Oh, wait. Hold on. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, people? All right. What's going on, everybody? Al Money, what up? Phone lines are open. What's up, Yan? The all knowing. Yan, the all knowing. What up? Where's everybody at? Where is everybody at? Talk to me. Jump in, Yan. Now the alert went out. I did on the Discord, right? I did. Let's see. Live now. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Where's everybody at? Where is everybody at? Jump on in, people. Let's get this popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get it Mary Poppins. There he is. The California assassin. The SoCal killer. What's up? ¿Qué pasó, Alberto? What if Alberto and HLD are the same person? That's why they disguise their identities. What's up? What's up?
Yo. Can you hear me?
I got you. I got you, Vato.
What's the big old deal?
What the fuck is this? I'm just putting some. This is his short. Uh, hold on a second. Hold on, my bad. Alberta, you could get a topic going. I'm just gonna be with 2 more seconds if you don't.
Okay.
You could talk with our man here. What's up, man? Keep it going, guys, for a second because I'm on a call here. Literally 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Yo, what's up? What's up? I think Marco said like he's doing a phone call, so give him like 2 minutes, and then he said we could start talking. I think.
Okay. I had to click the link. Marco said I was HLD.
Oh, child. Wait, does he want us to talk? Because he said wait 2 minutes, right? My bad. I'll meet up. I'll meet up.
Yeah, you guys start talking, guys. I'll be right in. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm moving and I'm doing all 10 things at once. But my bad. I'm here now. Anyway, what's up, Al De Niro?
This is Al Money, Marco. I just had to click the link and let you know this
Oh,
is not
shit.
HLD. This is
Al
not
Money.
HLD. Yeah, I am not HLD. I'm just a boxing fan and like
I
watching
didn't
your
think you were
show.
HLD. I thought Alberto was HLD, not you. Alberto.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's
Where you
even
from?
worse.
Where you from, Al Money?
I'm from Michigan.
Okay, yeah. I appreciate you finally calling in. I know you're in the chat a lot.
Oh yeah, I've been following you for a minute, man. Sub up, hit the like, come in, say what's up, send a super chat at Blue Moon. Yeah, man.
No, I appreciate
All
it,
right.
man. I really appreciate it.
I watch you all the time, man. I'm like you, man. I'm cool with pretty much all the channels, man. So I don't got no problem with nobody.
Yeah, man. It's fun here. So what'd you think of the Shakur fight?
I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. Good fight.
Who'd you have winning going in?
I didn't have a pick going in, man. I was just glad they both took the fight, man. Hopefully we can get more of that.
I mean, look how long it took. Remember when they were being called the Four Horsemen? That was what, 3-4 years ago, maybe?
Yep, that was when I first started watching YouTube. That's when I first joined YouTube. When I first started following channels, it was right after Spence beat Yugas.
You must be in my age range, 40s, 50s.
I am. I'm 43.
There you go. Yeah, because the same thing. When you're in your 40s like us, I feel like YouTube's a relatively new thing in terms of boxing YouTube. Like you probably been watching boxing your whole life, right? But you didn't really do.
I have. I've been watching it since Mike Tyson was back in the early late 80s, mid late 80s or whatever. But yeah, once I found a couple channels, and then that channel sent me to the next channel. You know, once I started subbing the channels, it started referring me to all the other channels, and then here I am.
Well, like who do we want to? Alberto, who'd you have in that fight? I forgot.
Which one, the Shakur Tio?
Mm-hmm.
I had Shakur just because I thought he was the better technician, but I thought Tio was a live dog, but obviously I was wrong. He got whitewashed.
Well, you know, he's proven to be a live dog. So the $100 million question is it because Shakur made him, unalived his dogness, or was he maybe just mentally not there? I don't know. Probably mostly Shakur is responsible for it, but boxing is 90% mental. So there's definitely some shit on his side that he seemed to, I'm sure he wasn't. Maybe the moment was too big, or maybe his head wasn't in it, or something. But it was mostly Shakur's doing. What's up, Trop?
Yeah, I agree. I just think Shakur, he knows his distance so well, man. Like he's never in a position to get hit, and he
Uh-huh.
just his IQ is on another level, man. Like he honestly didn't even get into second or third gear, and he beat Tio with the same jab over and over. You know, death by 1,000 jabs is how I put it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just I don't know, Marco. Like I look at the landscape of like where Shakur is at 135, 140. I don't know who could fuck with him, honestly. I think the only person out there who could give him a challenge is Keyshawn, but they already said they're not gonna fight. So
Yeah, they're not
I just
fighting.
don't. I don't see anyone out there fucking with Shakur, man. Like he's the
What
one.
about? What about? And I know I'm going to sound like I'm on my white power shit, but I'm not. Dalton Smith.
Nah, Marco, he ain't it. Nah, he's a good little fighter, but he's not. He ain't fucking with a Shakur, man. Like that's like the creme de la creme. Like that's the
I
upper
agree,
echelon.
but at least it'll be fun to watch. Because
Nah, I
Dalton's one
think
of the
he'll
only.
do. I think he might stop him.
Dalton's one of the only few undefeated guys left. Except for Keyshawn, but that's not happening. So, wait, Mordetaya beat Shakur? Jesus is on his Mexico ship.
Nah,
Oh wait, Mordetaya is not Mexican, is he?
no, he is.
He
He's
is?
a Mexican American. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like half Dominican or some shit. Okay.
Nah, what the fuck, Marco?
Okay, sorry. Damn. Don't get your heritage all in a bunch. I don't know.
He would play with Murataya. He would do him silly. He's
Who's the
too
best?
slow.
Who's the best Mexican American boxer right now?
David Benavidez.
No. Yes, but no, 100% Mexican. American,
I
but
mean,
like,
you go by the father, right? The dad is
nah, man.
100%
You go by
Paisa.
both.
Come on, Mark. I mean, I would say Bam then.
Yeah, that's not even a question.
That's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's not even a question. What's up, Carlos?
It's good.
Ain't nothing going on but the
Who's
rent.
Carlos?
Right here. Oval.
Oh, that's his government name?
Yep. Isn't that weird? He doesn't have one touch of Spanish in him. Yet his name is. He explained why. I forget what it was. There's a reason behind it, but Carlos, yeah, man. So there's not confused. You meet this motherfucker. He says, "I'm Carlos." You'll be like, "You are Dominican 1,000%," but he's not Dominican at all, right?
I don't look Dominican.
Yeah, you fucking look.
You
All
could
right,
pass off. You
come on,
could.
No.
crowd. Does this not look like a Dominican, or does this not
No.
look like a Dominican?
Blow him
My
up. Put him like
features.
solo shot.
There it is. Yeah, you look Dominican. You could be a whole
Hey,
bunch of stuff.
Jackie.
Oh Jesus
No,
Christ.
I don't look. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I don't have that distinct look. You look more Dominican than me.
Nah, you look
That's
Dominican.
your forehead. That head.
You know what you look like?
That's
You
Pedro
know what you look like,
Martinez
Carlos?
all the
Do
way.
you remember in the movie White Chicks in the beginning when the weigh-ins dressed up as Dominican bodega owners? You look like one. You remember
The
that?
straight hair?
Do you remember that?
Yeah, the ice cream parlor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it right now.
You know who you look like?
Uh-oh. I don't know
Y'all
if I want to
remember
hear this.
that Buzzard from the Bugs Bunny cartoons?
A
It's always
buzzer.
trying to eat always try to eat foghorn leghorn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you look like that Buzzard.
Here we go. This is what Carlos looks like to me. This is what Carlos
Stop
looks like
calling
to
him
me.
Carlos, Marco.
That's his name. Here we go.
My
Just
name.
call him Oval.
This is Carlos. Right
Hey
there.
Jackie, take up for me, boo.
Look, right there.
Hola conmigo. ¿Qué tú quieres, babohead?
Well, many
They
the
look
ice
more
cream man
Cuban.
is here.
Manada. Ven
And this
acá.
looks like Carlos too, this other guy.
Hey, pause it, Marco. You're gonna get
That's
copyright.
Carlos too. Oh shit.
Hey,
Sorry. That's funny.
Marco,
What?
what do you think about because my bad. Are we still like clowning? I don't want to make it serious if we still
No, go
like
ahead.
joking
Go for it.
around.
Go for it.
Yeah, no, I was just I seen you earlier on TBV and like Hey, your ringtone's kind of crazy, Marco. Like it's like a song, right? But anyways,
The Humpty Dance.
um, yeah. Just moving on amicably. Marco, what did you think about like because you said what could be a challenge for Shakur? I think him moving up to 47 to become a 5 division champ against Devin
Mm,
Haney. But I would still favor him, Marco. Like that's how different Shakur is to me.
well, yeah.
Like I would still have to favor him, because like they were trying to say today on TBV, like he has the Avengers, right? Like he's next to all of that brain trust, like Bud just feeding him information, Clarissa Shields. Um, I just think Devin is he doesn't have what it takes to fuck with Shakur. Like I've seen Devin deviate from his game plan. Like you gotta be super strong mentally to fuck with like a
Hmm.
Shakur type. And we've seen Devin go to the corner and be like, Dad, he figured me out. What do I do? Like I just don't think who would you favor in that fight, Marco? Because I think Shakur's a big dude too. He wouldn't be like the smaller guy in the ring, I think.
Uh, you have to favor Shakur. I mean, Devin has shown
More flaws?
chinks in his armor where Shakur has not. I mean, Shakur barely has lost a round in his whole career. The only guy to give him a little taste was a Mexicano, Zepeda, but Shakur also kind of did that to himself by just standing there to kind of show the fans, I'm not scared. Here, I can do this. Now shut the fuck up. Let me go back to fighting how I fight. You know?
And Marco, I'll stand by this, right? Because I've never like, have we ever seen like we've seen all the greats, right? We saw Canelo absorb pause. We've seen Canelo absorb Triple G's best shot. We've seen Floyd buckled, but he took it well by Mosley, and we've
Mm-hmm.
seen like the greats be able to take a shot. I can't think about a fight. Like maybe y'all could like
Never.
remind my memory.
The best
Has
one was
Shakur ever been clipped?
when Zepeda kind of like stumbled him a little, but that was
But
more of a
Marco,
balance thing.
Zepeda wasn't he wasn't cracking like that,
Yeah, it was a
and
balance
like you
thing.
said, it
Yeah.
was off balance, right? We've never seen Shakur absorb a shot, and I think eventually he's gonna have to be able to take one. So that's to me why Marco. I don't even mention him because I think unfortunately his time might be up. I think I would have favored Javante against Shakur because I think Shakur really don't like the power. Like we've seen him be on the back foot and retreat whenever he faces someone that's like heavy fisted. Pause. We've seen Shakur don't like the power, so
When they
yeah, I just think Shakur might be this era's Floyd,
movies
man.
by themselves,
Say what?
Sean
What?
and Marlon,
Huh?
Who are you talking to?
they're not that good.
Who?
But when
You
they
talking
do
to us?
movies that
I don't think he realized. I think he's voice dictating. He didn't realize he was You weren't muted, Carlos. We hear all this shit.
Yeah, because
Um,
that was like super off topic.
yeah, that was weird. I was like, what? Yeah, Shakur could be on some Henry Armstrong shit. You know who Henry Armstrong was? Hank Armstrong?
The dude that went to the moon.
No, there was a guy who went to the moon. Hank Armstrong was a fighter who held 3 different weight divisions at the same time, belts. I believe it was lightweight, welter, and middle. Now, this was back when you only had those. So in today's day, he would have had all the shit in between. He would have had, super lightweight, junior welter, but he had all 3. So if you could picture this, from 135 to 160, he had all the belts at the same time, which has never been done to this day, and way harder then. Actually, no, it's probably harder now to have all the belts because there's more of them, but same concept. Shakur could conceivably do that. He'll never be able to do it like Armstrong because, but he could do 3 belts. He could do 35, 40, and 47 at the same time. Shakur could do that. That's not as impressive as 35. That's a way.
Well,
Hank Armstrong covered a way larger weight bracket. For weight shift from
Mar-
35 to 60s, 25 pounds. What's up?
let me say this real quick, Mark. I don't think he can because I saw something last night that said the WBC gave Shakur they're gonna give him 10 days to decide because he has a WBO belt now at 40 if he wants to continue to be a 35 BC champ or if he's gonna like release the belt and campaign at 40. So I think it's time. He's gonna have to decide what weight division he wants to stay at. Cause
Yeah.
did you see that, Marco? That Shakur said that him and he's gonna give Lamont Roach a shot.
Mm,
Who do you got in that fight, man? I just think
oh, Shakur.
Lamont Roach is scrappy, but I don't think
He's
he
too
can pull it
small.
off.
He's too small. Way
Yeah,
too small. Lamont Roach is almost shorter than Tank. He won't, and that matters with Shakur because Shakur uses his height, and he's such a good range. If you have a height disadvantage against Shakur, that makes your range disadvantage even more dire. So yeah, nah,
like Valdez.
Lamont doesn't have a chance in hell.
Like when he fought Valdez, right? I think Valdez is like 5'6" or 5'7".
Yeah. The only thing I would say is Shakur probably won't knock. Can't really hurt Roach, but that doesn't matter for Shakur. He beats everybody. He doesn't have to hurt him. He just beats him. In like 2 weeks, Jackie, a little under.
Oh, you're
Um,
you're you're out of there, Marco?
going back to Hell's Kitchen, baby.
Oh shit. That's what's up, man.
I mean,
Yeah, it's good to
not
I know
really. I
I
don't know
know
if
how
you know the
much you.
story, but I sold my business. I didn't make anything for it. Matter of fact, I'm
Oh,
still
you
in debt.
sold your business, Marco?
I sold it, but I didn't make any money off of it because I had a big ass loan from COVID. The government gave us a COVID loan, and they were letting me pay the loan off over 30 years. So I'm like, all right, 30 years. But when you sell the business, because the loan is secured with your business assets, you following me? They make you
Yeah,
pay the
they're gonna
whole
recoup.
loan off up front. So now I got to pay, and the loan was over, hundreds of thousands. Like it was a lot. So I make nothing. Nothing.
No, for sure. I know like a
So I
loan
got to
like
move into
that.
my mother's house. I got to move into the house that I grew up in Hell's Kitchen, because it's rent controlled. So while I'm going back to the city and it's a dope area and all that, I'm only going there because the rent is almost nothing because it's rent control. We've been there so long. It's small. It's definitely not big enough for 4 people, but we got to do what we got to do. So it sucks why we have to move there, but being there has its advantages too. It's
No,
just
for sure.
the cost of living is very expensive. So like even though our rent is cheap, we still got to watch. At groceries and everything is more expensive there. So yeah, it sucks. But we'll get back on our feet. We'll get back on our
No,
feet.
for sure. That's like I saw like a study. It said like for like millennials too, like it's like at all-time high. Like people are living with like their parents because it's
Oh
just the
yeah.
climate is so yeah. Like the climate is so crazy. Like a lot of like the a lot of the people who bought like their houses in like the 80s and 90s, like their houses are worth way more now, right?
Hmm.
So they're holding on because they're trying to
I
get an
know.
arm and a
That
leg.
makes sense. Like I wish my parents could have bought, or my mother, my dad wasn't around. My mom could have bought something in New York back then, in a shitty part of New York, like Hell's Kitchen. She could have bought something which would have been worth fucking 20, 30 million
Millions
dollars now
probably.
or some shit. Yeah, but she didn't. She could have bought it in the 70s when it was. I think it would have been like. I think she told me there was this property they were going to buy for 100 grand back then. That shit now would have been literally worth $20 million probably. I'd have been
No, no
chilling.
kidding. Yeah,
But
you're talking about Times Square, right? Like that
not,
area you
well,
said?
yeah, ish, yeah, not right there, but it's
Ish,
close to.
ish.
You've been to New York, right?
No, I'm a
Oh, you
West
never
Coast
been?
cat. No,
Okay.
I don't plan on going to New York, man.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. But yeah, so yeah, it would have been way more. But anyway, that makes sense. The climate now is hard. I'm gonna start training fighters, doing classes. Um, I'm gonna have my inaugural power punching class start. I'm gonna try and run it at like three different gyms. See how many people sign up, exactly in which location. Try and get that going. Um, then I got some other. I'm gonna be doing some stuff in comedy, producing some comedy stuff. Just even though I hate it, it's where I got my contacts and my background, so I can make a little money. I'm producing some shows for
Yeah,
now.
man. I think even like what Koki said he does, like I think that's really like lucrative, right? Like PT, like physical therapy. Like have you thought of like maybe hitting him up and like I don't know if you have to do like a lot of schooling for something
Yeah,
like
you
that.
need a
Like I don't know if you
certification. I don't know how much. Um, I don't really want to do that. No, nothing against doing it. It's a dope job. It's not. So I'd rather do other things. But yeah, I would just need to get a certification. I believe. I believe. I'm not sure. But yeah, I can't
no
just
for
walk in and
sure.
do it. Yeah, I would definitely need to do something that I don't have.
I thought that might be good for you because you're always like you're like in pretty good shape and shit like that. You like to stay fit and you're like you make
Yeah.
like you eat healthy and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I agree with Alberto. Our generation has the lowest percentage of homeowners, only 25%. Around 50% still living with their parents. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I saw a report. It said yeah, basically something along. I don't know about those exact percentages, but yeah, a lot of people
Yeah,
are still living with their parents basically.
I mean, yeah, I get it. Technically, I'm living with my mom's not there, and she's not in the house. She's in a home now, but yeah, we'd be living with her too, technically. So I get it.
I mean, you gotta take advantage of that, Marco, because like you said, if it's rent controlled, then I bet the rent's gonna be lower than what you were paying the last few months. So all of that, you can kind of you have that. You don't have that like that weight on your shoulder.
Yeah,
Like
no,
shit,
way
rent's
lower.
due on the
This
first.
rent is going to
Yeah.
be. This is the lowest rent I've ever paid. Literally, it's so low.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's great because the rent is like 75% of, especially in New York, of your fucking income. You know what I mean? So that'll definitely take some.
And Marco, maybe too. Like I know you don't get political and shit like that. But I know you guys got a new mayor in New York City, and I seen something yesterday said that he was giving out free groceries and shit like that. So try to take advantage of that
I'm gonna
shit
look
too.
in.
I
Yeah,
think he
no,
said
I'm definitely doing like the food stamp shit for sure.
for
Fuck
sure,
that.
for sure.
Fuck that. There's even cash assistance stuff. There's a bunch of things you could apply for. I'm not sure how it works.
He said, Marco, I know you don't watch the politics, but he was also saying like he's gonna try to get like by the middle of the summer, like around July, he's gonna try to get like free healthcare. Like if you qualify. Now, I know healthcare is like super expensive
Oh, I
too
already, I
nowadays.
already
So
got. Yeah, we already have. We're on Medicaid. So we're good.
okay.
Yeah, no, we're good. I've been on Medicaid for a while because even when I had my business, I was making on the books under the amount that I qualified with a family of four for Medicaid. So I'm good with health. Thank God. We've had health care for a while, but now we need a little more. I think a little more help for now, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not trying to buy a house. I am trying to buy a plot of land. Here is a nice spot in California and save some of the money on labor doing it myself. There you go. That's smart.
Jackie said, I'd rather live in my car than with my parents again. Well, he's not. You got to do what you got to do, Jackie. And like Marco, it depends what kind of relationship you got with your parents, to be honest. Like if you got a
Right.
cool little relationship, then it's not, it'll
Right.
move on well. But if
Right.
you guys are like on eggshells, then yeah, that's just not going to work.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, with us, we're not living with our parents, so.
Exactly.
But some people, if you have a big ass house, you got to move in with your parent, one of your parents or both your parents. Not that big of a deal. If the house is big, you get your own space. I don't know. Right?
I mean, life is hard, Marco. You got to do what you got to do. You can't have like this big ego. If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. I don't judge any man for. I do judge men though who. Never mind. Let's move on amicably. Yeah, man. I seen.
Did you just watch
I don't know. I
40
feel.
Year Old Virgin? Because that's that line from 40 Year Old Virgin. Let's move on amicably.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
No.
there's a line there where he's talking shit with Kevin Hart. Yeah,
Nah,
Kevin Hart.
I never seen that movie, Marco.
No?
Actually, Marco, the other day I just saw for like the first time ever, I seen Forrest Gump. It's a pretty cool little movie.
Mm.
You seen that one, Marco? With
Yeah.
Tom Hanks? He's like
Mhm.
he's like retarded, or I'm sorry, he's like a little slow or whatever. It's on the
Yeah, of
spectrum.
course. Yeah, I think everybody's seen that one. I'm trying to play this for you, but they're probably going to flag me, but I could just remove it. How do I? I'm trying to play it, but I don't know how to get the volume on. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I'll play it right now. This is what I'm talking about. Because you said it twice already, and that reminds me of this scene.
You never
is-
go full retard.
Yeah, but this is 40-year-old virgin. Here we go.
You've been warned.
All right, hold on. Here we go. All right, tell me let me know if you could hear it.
You're being condescending.
Yeah.
I can say
You've
it.
been warned, all right? Let's move forward amicably.
Okay, well,
So
check this out. Though. First of all, you're throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm going to take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
Now you're being condescending.
So that was it. He goes, let's move on. Then they start arguing. It's pretty funny. But whatever.
I seen that little video. I seen that like that little clip before, but I didn't know that was from that movie.
Mm-hmm. That's a dope movie. If you never watched it, you should. It'll still be funny even for your generation.
No, I'm gonna check it out. Is it like on Netflix or what app is it on?
Probably. Well, it should be. I mean, it's a really popular movie. I mean, it came out in like 2000, like probably right around when you were born. But good movie though. Good movie.
But you never go full retard.
Well, that's from Tropic Thunder.
That's why Forrest Gump was so good, because he didn't go full retard.
I mean, who does?
Roy Jones.
Mm.
Why you have to throw that in?
He's trying to be funny.
Y'all two got like some static, man. Like you've been calling him out his name. You've been calling him Carlos. You've been calling him the dude from White Chicks. What I miss, man? Fuck.
You just keep saying pause before you make your comments. Just concentrate on pause.
It's just earlier, I was better off. Now I'm more mature. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was a 40-year-old virgin, Jackie. Yeah, she's young too. She's like 30, 31, so she probably, that's crazy. I thought that was like a movie that transcended like the culture. Like I thought everybody knew that fucking movie. It was so funny back then, but I guess not.
Yeah, it was that generation Blazing Saddles.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, what's going on?
You getting enough nuts? My goodness. Man.
Pause.
You wilding out, Carlos. Why are you wilding out?
Yeah, Alberto, you were right. You got it. Yeah, I should have said Paul. Because that's all he eats.
Lately.
He up there like a little rabbit, little white rabbit.
Nuts and seeds, man. They're really good for you.
Hey, no homo, Marco. But like, how many nuts do you eat a day? Because like earlier on TBV, I think you were like putting them down when you throw. You were like eating them on TBV as well.
Whoa!
So
You don't pause that. Putting them down my throat.
well, because you be like throwing them back.
Yeah, you're giving Carlos. Carlos is having a seizure here. Come,
Marco, you gotta like, you know how the little Japanese hoes be like laughing with like they cover their mouth up? Like you gotta cover your mouth when you eat those, Marco. Like you just straight.
Put them down your throat, Marco.
Oh my goodness. So that was a funny laugh. No, it's the same bowl, Alberto. I pick a little, so I didn't refill it. It's the same shit from earlier. You know, a little here and there. I'm like Fun Truck. I'm a grazer.
Nah, but and Marco, you said you were gonna start dropping like on the little Patreon, like how to hit harder. Is that just like in person now, or are you still gonna be selling the videos?
I think I'm gonna do the video too. I'm gonna do both because not everybody could do it in person, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because most of your fan base, or not most, but a lot of it's like out here in Cali. Like I know a lot of like people out here that fuck with you the long way. Pause. But
yeah,
is it like if you're a member, or is it gonna be like separate? Like we gotta sign up for like you said Patreon, right?
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do it. I want it to sell, but I don't want it to be too, unattainable. I'm not sure how to do it. But the thing with in person, I'm gonna get a little machine that they could punch and we could measure your power. So like I can't really do that virtually. That's part of it. Like you come in, we do your baseline power, boom, whatever, a 400. And then by the time the course is over, you're going past that 400 for sure. So that's kind of the whole point of the course. So how do you do that virtually?
Hey, have you ever did? What is your punch? What?
Fruit punch. No, what do you mean?
Marco's is like 890, I think.
Things?
No, 890. No, on the machine, I almost broke the machine. My highest was 996 out of 1,000.
Marco, stop! You did not hit that. That was like
I absolutely did. Matter of fact, I might even have a video.
Do that.
You hit like a heavyweight, Marco.
Hell yeah!
And you like a $150.
Alberto, the one I did, I weigh 165, but the one I did last year was like 940. So why is it so crazy to think I can't go another 40 points higher? That's not that much. I did. Yeah, I have 940 on record recently when I'm fucking almost 50. Picture how I was hitting the one that I set the record and I was in my 30s, like in my peak. I was like probably like 35.
The one that you scared like the little kid who like dropped his phone.
Yeah, that was recent.
What
That
year
wasn't
was that one?
last year.
Damn, Marco. So you
Mhm.
still, Marco? You gotta, man. If you still cracking like that, Marco, you gotta go join like Bare Knuckle FC or some shit like that just to see what happens.
I boxed my whole life. I'm done. If I was boxing still, I would never do bare knuckle. Ever.
But if you're
Ever.
hitting like that, that's where your skills would be best suited. Because like I'm not trying to be funny, but like, do you think you would still have like the cardio to do like a 10 round fight or 8 round fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if
Yeah.
you're hitting like that, Marco, I feel like your best skills probably like your power, right?
Not speed.
And the
I'm
speed, and the speed.
I can't tell which is more, speed or the power. I've always had different people who spar me say it's the power. People who just watch me say it's the speed. Because when it lands way harder than, only people who can absorb it can feel how it's landing. So, yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see.
Chuck says he has 980.
Yeah, it's good. Still ain't 996, but that's good. And some most of the machines only stop at 1,000, but I've hit a few that go to like 5 or 10,000 or whatever, or 5, I think. I remember hitting machines that go into the 2, 3, 4, 5,000s. So, but the majority of them, I think, you can't do more than 1,000.
Are you as powerful in either hand?
My right usually lands harder. I've on those not much harder, but harder. Like I've tested both, and usually my right, and it's only because, well, I'm probably stronger in my right because I'm right-handed, but straight punches, so straight right hand, or if you're a southpaw, straight left hand, those generate the most power. It's about the mechanics of the punch; those generate the most power.
Have there been any boxers in any division who's had even power in either hand?
Yeah, a lot of them. Mike Tyson. Yeah, a lot of them.
What about Crawford?
Yeah. Oh, somebody sit down waiting. Crawford for sure. Crawford definitely has power in either hand. Yep. Absolutely.
Just asking for a friend.
Hagler. A lot of guys.
Roberto Duran.
Most fighters
Is
actually
that natural, or do you have to train that way?
power.
Yeah.
A bit of both. Power is natural in terms of like, jaw shattering power. That's natural, but you can always teach somebody. That's why I want to teach this class. You could always teach somebody to hit harder. I've taught everybody to hit harder. I'm not guaranteeing you're going to go from like barely cracking an egg to like shattering brick walls, but it'll definitely increase, and relatively significantly too. I think, especially if there's somebody who is throwing completely wrong, not utilizing the proper mechanics necessary, because that's important. And there's a mental aspect to it too. A lot of little things go into hitting hard, man. I'm telling you, a lot more things than people think. I could think of at least 20 or 30 things. So
was Crawford an anomaly?
how so?
Hey,
Saw this
Marco.
video when this boxer was talking about him. He was raw off the streets, and he just did a lot of stuff on his own before he got with a trainer. And
Yeah, I
Hey,
guess. What's
Marco,
up?
I just remembered something real quick. Like it's been stirring up a lot of controversy, like at DHS. Shout out to Hangout Spot. Have you had like this dude named Lance Meyer over here?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess he's like on a sick one. Like the dude's drugged out, like on a bender, and him and Johnny actually they got into it. Like Johnny had to like run him off the panel, and I don't know. Like I guess he was saying like some racist shit. Like has he been over here doing like fuck shit or he's just being weird?
I mean, he comes on and he's very strange. You can tell he's on drugs, but not racist though. What would he say to Johnny?
He was just saying like derogatory things against like African Americans. Like I don't even want to repeat it. I don't even remember to be honest. But he was, and then he got weird because he's just like on the panel like shirtless, like kind of lowering the camera like on his chest, and then like Johnny had asked him like, "Hey, like, so what's up, Lance? What do you got to say?" And he's like, I don't got much to say." And then Johnny was like, "Well, why'd you call in, my brother?" And he's like, "Well, what the fuck you want me to tell you, Johnny?" Like he just like crashed out.
Yeah, he's weird. It seems like he's joking a lot of the time, but it's like weird. I don't know. He's been very weird here, but not to that point where he's
Yeah,
being.
Lance has a little bit of deadpan humor, but in his defense, in that conversation, it was I think it was a black dude and a Mexican dude talking about racism and stuff. So he was
Uh-huh.
kind of like maybe he didn't know what to say, but he was acting kind of funny. But in case anyone was wondering, I saw him. I listened to him on a panel last night, and he was actually talking like the same normal Lance that we were used to, Marco. So I think
Mhm.
he's settled
Rap
in. I think
star,
he's
Mo?
yeah. I think he's
Oh,
fine now.
okay, okay.
I mean, he definitely seems to be on some kind of a substance at times.
I think it's meth.
No, meth does. He seems more like something slower. Meth, like
Meth.
I've never
Yeah,
taken
like
meth,
he's probably off an Ambien or something, guys. It's not that.
Ambien, or yeah, like Percocet, or maybe even drinking. I don't know, but
Which hey, much power to him. You know, as long as he don't bring that shit up here and get anybody banned or some shit. It's all
yeah,
good.
yeah,
I
he's
think he
not.
might have been the one who remember there was a dude who was like rubbing his nipples, Marco, before on this channel. I think that
Nah,
was probably him on a bender because it matches the
nah,
skin tone.
nah. That dude was dark. That dude was like a dark skinned dude. Nah, that dude had like black hair. He was like a dark skin
Yeah, that guy was like a short, portly, ugly Mexican guy.
Mexican, or it could be
Not to
Greek.
point the finger to anybody on this panel, but
Hey Marco, what type of stuff you into? Got niggas rubbing their nipples.
What's up, Alan? Why are you so quiet?
I was just listening in, seeing what's going on with everybody. What's happening, Tanner?
What's up, y'all? Make sure y'all smash the like button, help the visibility of the channel. What's up, Alan?
Smash the like button.
To it, man. Living a dream, I guess.
Wonder how much.
You sound like a quiet storm DJ. I'm just chilling,
Yeah, he
rubbing
does.
on my nipples.
Okay. I wonder how much smashing the like button really works.
No, it helps Johnny. I mean, John. It helps Marco because if you smash the like button, like I've seen, like it'll say like on your video at the bottom if you're on live, it'll say like YouTube featured. Like it'll help push the video in the algorithm. So like Johnny's always telling people to like smash the like button. I feel like you should like put that in the chat and like remind people like every so often. Like Johnny won't end the show until like we get 100 likes. So I think likes play a big role into like growing your channel.
You
Honestly.
think?
at this point, I'm pretty sure any bit of interaction helps promote it. So even people who are chatting, it's gonna push it more into the algorithm because there's more activity on the channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Well, maybe.
No, you got a good little like universe here, Marco. Like there's like so many characters. Like I'd be like I'd be gone for like a few days and it's like there's like cats I don't even know, So it's like you got like a lot of like loyal people like that they tune in to like interact with you and themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying, Marco?
Yeah. I feel you. Yeah.
What up, truck?
What's going on, Oval?
Fun trickles. What up, trickles?
Hey, Truck,
Oh,
you
Oval,
gotta
Oval,
today?
Oval. You just keep going, being persistent. Jackie will come around.
No, she won't. No, she will not.
Man, he gotta have that chili. But
He's old enough
hey,
to be her
Truck.
dad. What are we doing here?
I mean, Marco, you haven't seen Brad, not Brad Pitt. What's his name? The actor, Leonardo DiCaprio. Once they hit 27, he boots him to the
I'm
curb.
telling
Like,
you, if I was 51, right? You're about 50, right? Oval. I don't think I could date a 30-year-old girl. I don't think I could do that.
52. Yeah, that's
No,
too
I couldn't do
young
it.
for me.
It's too much of an
so
age.
then what's your floor?
Probably 10 years
30.
apart at the most. And even
You're
that's
you're not single, Marco.
38.
I'm saying if I was,
I mean, he
couldn't-
could. He's not saying he's gonna
Marco.
do it. Like,
I know, but
listen,
I'm just saying. But
I probably
if
would
Marco,
stay around
but if
5 years
Mark,
of myself.
but if Marco was single and he was trying to like play the game, probably like lift a little bit more.
like if some smoking hot like 25-year-old, like if Marco's single, right? We're not trying to get him in trouble, but like if Marco was single and he's at the bar and like some smoking hot 25-year-old comes up to him, like he's not gonna decline.
Yeah, well,
But
Marco, don't listen to Alberto. He's trying to get you in the Epstein files.
I probably would.
The rule of thumb is always half.
Weirdo.
The rule of thumb is always half plus 7. That's always a good rule of thumb to half your age plus 7.
And I'm talking more about like dating, but like hooking up like maybe a little younger, but I still wouldn't be doing that young. Like that's just weird to me. It's like I have a daughter. You know what I mean? That's just weird to me.
No, for sure.
More melanin
Hey, but-
on the channel.
Hey, real radio, real quick. Hey, salute, Truck. Truck, you gotta give us some because you right there in SF, right? You right there in Frisco. You gotta give us some little content like Super Bowl week, man. We gotta see you like drive by, tell us what's cracking, what's the celeb there in the city.
My girl was trying to make me be one of the volunteers for the Bad Bunny performance. She sent me some like applications and shit. Yeah, she was like, you can audition and you can be in the Super Bowl for free.
That's
You
content,
wearing
bro.
a dress too?
But it's too late now. It's the Super Bowl's this weekend. I don't even give a fuck about football. So
Well, do you know how to dance like and move your hips and stuff like that?
Pause.
yeah, bro. Is the
Nigga,
Catholic is the priest Catholic or the
Hey,
Pope
don't
Catholic?
answer
Is the Catholic Pope?
Sorry, I fucked it up a little bit, but yeah, man, she sent me that a couple weeks ago, and I thought about it, but not worth my time right now.
Okay.
But Marco, I wanted to share a link with you that I posted on one of my shorts. It's from a psychology YouTube channel, but the way that he breaks down the mountaintops and valleys and fighting is it.
You're cutting out.
And I just want to share this with you real quick if I can.
You cut out.
We didn't hear anything you said, Truck. Like your signal got choppy for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's cutting out. You're cutting out again.
He's
Is
probably
he
on his
talking,
bike.
Marco? I can't hear anything.
He's on his bike, man.
Maybe
Who's
that's
that? Is that Woods? What up, Woods?
What's up?
How you doing?
Better now. Look how beautiful these mountains are, bro. Look at that snow caps everywhere.
Marco, I just put in the chat.
Yeah, you just cut out completely. Fun Truck.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now, but you
Okay,
cut out.
okay.
completely.
Okay, I put a video in the private chat if you want to play it. It's a psychology channel, but it talks about the mountaintops and valleys in boxing or in combat sports, and I think it's pretty interesting, especially with what happened this weekend and how we think Tio's depressed and all. Mick is trying to tell me that he's suicidal, and I don't see it.
Oh, it's Tio?
Yeah.
You never know if somebody's there. Here, I'll play this. Yeah, you never know.
The fight game is closely associated with the notion of mountaintops and valleys. The highs are so incredibly high, yet the lows are equally as low. And this requires an all-or-nothing approach to life. To win it all, you have to risk it all. Imagine training for months on end for an occasion that lasts 15 minutes at the most, and the outcome of that occasion means everything. If you win, there won't be many things that compare to the elation of that moment. But if you lose, the emotional pain can be devastating, and many have correlated the feelings of total despair and hopelessness. The fight game is essentially a complete gamble, not just from a physical and financial standpoint, but from a psychological and what some would consider a spiritual one too. To be great, you must take great risks, and the long-term odds will be heavily stacked against you. The fight game is closely...
Okay.
That's real boxing shit.
Yeah, I like
Real,
that.
real fighting shit. You know, that's why when we had that discussion about just taking a fight with little training and preparation, yo, if you lose in devastating fashion, you get knocked out in front of your friends, you will be tormented for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like if you lose anyway, you're gonna be tormented. I mean, if you are a competitor, because
Yeah.
that's what we are, right? You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, hey, I heard, man, losing to my freaking grandkids sometime. You know what I'm saying? That's who we are, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So when Tio, like Mick is trying to tell me that Tio, he sees suicidal thoughts and depression. And of course, you're gonna interview a man at his lowest point. You're gonna
Get
see
reactions like that. You're gonna get reactions like that. Yeah.
100%. But
Yeah.
you have to understand this game, the fight game, when you're at the bottom, it's no sport can compare to the lows of boxing and fighting. You're there by yourself.
Yeah.
Mentally.
They put you back in the back of the line. That's for sure, Truck. That is for sure. They put you in the back of the line, brother.
They put you in
I
the back
think
of the truck.
Tio's been
That's
having
where
a
they
lot
put you,
of
Deep
shit
Woods.
though. Like outside of boxing, I think Tio, like they allegedly, like, his baby mama was like a flight attendant that he met, and she's kind of like a little gold digger. So like he has all that like going on in the back. I think his dad had like a heart attack like twice, he said, and you know he's obviously like a recovering alcoholic. So like, y'all gotta put yourselves in, like, he met a 304 that he knocked up. His dad's an alcoholic. They don't really mention Tio's mom, so I'm assuming not in the picture. So yeah, man, Tio got a lot going on, like, personally. So like, shout out to him for even.
No, she's in the picture, and he also got two sisters that are in the picture too, but they do not get along with the baby mama. That's for sure.
So that's some insight that HLD, he was on my show yesterday, and even
Don't mention that dude, man. That dude's a fucking clown.
Oh, I didn't say that, Truck. That wasn't me.
So basically, he's letting me know that the family's all disoriented and it's not a unit, right? And so like he's bringing that that's his trainer. There's no separation between his trainer and his father because he's in all of that drama's involved. What I have to say is Tio should need to look out for a new trainer, you know. In fact, I think going to Shakur's grandpa would not be a bad idea.
Truck. Who here on this panel would have thought that Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. would be inseparable after they were at the top of knocking out Sasaki, knocking out Santillan? Like, who thought they would have split up, right? They look like the dynamic duo, father-son. So I don't think it's too far-fetched to think Tio could separate from Tio Sr. because you got to realize Tio Sr. is going viral for all the wrong reasons. You know, like, how many times do you guys go, like, on YouTube and on the shorts you see, where's your power, bro? Like, he was giving him the worst instructions in the world.
Norman's way different than Tio is, bro. Like, Norman's from the South. He's from a little area. You know, he knew right away after this happened. He said, I love him. He's my man, but I needed to do something for me. And if Tio never does that, he's never gonna do it, bro. And it's hard. It's hard. It's not easy parting ways, bro.
It's the hardest thing, right, Deep Woods? Wait up, Alberto. Let me go with Deep Woods. Deep Woods,
yeah, go
you've
ahead.
you've seen relationships in boxing get split up. It's worse than a heartbreak. Worse than
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
How many times have you seen split ups in boxing, Deep Woods?
It's not many, bro. Not many
Personally, okay. Well, I have, and I'm telling you, I'm letting you know, the split ups when a trainer splits up with their fighter, and this is not with their son, just their fighter son.
I misread because I thought it was the father and son type thing.
But I've seen trainers groom a fighter from the time that they step into the boxing gym all the way till become a national champion, and then that fighter leaves to another gym, and that trainer that brought him up heartbroken, bro, for months.
Oh, absolutely.
I think you like me because the way that I was taught was from an OG type of trainer. So sometimes you'll hear me say shit and some shit about boxing, like you don't have a fight until the bell rings in the first round. Like that's something that I was taught from my trainer. OG type shit.
Yeah, that's how it was. Listen, and you know, back in the days when there weren't social media and all this, it was all newspaper or by eye. So you follow the club scenes, right? And a lot of club scene trainers, real good trainers, never got the opportunity because as soon as the big people got involved, they automatically took the fighter from their comfort zone to a bigger city. You understand what I'm saying? Because the money, he had to chase the money. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they're in for, to make money, right? So yeah, a lot of them real good trainers from the lower level were heartbroken, bro. I seen that shit all the time.
Me too.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's worse. It's worse because it's all positive relationship. Your relationship with your fighter, like you're having a blast on the weekends. You're hardly ever like disputing. It's not a relationship with like your partner. It's a different type of relationship, and there's a bond there that I don't know. Have you ever connected with a trainer like that, Marco? Did you have several?
Yeah, but I never really had one full trainer that like I fuck with like a lot, you know.
No, bro. If you never have a trainer that dropped you off at your place and picked you
Oh,
up,
I
and gave
did,
you
I
food,
did as an amateur. Yeah, I did. But again, we're talking maybe a year or two at a time. Nothing crazy.
and he did all that shit for free, more
Right,
than likely,
exactly.
because
Absolutely.
it's a passion thing, you know.
Passion, that passion, man. That's
And
exactly, bro.
it's a drug. It's really a drug.
Yeah. He'd be there right on the time that you needed to be picked up. He'd be there before you even were there. That's
Yeah.
the way it works, bro.
You know,
Yeah.
my trainer always taught me, he goes, if you're going to commit to sparring, you never even pull out of sparring. If you're going to give somebody, you say you're going to do 4 rounds, you're going to get in there and you're going to do the 4 rounds. You know, it's
Right.
like there's a principle with your word and in boxing, and he carried that,
Yeah, that's
and he
true.
passed it along to me, man. And then that's why, like, you punch with bad intentions, and this in boxing, you don't play this shit. You can't play
No
this shit at
timeout.
all.
The first thing you get taught, this is not a game, and there's no timeout, bro.
There's no talking and sparring. Don't look at the mirror. You know, you just focus on what's in front of you, because what's in front of you can knock your head off.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, you see kids that listen. I had kids around and adults that all they needed, right? Because they were all street wise, they had credibility, but in the gym they had none. You understand what I'm saying? So when they got exposed to this thing, like, oh, and some of them stayed and some of them left. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it works, man. You know what I mean? It's street credibility is not the same as the one in the gym. I'll tell you that much.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not even comparable. I don't
No.
really know.
No, I mean, because in the city, you see a lot of kids that walk into gyms on Fun Truck. Like, they just walk in and they see it, like, especially nowadays, like, they see it on social network, and to them, because they see it on social network, it's easy. But when reality sets in and they go in, they're like, oh, wait a minute. This is not what I thought. And it happens a lot, Fun Truck. It happens. You know what I mean? There's a lot of kids with talent that just say, oh, I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
You know that, Marco.
It's a hard
That's
sport,
sport, man. Yeah.
It's a hard sport to keep, you know, every day.
And then you always hear trainers say, wait until he gets a girlfriend, because when you've been groomed as a young fighter, and all you do on the weekends is fight, and then you turn 16 years old and you're allowed to go party and have a
Mhm.
girlfriend, bro, you'd rather do that shit than go fucking cut weight on
Yep.
Friday and weigh in on the scale on Saturday. And a lot of fighters quit at 16 years old when they get their girlfriend, bro. It's a wrap.
And you know another thing, like casuals, right? They don't know that the fight is not the easiest part of the match, bro. It's the weight cutting. You know what I'm saying? Making weight. That's the hardest part of the sport, man. That's the hardest part of the sport, Fun Truck. The
Yeah,
fight,
we're
you
gonna
already know how to fight, bro. You already know how to fight. You understand what I'm saying? Because
D-Boys, we're gonna go ahead.
Go
I'm
ahead.
listening. I'm
Go
listening.
ahead, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say we're gonna keep going. We're gonna talk passionately about boxing right now for all the listeners.
Word up.
Absolutely. Listen, man, this is what we love, right? We love boxing, right? And if we don't do this shit, man, people gonna let it die, and I don't want that shit to happen, bro.
That's a fact.
You know what my trainer would tell me, because my trainer's from Sebago Lake in Maine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from up here, bro. That's up. Hey,
Right.
you see the mountains I just showed you? That's
Yeah,
over
yeah.
them motherfucking mountains.
All right. So this guy was a 6 foot white guy from Maine, piercing blue eyes, could talk his ass off. He would tell me if boxing is illegal and in the next 20 years it's going to be banned and you're not going to see kids fighting in the amateur because it's really like when you see the nitty gritty of boxing, like when you see what's actually happening at the young ages, bro, it shouldn't be allowed.
And fun fact, I'm gonna let you know something crazy, right? All these new gyms, like, they smell too good, bro. When I was growing up, bro, and I've been a lot of around champions and a lot of good fighters. Yo, the gyms were the nastiest smelling gyms there were, but you know what came out of them gyms? World champions, brother. World champions.
Oh, really?
World champions. You know that, bro. You know that, Marco.
Yeah, I mean, the old school gyms, the like the most gutter, ugly, worst ones with no air conditioning, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
That
the Church Street gym, Marco, the one before you went, the one that was next to the stock exchange.
yeah, I still go to that one.
Yeah, but that's rebuilt, bro. That's not the one that was there when the towers fell. That was out nasty ass gym that good champions came out of. That Tito used to come to the city and use
Yeah.
to get ready for his fights, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it's not there no more. But those kind of gym I'm talking about, Marco. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Hey, listen, I gotta hop up. I gotta get the kid, man. Much love. I'll catch up to you guys later. Front truck. Stay at that. Give him that shit, brother. Don't let it die, my man. Be
No,
good.
here I got you. Yeah, we'll keep it going. Yeah, boxing is about punching with bad intentions, and
That's
if
a
you don't have
fact.
it, if you don't have jab, you don't have shit.
Hmm.
And a jab can take you around the world, i.e., Devin Haney. But who has a better jab right now is maybe Shakur.
You know, I never really used my jab that much. I was on my Roy Jones shit, so I didn't really have to. I could lead with a straight right or a left hook just as fast, or not faster than a jab.
Out of the my Roy Jones shit.
It was. I mean, I
Well,
I watched him, and I was lucky that I had the reflexes to be able to do what he did. Not at the level as he did it, obviously, but you know, I was able to do that shit. So yeah, I didn't use my jab as much as I probably should have, but I would. Who's Black Rockefeller?
that's Mo. I mean, Yayan probably.
Yeah,
Abdul Wahid, get down, Abdul Wahid, get down.
There's only one Abbas
Abdul
Buddy.
Wahid, you are a wanted man. Get
There's
down,
only
get down.
one Abbas
This
Buddy.
is
It's happening.
Mick. This is
Rusty
Mick. This
around.
is Mixter, who's also worried about Teal's mental health, who's also trolling the shit out of Tank.
I'm not trolling Tank. I'm researching for him. There's a bounty on his head.
Is that true, Mick? You really worried about Teal's mental health?
Yeah, absolutely, Marco.
Mick, did you see that short that I put up?
Did I see what? Sorry.
I put up a video about mountaintops and valleys in combat sports. Did you see it?
No, I've not seen it.
Uh,
I'll need to have a look, but like, I know, like the whole Teal thing is that like this is coming from people that's close, really close to him. That, aye. I am the guy, and I absolutely hate this guy. I can't believe I'm even thinking. It was even thinking that I feel sorry for him and things like that. But sometimes it's like, sometimes you see people going through things, and as I've said to you before, Marco, there's like that humanity and empathy and things like that, because you never know what you could go through later on, and I just feel really sorry for that guy. And I've gained a lot of respect for Shakur Stevenson as well.
yeah, I agree with you, Mick. I'm not being too dramatic about Teal's loss. You interviewed him on the worst night of his career. You know, of course he's going to say some fucked up shit, and he's at an all-time low. So don't, you know. And before that, prior to that, I know what you're saying, that people are close to him, and HLD brought it up, like his whole personal life is fucked up. But if you listen to that interview clearly for the first minute and a half, he was very positive, and he was talking to himself of how to get through that situation.
Like there was a whole there was a whole narrative that he was back in a good place and things like that. But then, obviously, when it went how it went, that's people have been like, well, obviously, people couldn't be saying in public that everything was going terrible for him. Yeah, but it's a strange situation. Like fucking, so you see, changing his trainer every fight in 2 fights and that. I didn't get that. Just having a fighter for camp. He needs to really move away from that kind of thing. Yeah. Was that maybe popular back in the day, Marco?
What?
So like Tio, like have a trainer, right? But he'll only have him for camp. But like he'll maybe have him for 2 fights and then swap him.
Not really. No, I don't really remember that.
What interview y'all referring to?
There's one he did
Trainer would
the
be a
night
good
of the fight where he's in the locker room and about to cry.
He does. There's also other stuff as well where
What style trainer would be a good fit for Tio? That's a great fucking question.
Robert
Well,
Garcia, the
Send
very
him,
best.
send him over here to the front truck.
Alan, forget about Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia would be a
Yeah,
I'll be right
Robert
back.
Garcia would be a nightmare for him.
Yeah, Robert Garcia is the very best. There's no way
No,
he's a nightmare.
I didn't really see that in Robert Garcia either. Tio doesn't need to be even some of the guys.
Yeah, I would
And
say
some of
Robert Garcia is a great trainer for him. I think Robert Garcia can help him with his feet work, kind of harness his emotions, get him in with some good sparring, a nice diverse group of sparring in there. I think Robert would be great for him.
The sparring's not an issue. The sparring's a non-issue. He travels for sparring. So he'll maybe
Yeah,
go
but
into the Garcia gym for
it's
sparring.
yeah, you can travel, but it's different when you're in a camp with a diverse group of guys and get the very best in sparring.
Yeah. Is
all
it a
the time.
diverse group of guys?
Yeah, Robert Garcia has a nice mix. He can give you a lot, not a layers.
Any slight black fighters with Robert Garcia?
No, I hear what you're saying, Mick.
No, it needs to be a small camp. For me, it has to be somewhere small for Tio. Out the way. Out the way. Somebody with maybe a few fighters, and that's it. And really, like the Robert Garcia thing, you've got fucking Elisette back in there every single day. You've got, it's a huge fucking gym. You've got people coming in off the street to use it sometimes. It's like, he's a good matchmaker, Robert Garcia. I would give him that, but I don't think he's a great trainer. That's just my opinion. And like he does great with a certain.
Why is that?
Why is that?
Why he ain't a great trainer?
So if you break Robert Garcia down, Robert Garcia used to have a lot of paid users, and that's proven. That's proven back. And Robert Garcia takes people to a certain level, and he never had that elite fighter. And once it goes to there and his fighters usually have a loss, very few come back to what they are.
Anthony Joshua.
Nah, he didn't last long here, did they?
But I hear what you're saying. It's really tough to know. We don't know the personal relationship, right? We don't. So that's just a hard question to answer. Who's the good boxing trainer? I mean, are you going to judge him?
So like Robert Garcia is expanding as well into these RGBAs everywhere. I believe he's building a lot of them. These are community gyms and also the ones that he will be at. And like Alan, possibly see if you're a fighter that's going to be starting off, Robert Garcia might be your man to go to. I think that if you're at that elite level, I think you're needing. I think someday there's a trainer. You need a trainer that's focused only on maybe another couple of guys. Robert Garcia's got hundreds of fighters, eh?
Yeah, I don't think that's making a case on why he shouldn't go to Robert Garcia because he has a lot of fighters. I don't think that he has a team. So they have a whole foundation on how they do business. Um, they have it's just like the B&B Academy. Like a lot of these guys have a formula and it works. And they have the infrastructure to go. It's different when you don't have the infrastructure to grow and expand. It's just that that's how great of a business that they're running.
My bad. What happened to Fun Truck?
He just got cut off there. I just think that Robert Garcia takes a fighter to a certain point and they didn't go any further. But then that's personally my thought. I think if you're a fighter starting off, Robert Garcia would be great for you. But there's people that went to Robert Garcia and they've lasted about 3 days and walked out and went, fuck that. Anthony Joshua being one of them.
Yeah, but you pick at the reason why some guys can only get to a certain point because everybody isn't special. A trainer can only do so much for a fighter that don't have all of the talent to be special.
Yeah.
So everyone isn't special. Some people are good, some people are great, but some fighters are special.
No, see when you look at that though, Alan, there's guys that look like Brandon Rios and guys that's come through like Robert Guerrero. He done really good with, but it was all matchmaking. It was all really matchmaking, and when they went for that wee step up, they got packed up and they were never seen again. That's my issue with Robert Garcia.
Yeah, but you giving Robert Garcia all the blame for some fighters who just isn't disciplined enough to maintain.
But who are the fighters that? Who are these fighters that's ever had the loss with Robert Garcia and came back and got better? They all can't be all the fighters' blame. So like every fighter that's got to a stage with Robert Garcia and then had a loss and then didn't come back, they didn't progress anymore or anything like that. And there's loads of fighters who's had it's like that.
Well, in terms of the training, that's all I'm looking up. I think Tio in this case, he has more of mental issues, and I mean, the trainer can't control that. The trainer can only control what it can control, and so I think that if we're only talking training, I think Robert Garcia is a great place for him.
But I disagree, Alan. I think I don't think as an environment, that's any kind of environment somebody like that going into, especially when they've been in small kind of camps and things like that. I think it's good to be somebody that's personable to him. I think it's good to be somebody where the relationship's there and there's no distractions. Like Ellie Setback going about the fucking gym with a camera. That's the last thing that is the last thing that somebody like Tio needs. But there's also you're only getting that. For me, you're not getting that personal thing with Robert Garcia. Like I think somewhere with 2, 3, 4 fighters, and
here's another reason why I think Robert Garcia is a great place for him, because I think that Tio needs a community. He needs a village around him. It seems like, and I don't know him personally, but it just seems like his environment probably just needs to change. He needs like a nice community of just good people around him that's going to take care of him, make sure he's in a good place. And I like the Robert Garcia situation for him. There's good people over there, and they're doing good things. I think he'll do well psychologically from where he's at right now. Nice village, nice community. That'll be great.
You've got to remember Robert Garcia also built a community environment that constantly mocked Freddie Roach and made videos, and he would hold the camera, they'd make the videos of him slavering at the mouth and all that kind of thing. Like Robert Garcia, he's a terrible manager. He's a great matchmaker. It'd be great to start out with. But I think a lot of people are overrated.
Wait, are you suggesting See, I'm talking about training. I'm not talking about management and all that. I'm
But
talking
that's
about
what
the,
he manages all his fighters.
yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're asking a trainer for him. In terms
But
of management, that's different.
one comes with each other though, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the fighter. Every fighter isn't the same. Some fighters have different management and
No, the others,
trainer.
no, the others shouldn't.
It's not all the same.
I believe it is with him. I believe he put a thing out yesterday to say all his fighters are no matter he is all the fighters managers. 'Cause he was getting accused of something, and I don't think he was doing that either. Like it was a throwaway comment not a throwaway comment, but it was like a tweet to have a dig at Robert Garcia as such by
Okay, so
somebody.
who do you suggest is a great place for Robert? I mean, for Tia.
For Keo, look, he's worked with guys before. So Gamache was one to work with. I worked with Eddie Reynoso for a bit. I've been with Jorge Rubio for a bit. He may have got. It seemed to me, for what we're speaking to people, the Jorge Rubio thing was going well. Then he got split with COVID, and then he just didn't go back. But it seems to have been a constant thing where I will get this trainer in just for the camp, and that's it. And that for me doesn't work, especially changing the time. With Stacey McKinney? That was his trainer at the weekend. He didn't offer very much, anything. But see, when you're coming into a camp to work with somebody for 8 weeks, and it's your first camp, what do people expect? Do you know what I mean? You have to. For me, you've got to be in there longer. It's good to have a relationship as such. Look, there's loads of them that's done. Loads of them like Shane McGuigan, but that's not an option for Teo. But I wouldn't want to. That for them is a small gym focused. Is there a young guy that's coming through? There was various people saying Coach Anthony was good fit for Teo. I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody coming through as such in America that are doing things differently. There was kind of the focus that it would have to be somebody that they could relate to. And personally, some of the older guys, I think Jorge Rubio is a great coach. Ismail Salas is a great coach. But for me, they're fundamentals at the start, but they'll also have a game plan and tell you exactly what you're supposed to be doing in the corner. But if there's any mucking about with the kind of guys you're going, So
I think Funchurch trying to get in, Marco.
But I should give Funchurch, I should give you the same access I give CJ.
Sure. Is Al Money still up here?
Yeah, he's been quiet. He's
Yeah,
been
I'm
listening.
still here, brother. I'm
Al
just
Money,
listening in, man.
shout out to you,
You at
brother.
work, Al? You working and listening?
No, I was just listening in, man. I'm chilling today. I ain't at work today. What's up,
Hey,
Front Truck, man?
I just want to give you a shout out, bro. Always giving positive support in the chat. So shout
Yeah,
out to you,
for
Al
real.
Money.
Yeah,
For
man.
real.
I always come through and check you out. Hit the like, leave some messages in there, man.
For
Yeah,
sure.
you're a great member over here.
I just want to say that makes us feel good, bro. So appreciate the support.
Yeah, no, for
For
sure.
sure,
And I
man.
love seeing, the community members come in. We never seen you before. So, I mean, we know you from the chat, but we never seen you jump
For
in.
sure.
You jumped in briefly. That's
For
dope.
sure, man. I'm just a fan and just love the sport just like y'all, man. And
Who's your
and Marco, let me say this though. I do think that hitting the like and leaving comments and stuff, I do think that helps with the
Visibility.
algorithm. Yeah, with the algorithm and all that.
Right.
So man, yeah, y'all hit the like, man, and leave a comment and all that, man.
What? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it helps. I guess my question was like, how much does it really help? But
so Marco, I believe there's a hype thing that comes up now. I don't know if yours has it.
there's a hate, like a hate
hype,
button?
hype, yeah,
Hype or hate?
hype.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Spell it.
Hype, HYPE.
Oh, a hype button? Where?
I believe it comes up after you finish your live.
What's
If
that
people-
mean? Like hype it up, like make it popular?
Yeah, but it has to be like people come to watch a video that click it. Do you know what I mean?
I can explain on how it helps, Marco. When people are liking the video, whenever someone opens up the YouTube app, you know how when you're live, it'll prompt your video first, so they're more likely to click it.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. Hey, Al Money. So, who's your favorite fighter of all time?
Probably Mike Tyson.
All right, give me your top
All
three.
time. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones.
Ooh.
That's just right off the head, though.
That's it.
You said top three.
Wait, you said Tyson, Roy Jones, and who? I didn't hear the last one.
Floyd.
Floyd. Okay. Oh, of course. You're a Michigan guy.
Of course.
Of course. Floyd's good. Floyd is, what's the latest? He's suing Showtime?
No,
Boy,
he's got a big fight coming up.
Yeah, and I'm going to see Chris, Marco. I got my tickets the other day.
He's got a big fight ready to go. Floyd.
Hey, he's fighting Iron Mike.
Iron Mike.
No, but he said he's suing Showtime. You didn't see that?
He's got a big fight.
He's got a big fight coming up though, Marco. He's preparing for that. That's it. See, I think Floyd. I think you've had a hard time for this in TVB at a point, Marco, that saying Floyd was skint, right? And like by saying Floyd has got no money, right? And you got a really hard time for suggesting that a few times in TVB, yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I've suggested that, yes, but wait, you didn't answer my question. I asked, you said he has a fight coming up, but I asked you, what's the deal with the $320 million lawsuit
So-
for Showtime?
So I'm going to kind of explain that to you as well. So I remember he's been saying he's fighting.
You can explain it and I'll translate.
Yeah. So remember he was saying it was going to go and fight Iron Mike.
Yes.
Well, he said Tyson in Africa, but he couldn't tell you where and when.
Right.
Well, do you think he got upfront money for that for somewhere?
Do I think he got upfront money for it?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't fucking know.
Well, he's now fighting a guy called Iron Mike Gavinkas in fucking Greece.
How you got hang out here? I don't know what he's saying. Alan, you're laughing. Can you translate? Because I don't know what he's saying.
So he's basically saying that so the guy that he's fighting has a nickname of Iron Mike as well, but it's not Tyson.
Okay.
It's no Tyson.
Well, you're joking because they said Mike Tyson. They literally said Floyd and Mike Tyson are fighting.
And that's what I'm saying. Do you think it's somebody that could have been putting this on like a station or selling it to people, and Floyd's now getting this? So that was announced yesterday, and then at night he put in the
Sorry.
claim.
I don't know if it's the accent or maybe I'm fucking slow today. I still don't get what's happening.
No, it's the background noise for Fun Truck and that.
Could somebody chime in here? I don't really get what he's saying.
You can't hear because it's the background noise you're getting from elsewhere. So Floyd announced a fight yesterday, right?
Who announced the fight?
Floyd.
Floyd announced what fight?
He's fighting a guy called Iron Mike Gavinkas.
Okay, I didn't know this. Okay.
Right. But what I'm saying is, remember
He's a
fucking hell.
Greek 40-year-old with the same nickname as Iron Mike Tyson. And
Let me continue here. God, Fun Truck. All we're hearing is you're underwater.
He's trying to interpret for you.
Yeah.
I hadn't even got to the end bit yet. So
let Fun Truck let him catch up.
He said he was fighting Mike Tyson a while back.
Yeah.
And now he just announced yesterday he's fighting some guy whose nickname is also Iron Mike, but not Tyson.
It's no Tyson, right?
Got it. Okay.
So he put that fight out yesterday, and then obviously later on in the day, he's found out somehow that Showtime owe him $340 million. No, he didn't claim Al Heyman, he claimed Showtime and Steven Espinosa.
Okay.
But there's always been the rumour that and the backhandedness that some of Floyd's pay-per-view money had always been paying PBC fights, and he
Okay.
was getting to decide who was in the kind of matchups and things like that until
Okay.
Canelo arrived there, and most of the money was going that way. But Floyd's saying he's due $340 million from Showtime and pay-per-view money that's still due.
Yeah, we read the lawsuit. We know everybody here know about the lawsuit. I mean, you ain't got it.
I think he's not going to get that, is he?
Okay, so let me get this straight. Okay, so I still don't. So he's suing Showtime for 300 whatever million, and what are the allegations? Why is he suing them for what?
Essentially, it's the RICO charge. That's basically what it is.
What's that again?
It sounds like it's a RICO. That's basically the gist of it. It sounds like a RICO situation.
What's RICO mean?
Someone can go. It's like I can't explain.
No,
what
man,
the
you're in
short
law
word
school.
RICO-
Shit out, Alan.
No,
Racketeering.
Racketeering, basically. Yeah, it's racketeering.
Mafia racketeering.
Okay, so wait, so he's suing
Mick just gave Marco an
Showtime
essay.
for
He still doesn't
racketeering.
know what the fuck is going on.
He's suing Showtime for racketeering.
Yeah, no, they're saying Floyd's saying they still due him pay-per-view money. Yeah.
Oh, they owe him pay-per-view money, right? Which might be
Marco,
the case.
a RICO charge is racketeering, influence, and corrupt organizations act. You know.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like-
I'm aware. I knew what it was. I just forgot. Like, I forgot that's what it meant exactly. But I mean, I grew up in New York City, man. You hear RICO charges with John Gotti, all these guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's why I learned about
Okay,
it.
so he's suing Showtime for racketeering because they didn't pay him. Is that what's happening?
Well, that's what he's initially saying. Well, no, aye. That's what he's initially saying at the moment, but that's not what he's actually doing. This is what he's actually doing. He missed Al Heyman's name off the lawsuit, and now he's using the Muhammad Ali Act and saying, show me all your books. I'm missing money. He'll probably think he's missing more than that.
So what? Wait, he's taking Al Heyman off of it. You said?
Yes, he only done Showtime and Espinoza.
Okay, so he's trying to show. So this seems like he's just trying to make money off something that's not really there. Is that
No.
No, Mick is up to something here. Mick is up to something.
So
finally, after 20 minutes of looking
I've never
at
felt so stupid. Or maybe, yeah, I'm just like, where's this going? I have no idea.
No, you've been because
Let
you've
me know
not been
when you're-
listening to
let me
me
know
for
when
the
you're
last
ready to
6
translate.
months.
I'm not been listening. I can't understand you, Mick. I've listened to you.
It's because he's got
Let
the
me
fucking
translate, 'cause
sounds on in the background. You can't hear nothing. It's underwater, Beefy.
It's not that bad. I can hear you.
Like,
So okay,
it's-
so keep going. So he's trying to tell Showtime, show me all the books because I feel like you owe me more money. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he's technically he's still due money for pay-per-view on the back end, yeah?
Technically, but that also, I'm sure Showtime could come back and say no.
No,
we paid
no,
you.
no.
I mean,
No, because obviously they know the pay-per-view numbers and whatever he was due.
okay.
But what he's now asking is basically it'll go on, you'll show me it. Like basically how rappers go and there's money hidden in fucking things like that's been used for them for years. So rappers go and get the accountant's books, they open it in the what do you call them, the big industry, Sony and whatever, and audit, and then they take all the money. They find out that actually they've been funding other people's projects and things like that.
Okay.
No, there was that was always said about Floyd's money with Al Heyman for the
Okay.
PBC cards.
Got you.
But he's definitely not doing it for Al Heyman. I think Al Heyman's gave him the nudge. Here, Floyd, by the way, PBC's in big trouble.
Okay.
PBC's in big trouble. You're in big trouble for what you owe. And Floyd's asked to cash out, basically. And then they can't cash him out.
Okay.
That's essentially it. But now it'll open for everybody now. So
Okay. So I'm still. So somebody needs to translate this. What the fuck's? I don't get it.
what do you not get? He's asked him for $340 million.
Yeah, we know that.
I know what he's asking for, but I don't understand. So why are people saying that he's like Alan? I saw you super chat TBV. Thank you, by the way, for having my back. Saying you owe Marco an apology. How does this show that Floyd's broke?
Well, that's not consistent in that. A reference to all of the stuff that's been going on. You got to remember, he's losing buildings. We talked about that. We talked
Oh,
about,
really? Okay. So
you
yours is
know,
just a
and
cumulative comment. I
yeah,
got you.
it's cumulative. Yeah. Now
Okay.
we're talking about this, which is it seems to be strange. There's some crazy stuff going on with him in
So
his life
what's
right
so
now.
so basically? I should probably just pull it up and fucking read it myself instead of getting all this information from everybody else.
You wouldn't understand it.
Oh, shut up.
No,
So
because I've been telling you about this stuff for about 6 months, and you just went, "Oh, I don't give a shit about that." Why
I
are you
don't.
bored about the Ali Act?
I don't give a shit about any of that. But now that there's an actual lawsuit, now I care. I don't care about hypotheticals.
Like, Floyd's going to be. Floyd must have due someone money somewhere, and he's asked to be cashed out early.
Why is Floyd Mayweather suing?
You know, someone said Mick speaks in essays, and that comment holds up true.
So
Yeah, no,
so
Mick speaks. Yeah, Mick is long-winded sometimes, but
so
he's smart.
isn't it interesting that, you know,
All right, here we go. Here we go. Floyd Mayweather. I'll do it right now. I'll do this. Mick, this is how you do it easily, right? You fucking dipshit. All right, here we go. Floyd Mayweather filed a massive $340 lawsuit against Showtime and his former president, Espinoza. Lawsuit alleges that Mayweather was a victim of an elaborate scheme of financial fraud that resulted in hundreds of millions of dollars. His career is being misappropriated. Yeah, how about him also misappropriating it with his stupid lifestyle? Financial fraud. Mayweather alleges that his longtime advisor Heyman diverted. So Heyman is involved then, you're saying?
No.
Diverted $34 million of his earnings into accounts Heyman controlled. While Heyman is the center of the accusations, he is not currently named as a defendant. So how's that possible if he's the center of the accusations? Okay. The suit focuses on Showtime's role facilitating these transfers.
Did you use AI there?
Yeah.
Just delete that. Get rid of it.
Well, let me read it first. The boxer claims Showtime and Steven provided substantial participation and aid to Heyman, effectively funneling money from the major pay-per-views away from Mayweather. Okay.
So when
Mayweather's new management team requested to review the financial books, the network allegedly claimed records are lost in a flood or inaccessible. The suit specifically mentions remaining debt of $20 million still owed from his Berto fight. Why now? Timing appears to be driven by Mayweather's inner circle. After replacing longtime management Leonard Ellerbe, his new team reportedly conducted an audit that uncovered these alleged discrepancies. Additionally, not having $20 million that's not like a little discrepancy. Even if you're a billionaire, which financial reports have surfaced sending Mayweather's own financial pressures, including, there we go, debts, property issues. There we go. This right here. This right here.
Hold that thought, Marco. Hold that thought. So
let me read the rest of this. This is right here. Then I want to hear what Jeff said. Legal charges: Mayweather suing for aiding and abetting and breach of fiduciary duty, civil conspiracy to commit fraud, conversion, unjust enrichment. Paramount has since said it's based. Okay, go ahead, Fun Truck.
So, this Alan, I believe that what's going on, it's clear that he is having issues with liquid assets. And being that he has issues, because it's known, because he had most of his liquid funds tied up into real estate. And now it's to the point where he's wondering where all of his liquid went. And by bringing in a new team and they did an audit, then they determined, the reason why you're having liquid issues is because somebody kind of been stealing money from you for quite some time. So I personally believe that the reason why Al Heyman isn't specifically named as a defense is because they want to go ahead and look through the documents and determine if he has something to do with it, and then he would be added on to the lawsuit. So don't look at it as he's completely out of the picture.
Right.
The assumption is, okay, we want to do an audit, we want to look at the paperwork, and then once we find out what's going on, then he would be added.
So let me ask you guys this.
So a large amount of that.
Do you guys think this is something that actually happened, or do you think he's just reaching for straws because he's Brizoke?
No, he's broke. He's broke because white people are
Marco.
But
He for
people
sure
didn't
probably
actually look
Hold
at
on,
it
one at
as.
a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Can I just add, by the way, that 340 million numbers because interest Floyd's putting on to charge them on the back end.
Right. Okay. So what? The rest of you guys said he's broke. Al, you said he's broke.
Of course. Because think about it. Think about it. Most
Yeah,
billionaires
I would say yeah.
most billionaires don't have hundreds of millions of cash just sitting around. Most of them they have their money tied up into something. And so in his case, all of his liquor is tied up somewhere.
I could barely hear you. You must be in a public place. You're whispering, but it's hard to hear you.
I don't know, but most of his money is tied up somewhere and he needs liquid assets.
Mm. So you guys think he's more reaching for straws because he's broke,
It's not.
No, I think
or is he broke because of this?
there's still more to it, Marco. Like, there's definitely more to it. Heyman's no mention because Floyd was appropriating the money for his fighters on PBC. So that would be Tank Davis and other guys as well. So that's where the money was going. And to put them onto fights, and he was getting to decide matchmaking. That's why Al Heyman's no mention. But they think Floyd's put a massive interest on the back end. Now, Al Heyman, they didn't have the money at PBC because Amazon are giving them a huge upfront money. They're waiting on the money to come back in for the pay-per-views that they're now putting on. So they're cash strapped.
Yeah, he's definitely cash straps. He's not Alan Day broke, but he's rich people broke.
And it's the same as PBC. They're getting everything. The way the pay-per-view supposedly works is it comes in bits over a long period of time on the back end.
Mm.
That PBC only have that funding model. There is only that funding model now. They're not getting 100 million off of Amazon to put cards on.
Okay.
What they sell on pay-per-view they get. But how long that takes to go through Amazon to get back to PBC.
Right.
And it's just very funny that Paramount now owns Showtime.
Okay.
So Floyd might be reaching. He's certainly reaching for 340 million when as it says he's only due 20. But he's added massive interest rates on it as well.
Right.
So aye. And I mentioned a fight yesterday as well. Can you see? It seems to me Floyd's looking for cash quickly.
Floyd's looking for cash, yeah.
Because he's also involved in a scheme that's gone to court for. Basically, he was cooking the books, wasn't he? For loans. So he was getting. Oh fuck!
Say what?
I can't hear you because everybody's no speaking, there's no on mute. So, obviously he was found being fraudulent. Floyd with his property assets. He said he had owned buildings where he owned flats rather than he owned spaces rather than owning the full building, and he was getting loans on the back end of that. And so somebody's probably won't paid, yeah.
Man, who's this here? Hitman. What up, Hitman? That's hilarious. That's supposed to be Alf. That's
Yeah. It was a meme. It was actually
Alf.
funny because there's some hair clippers and it says when you manscape the little guy and she stands you up or something like that.
That's great.
Right.
What up,
Yeah,
Hitman? How you doing?
Not much, man. Crazy. Isn't boxing dude, I swear, dude, this is why boxing is so addicting. No matter how many times I want to step away from it because of all the bullshit. It's you can't, man. It's like a soap opera. Every day there's something crazy happening. There's Ryan Garcia getting all butthurt because Joe Goosen is training Barrios, and then there's Tiafimo's dad throwing him under the bus, saying that he's not mentally strong, and then Mayweather, suing Espinoza, and he can't sue Al Heyman. I think Al Heyman has the didn't he have NDAs on all his guys?
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy,
Well,
man. It's every day you have to like it's a guilty pleasure, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
What they were
I
saying.
don't think he can. He can't sue Al Heyman thing, but it's probably more to do with you can't sue him, but you can sue his business. So
So I believe the thing with Al Heyman is that within his contract, that any misappropriation will be losses for misappropriation would just count as losses. There was a kind of a definition of it, but most kind of people his money was tied up in PBC. Now he wants to cash it out, and they can't cash on it. Essentially,
hate to
Before I
say
head
it,
out,
but
Marco, can you give me a make impression, please? Trying to describe the Mayweather lawsuit.
never mind.
well, Floyd was owed money for Al Heyman. Basically, I didn't really care about it.
Alan Day, I'm
Marco,
gonna
that
meet up.
impression's getting better and better. By the way, that was quite good, Marco.
Alan Day, real quick. I'll meet up with one of my friends here who's taken the bar exam 6 times, hasn't passed it, but he's trying.
Man, just tell him to he probably already know, man, but just stay
Yeah.
lifted, don't stress yourself out. You know, you'll still be good whether you pass it or not.
Yeah. Good luck. Good
Yeah,
luck.
Yeah.
yeah, fun truck. Tell
Yeah.
your mate not to worry. Kim Kardashian nearly passed it, and Harvey Price has almost passed it as well. So if they pass it before your mate, tell him just to retire.
Okay.
Get it up and retire.
Yo,
All
speaking
right.
of passing the bar, Espinoza is a lawyer, so I don't know, man. You would think he would have his stuff on lock, and if Espinoza is working closely with Al Heyman has things on lock. So I don't think Floyd's gonna win this.
Well, just because you're a lawyer, that doesn't mean you pass the bar.
I mean, well, you look by intelligence, man. I would figure these guys are way smarter than Floyd Mayweather. I mean,
Ah,
if you look at Al Heyman, he comes from the music industry, and the reason he's not in the music industry anymore is he fucked over so many people. And the music industry is ran just like boxing and sports. So I don't think he's gonna go anywhere. I've been saying that Floyd is broke for a while, man. There's so many indicators that are showing that he blew his money, didn't make smart investments, and with tax problems. And dude, this ain't good, man. Can you imagine if Floyd has to go bankrupt? You know how bad it's gonna look because his whole thing was Money Mayweather.
like, at the end of the day, Floyd's put this in, and I think it's desperation. But Floyd knows exactly what happened with the money. Al Heyman knows exactly what happened with the money, and so does Showtime and Espinosa.
I
I'll tell
mean,
you what.
and Broner did kind of shine light on Al Heyman, didn't he? Say like, because Al Heyman doesn't give you all your money up front; he gives you it into like increments, kind of
Yeah.
like an allowance. I mean, maybe that's meant to help fighters so they don't blow it all at once, but I don't know. So it could be a double edged sword, man. Nobody
Yeah,
really knows.
that's called that's called keeping in line, and essentially that's what's happened with Floyd's money. But that was obvious. That's why
Give me,
PBC were so in. Like that's why you got the Geraldo Bonta Davis fights for the ones that you didn't want. That's why you got the people that Floyd wanted on the pay-per-view cards, and that's what happened. And then Canelo came in. Canelo taken up most of the money. So
Yeah, it's just so weird seeing that because PBC had this like cult like following when they first came out, and everybody was like, it was weird, man. They were like, you had to thank Al Heyman, and you had all these guys online that would defend them tooth and nail. And I'm like, bro, this guy's crooked. He's from the music industry. He's not in it no more for a reason. And you're seeing everything come to roost now. Like his fighters don't fight. The PBC's pretty much on his last leg. All the fighters got exposed because whenever they fought non-PBC fighters, they got their ass whooped. So it's just funny because like there was this cult that like almost like Trump. It was like a Trump-like cult that loved fucking Al Heyman and Mayweather sold them on it.
They're
And
still
there's-
here.
and it's I mean they're quiet because BBC's like they're no longer
No.
really a thing.
They're definitely not quiet. Hey,
Yeah, I'm
hey
not
man, this is the
quiet.
thing. PBC cannot fail. PBC can only
Yeah.
be failed.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Broner, Floyd, all these Tank. What you saw with Tank, the real loser in that was PBC because they didn't get any of that Jake Paul money.
Let me highlight something, man. All roads into money. Do y'all remember when the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford situation was being negotiated? And for some reason, out of nowhere, it would seem like it was close. And Bud and his team was like, you know what? We want to see the books. We want to check out the books. We're working independently, and we want to
Yeah.
check out the books.
Yes.
Does it seem
Yes.
like everything started to get weird ever since that happened? Because once he said that, remember Earl Spence out of nowhere hired a whole new management team?
Yeah,
Nah,
you're right. You're right
like-
because that fell through because they said we'll give you a percentage, but you just gotta trust our word of what the percentage is.
Exactly.
And you can't look at the numbers. You can't look at the books. And
Exactly.
Bud was like, hell no. Because think about it. Bud has Warren Buffett. He's boys with Warren Buffett. He's got smart people that have his back.
No, he has Turkey Al-Sheikh as well. Back then, he had Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Aye, but what you're missing for that kind of side there is that PBC or Al Heyman was going to have to put that fight on. Like, and I totally agree. Yes, they should get everything out of it, but we've now got a situation of the same kind of thing with Virgil Ortiz and fucking Oscar De La Hoya, where the zone saying this is what it's worth, plus pay-per-view on the back end.
You know
And-
what's you who mentioned the Thank Al Heyman stuff? Who mentioned that?
Yeah, that was me. That was me. But that was like the
don't you seem that seem pretty narcissistic that no matter what you always have to thank Al Heyman? You got to thank Al Heyman all the time. That was part of the business. That was part of the promotion. In order for you to even get in a ring, you had to thank Al Heyman.
Look, there was a lot of things that Al Heyman done for a lot of fighters as well.
I mean, there is a select few. If you look at, there's only a handful of them though, because he grabbed 200 and something fighters. But really, I can only count on one hand the ones that really benefited. Like, look at Mario Barrios. We can all agree maybe he's not the best kind of. Maybe he's a B-level fighter at best, right? But if you look at the opportunities he's had, he's always at the right time at the right place. He got a pay-per-view versus Tank. He got a pay-per-view versus Thurman. He got $3 million to be on the undercard for Tyson. He got to fight Pacquiao. And now he's going up for another big payday for Ryan Garcia. So you're like, dude, this guy is like, for as limited as he is, he's making the most of it, and that's crazy.
I mean, it's old time old boy business, right? If you play ball,
Absolutely.
they're gonna make sure you're
Absolutely.
okay.
And
Look at
think of
Fendora.
it- No, think of it like
Look, Fendora told Bud to go fuck himself, and look at how they're how they're giving him all these opportunities now.
And look, man, I didn't like what Al did, but you know what? At the end of the day, he's a smart fucking guy, man. What he did was he took $500 million in investment money and hedge fund money, and he tried this PBC thing. So he overpaid fighters, and guess what that does? He overpays himself because he has a percentage he takes. So he's paying his fighters, he's paying himself with other people's money. You know what I mean? So, and then now he's probably bowing out, and it's just like, yo, he made so much money off of other people's money. It's diabolical, but it's fucking
Talk about other
smart.
people's money.
But we don't know how smart he is because we don't really know the real business structure. Because remember, the upfront payment through PBC was always that customary $1 million guarantee, and then they would guarantee a certain percentage of pay-per-view. So on the outside, we would be like, oh, they sold 200,000 pay-per-view, and then in the outside, we get to counting those dollars and assuming those fighters are getting all of that money. But in reality, they were out there inflating the numbers. The first time I came on Marco's show, I said, they're inflating the numbers. They're inflating the numbers. They're making people think they're getting those numbers, and somebody's not getting paid.
That's how you keep the investors happy, right? That's how you keep
Well, I
the
mean,
investors happy.
I heard that he wouldn't put the right numbers out there to protect the fighters from getting taxed so hard. So, I mean, I could kind of see that.
No, he
You
was
also got
putting
to remember
he
that
was
that part of
no
it
he
is
he
that
was putting those numbers out there for negotiation leverage because they were branding themselves as the A side. The A side. If we're the A side, we're getting these numbers, so we get priority when it comes to negotiating the fight
Alan,
contracts.
you're also forgetting that as I tried to, I'll try and say it better than I did the last time. PBC is the same as Showtime. PBC is the same as HBO. They are not promoters. They are your vehicle for you to watch a fight.
Well,
So
Yeah.
listen, they
Ye-
at the end of
yes,
the day,
they've
they were
invented a facade, right? Where we think they do everything that a promoter would do, but they have none of the liability. It's more like a conglomeration, like a fucking
absolutely,
corporation.
So they only
absolutely,
have to give a
absolutely.
percentage of that to the promoter, and the promoter then gives the percentage of the pay-per-view to the fighter. So
Yeah.
on the back end of that as well, what people really didn't see that Al Heyman was also taking a management fee to all that on top of it as well, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Well, on paper, that's all Al Heyman is. On paper, he's just the manager, but we know that he's obviously more than a manager.
It kind of reminded you know what it reminded me of, like the old record labels back in the days where they were negotiating 360 deals with no publishing.
Well, that's him.
That's kind of what these fight contracts seem like from PBC. It seems like it was record deals with no publishing.
Yeah, he came from the music industry. He came from the music industry, but he burned so many bridges in the industry. In that industry, he switched to another one that's pretty similar in boxing. So then if you look at it, he sunk HBO, he sunk Showtime, Fox is no longer dealing. He sunk so many networks, blew all that money, and that wasn't his. I mean, it's kind of smart, but fucked up at the same time because he's paying himself and his fighters with other people's money. But I mean, he's not the only one guilty of it. When Eddie Hearn got that $500 million, he blew through it real fast, overpaying guys like Devin Haney, Bubo Andrade, and they lost their ass. So it's like now DAZN, it's not sustainable. You think people are really gonna pay that much money for that app? Like casuals, like I'm hardcore.
This is where you're missing. The reason why DAZN is in good shape is because subscribers.
DAZN are in good shape.
What I'm telling you, they'll last. They'll last because subscribers are able to allocate ad dollars. So you can show subscribers, and then you can say, "Hey, this is how much the ad fee will cost." Okay,
Do you know how much DAZN? Do you know how much DAZN have lost already?
Yeah, of course they lost a lot of money, but
10 billion. They're losing $1 billion a year.
Yeah, but they don't care about that $10 billion.
They are. They are because
they're not.
Mick,
They don't care about
Mick,
that
you
$10
forgetting.
billion.
Look at what Turkey did, bro. Didn't Turkey buy like 40% of DAZN? They just had a huge cash injection.
No. Turkey put 10% of the boxing party DAZN.
Yeah. Well, no.
Sorry, they didn't actually put money in. They didn't put money in.
He bought the boxing entity of DAZN.
No, he didn't. Okay. He did nothing of the kind. What actually happened is Saudi Arabia had a tournament on that got rights for, I'm sure they called it the Club World Cup. And what they done was the DAZN got the rights to it, to play it, which was worth $1 billion, which was 10% of DAZN.
As long as they're able to show the amount of subscribers and subscribers continue to pay, they'll be able to withstand because ad dollars will keep them afloat. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the DAZN is not. I mean, if they can't get the casuals are the ones who bring real money to the sport. You know, like, but the thing is, like, what are casuals gonna go to? They're gonna move on from boxing because you got to pay $44 a month for DAZN. And if you look at the UFC, all you pay Paramount is like $9 a month, and you get all the pay-per-views from now on from UFC. You get football, you get all these other channels.
You get that on DAZN as well.
No, DAZN's really only like soccer. I can see where it's a little bit better overseas, but nobody really. I mean, I'm a hardcore, and I'm not even. I quit DAZN, man. I don't think it's gonna last. It's not sustainable.
Pay for soccer rights.
It might not last for boxing, but it's gonna last.
So the issue that DAZN are having is they've paid huge huge rights fees out, and they're now starting withdrawing them. They're starting to pull out these deals. So one was the French Football League, which is something like 2.5 billion a year.
Yeah, I mean, and they're
and now they're pulling out them. They're pulling out. They're saying we've not got the money. We'll pay a fee, and that's it. They've done it in
and think about
Belgium.
it. These fights are still relying on the generosity of Turki Al Sheikh.
No.
Turkey picked up Ryan and Barrios, and the reason Rick Meridian and Ortiz's camp were demanding 7-8 million, which they know they're not. They know they don't bring in that kind of money. They were just trying to throw it out there to see if maybe Turkey picked it up, and he didn't. And guess what? The fight stopped being made.
No, because it doesn't really. So what you're talking about in terms of the zone is absolutely tiny. Boxing is a tiny, tiny, tiny part of it. It's got the rights of everything else are 13, 14, 15 times the size of it. Boxing is such a small part of the zone and a small part of the subscribers. The other subscribers who are subscribing to other stuff will be funding that as well. Like the zone is
I mean, and y'all don't pay as much overseas. I don't know why in America we pay more, but the thing is, like, they bring into soccer, and soccer is huge over there. Soccer isn't really a thing here.
If you're paying $44, we're paying £25, which is about $35, but you're not watching fucking a shitty fucking card for fucking America at fucking 6 a.m. every week, are you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think, I mean, I get your points.
Exactly.
I get your points, man. I think it's all up in the air, man. I don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen, but it's funny. We all, like, the people who didn't have this weird love for Al Heyman because of what Floyd Mayweather told him to do. Like, we all knew that PBC was a scam.
I think,
like the fighters weren't the best; they're being overpaid, and it was just a big scam. And sure enough, after it sunk so many networks, people still didn't want to admit it. And now we're seeing the cash cow himself of PBC going at the PBC. So it's wild times,
for
man.
the longest time, nobody gave a fuck because we were still getting great fights. But now we're getting fucking Thurman and Fundora. This is basura, and now the chickens are coming home to roost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, but it's not a pay-per-view fight.
But they've got nobody else to show it.
Like, there's no, like, I don't know, man. Like, I like the fight. It's going to be action, but for pay-per-view, like, neither one of these guys is a pay-per-view fighter.
I bet they've got nobody else to show it. They've only got a pay-per-view deal with Amazon platform to put out.
Yeah, I mean, and they even had, what was that new guy, the new heavyweight overseas, that Moses Atoma? He was on pay-per-view not that long ago, you know. So it's just crazy.
I think they were. So the biggest issue that they had was at that kind of time. There was 3 or 4 or 5 different promoters with DAZN, and they're all quite regularly saying, like, if I'm putting this card on, the only way to pay for it for DAZN was DAZN to pay pay-per-view. Now, look, we've always, as boxing fans, wanted a one subscription a day to do everything, but then you were getting kind of shafted by that pay-per-view model because international rights aren't being sold. It's like, because DAZN's worldwide, everything's just sold as one. Like DAZN are huge money, but there's only so much money that Sir Len Bafnick can keep putting into it.
Yeah, it's easy to spend money when it's somebody else's money, right?
Well, he's putting his own money in it, so like he's invested 10 billion of his own money in it to cover losses already.
Yeah, but man, Turkey, I mean, he's gonna pull the plug. I mean, if he really wants the TKO thing to take off.
Turki Al Sheikh. What you didn't understand with that is Turki Al Sheikh is like a 10% of the boxing. He doesn't own, like, he's not funneling money into DAZN.
I mean, he's buying fights. I mean, he's the one who got this Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios one.
But why? This is the thing. People keep saying this, but why would he pull the plug? Who gives a fuck?
I mean, because now he's trying to start TKO.
No,
and they want to do away with the belts.
But why can't he do both? You know what I'm saying? Why can't he do all of it? You think
Yeah,
it's
but
small,
the, si-
brother.
I mean,
simple,
because
the
they're both
simple thing with
competitors. I
that
don't know.
is that what your pay-per-view package is doing is he needs to have a fight on, so he's going to have to pay to have 12 good ones a year.
Well, maybe he's doing both just so he's got
Of course
his
he's going to
chips
do
on both sides. So,
In fact, I'll make it even
so
easier
if
for
one of them
you.
Well, check
caves,
this out.
he's got the
Hey,
other
but
one.
check this out, bro. Check this out. Hey, KFC and Taco Bell are competitors, right? But they're not because they're owned by the same fucking people. So who gives a fuck? It don't
Yeah.
matter. What? And Mick's been talking about this for a while. You look at it as two competing products instead of two entities that exist in like the same sort of ecosystem. Where now Zuffa is a place where they like rehab fighters, they develop fighters, and DAZN is a place where they put on star fighters. You get what I'm saying? Like one of them is your what is it? Boxing After Dark, and the other one is your fucking your HBO pay-per-view. This is not new. This has existed before.
I mean, I think before it was better. Now, before it was. I mean, I'm old, so
Yeah,
like
Hitman, I'll get another clue. Turkey I'll shake. Disney, it's not his money.
Does he what?
It's not his money. He can't pull the plug on anything.
Yeah, I mean, but
Yeah, it's a Saudi investment. The Saudi government's money.
Yeah. And do you know why they're doing that? Because they are running out of oil. They will run out of
Oh,
oil
yeah.
and they need to diverse money. So why would they pull out of something that's going to pay back in the long run?
I don't know, man. It's just so many people have lost money in boxing. It's like Bob Arum used to say, like what is it saying? Like the
Aye,
desert
but
is
you're-
filled with bleached bones because everybody's
But
tried it.
Hitman, what you're looking at is somebody that was putting boxing on what was being funded by boxing. Yeah?
Yeah.
The zone is funded by the zone's a private British company that is funded by Sir Len Bravnik, who owns a company that just bought Foxtel and Australia, New Zealand. They're buying up all these channels. They are buying up all these channels, sports channels abroad, everything. And then, but one part of their business can be a money loss business. That's
Yeah.
and it's the
I
same
mean,
as
I'm open to all ideas. I'm not
So-
against anything y'all are
so like
y'all are
the
saying.
easiest way to kind of explain it. Do you know bananas? If you buy bananas anywhere that sells bananas, do not make money off it. They do not make money off of bananas ever anywhere, but shops still sell them because it's a loss leader. People will go there and they'll buy bananas, even though it's a loss leader. They have to go into. You can't go to a normal. I don't know. Well, maybe not over there, but certainly over here, you'd have to go to a supermarket to buy bananas.
Yeah, nobody goes
or
to
a
the
market.
supermarket just to buy bananas, right?
No, so exactly, and that's the thing. But so like the zone boxing may be a loss leader, but it may also keep people in with other sports. So I believe the NFL's on there now at a point. Game Pass, NFL Game Pass, which will be big for them. Like the media rights for the football is huge. Hockey, whatever else they have. But they're like boxing's like a tiny percent of it. And if Saudi want to pull the money out of there, that's fine. But I don't know what they'll be pulling out of. I can see Turkey gone in 2 years and he'll be replaced by somebody else. He'll be replaced by somebody else because that's what the Saudis do.
You mean literally, like somebody else will have his job, is what you mean?
Yeah, essentially he's an employee. But you see, so like there's just a kind of thing that he has there. They own 60% of it, but that business model drives profit, pure profit that may start to fund into what his other cards are. Like we're talking about like a country that has billions and billions and billions, and they've just been really slow to invest.
Well, they're not
in
boxing
things.
promoters, right? They're oil
Yeah.
people. They don't know fuck all about boxing.
Yeah, like every other country, like every other oil-rich country started had invested in things and started to get companies and things like that, where the Saudis went, they just kept fucking living off of oil.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
but
they didn't-
Turkey
they
is
didn't work.
bleeding money in boxing, man. Like, there's no money being made in boxing right now. I know
How?
there's a long game. I
How?
get it, but
How is there any money being made in boxing?
he's even losing money with Canelo. That's how bad it is because
Is anybody ever made money
they're
with Canelo?
overpaying so much. Even Canelo's getting overpaid.
How do
So
you know what
that's the
Amazon paid
thing.
them? Peter, how do you know what Amazon paid them to put that card on? 'Cause that was a TKO card.
Like even with buying the Ring magazine, are people really buying the Ring magazine? They're not. Like they're not making any money back. Turkey, I don't think he's made any
This
money
is where
back
you're being
off of any of these fights.
This is where you're completely narrow-minded. You didn't want the Ring magazine.
You wanted the brand.
Yeah, I get that, but it's just like, but I'm telling you, he hasn't been turning a profit at all.
Look. He cannot become. You can't be a promoter and a sanctioning body, yeah.
I mean, they're gonna change all that.
Not yet, anyways.
Well,
Well,
essentially.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of folks missing. Do you guys really believe that the Saudis are in this to turn a profit?
Yes.
Fuck no.
I mean, everybody. You have to. I mean, we.
No. That's an Americanized way of thinking. Think
Yes.
Saudi. Don't think American.
Yes.
I don't think so.
I don't think so
course
either,
they are.
Mick.
I don't think they care about making money.
So it's called no. It's called for them. They've got a plan. They have to have a plan because oil production will stop, and they have to earn money for these companies, and that's
Yeah,
what they're doing. They might be lost leaders now, but
Yeah, I don't think this little money even like move them. I don't even think they're moving out their sleep. They don't even lose sleep.
see,
That they're
you're
spending
looking
in
at a
boxing.
tiny part of it though, Alan. You're looking at boxing cards, but they also bought
No, I'm
EA
not
Sports.
looking. Yeah,
So
and,
what
and
they
bought-
are, look how it.
also-
They bought
they
EA
bought the
Sports. So
UFC. They bought.
they didn't buy the UFC at all.
They bought. They invested in the WWE.
They
They invested in PGA.
No. Saudi
they
Arabia doesn't
created-
own any of the WWE. They didn't own any of the UFC.
No.
either.
I didn't say.
Isn't
own,
it Sella?
own,
Don't they own
own.
part of Sella or something like that?
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
no,
said
Saudi
they-
is the Saudi.
They invested.
That's it.
I said
That's a
that
company
they're-
for sports, yeah. But the
Ah,
EA
and they-
Sports is
they
a massive
also-
one, yeah. EA Sports is a massive one.
They also invested in PGA with the Live Golf.
Aye,
like,
why Live Golf
they-
Boston, yeah.
I also
Live
heard
Golf's
that
done.
they're trying to create they're trying to bring the ADA back.
Yeah, Live Golf's done. They've Live Golf's finished, basically. So they're
You
done.
said what's finished?
Live Golf, that's finished. That's done. Bust.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
that's
know,
God.
man.
All the players have came back. In fact, all the players are begging to come back. What's his name? Brooks Koepka's came back. Patrick Reed's come back. They're now, John Ram and that are now paying their fines to come back onto the PGA. Live Golf's done, finished.
I don't know anything about being finished, but I know it exists.
And if you think that Turkey was losing money on cards like that, and they were paying 500 million guarantees for guys for 10 years worth of Live Golf.
No one was expecting that, but they had a plan. They had a strategy. You know what
But you
I mean?
can't
Like,
change golf. You can't change the way golf is played. Nobody wants to, like, for golf, there's really only two ways to play: stroke play and match play. Yeah, but nobody wants to see stable for golf. That's something that
Yeah.
like guys play at the
Alright.
weekend.
Yeah,
You know what I
well,
mean? Nobody wants to watch that.
let's move past the business stuff because I'm sure the chat's tired of it. What's
Possibly.
going on in the boxing world, man? Chat don't care about the business.
So-
What you got, Marco? What's going on?
So, do you know what? You know what's funny with that one, Alan? Marco, you're on mute.
My bad. I'm here. Say it again.
Yeah, what's going on in boxing, man? I'm sure the chat's tired of the business
No,
and all that stuff.
they're really excited here.
Yeah, the chat don't care about that shit.
Yeah, Marco, you gonna pay the $80 to watch Floyd fight this Greek kickboxer guy?
Iron Mike.
Should we start a GoFundMe?
No, I mean, like I know you're joking, but like, who's gonna really watch that?
Well,
they're trying to put it on in a 70-seat arena in Athens, Marco.
70,000.
70,000. Excuse me. Yeah, 70,000.
I can tell you right now, there'll be naked government money going into that because that country is bust on its ass.
So who's the guy he's fighting? Who is it again?
Iron Mike.
And what is
Some
he
like
going for?
45-year-old retired Greek kickboxer. Everybody's
Hey,
fighting
Marco.
kickboxers. Apparently, Usyk's trying to fight some retired kickboxer as well.
Hey Marco,
Well-
can you pour some highlights on this guy?
Well, you didn't really want to. You didn't really want to be bringing kickboxers into there because remember when the World Boxing Super Series was on and Callum Smith actually fucking fought a kickboxer in fucking the first round and ended up in hospital with a brain bleed in Scotland.
Oh shit! Damn! No, I never.
I was
heard
in the
of
World
that.
Boxing Super Series, In fact, they fought. I think he fought Verhoeven in the second round as well. When I think about it.
Marco over there dead.
I'm here.
I thought he was supposed to fight Tyson, Mike Tyson.
Iron Mike.
I think Mike Tyson thought so too. Mike Tyson's probably just in his bedroom, like, wait, what the fuck? I thought I was fighting him.
Man, I hope Mike Tyson doesn't fight, man. I went to that Jake Paul one, and it was. I'm glad Jake Paul didn't hurt him, but.
And you think money's going to run out of boxing, but you're paying to go and watch. You're a hardcore fan, and you watch Jake Paul.
Exactly.
No, but the thing is, Iron Mike is my favorite fighter, right? So I wasn't gonna go to that fight at all. Like, but when at the last minute, I was like, man, that's my guy, man. I gotta go. I hope he doesn't get hurt. But the thing is, I'm glad Jake Paul didn't hurt him because he could have. I think Jake Paul
I'll be
carried
real.
him.
I regret not going, man, because it looks like a fun time.
Another kind of thing happened yesterday as well was that Eddie Hearn lost another purse bid, but he lost it to Tom Brown Promotions and No Limit, and it was going on the Fundora card, and then it quickly changed overnight to now it's going to be in Australia, and it's not now with a PBC poster.
Hey, shout out to Dan Raphael for jerking us all off with that.
Well,
fucking press release with a mouse. That fucking cocksucker.
They now came PBC out it, and it's saying it's
Marco.
no limits all in itself.
Marco.
So
what's up?
Hey, can you add the rest of the fights on the spreadsheet so we can get our picks in?
Yeah, let's do that. So
okay.
what are the fights I'm adding now?
All right, so you only got 2. So
Yeah.
let's add the Richardson Hitchinson. Let's ride against Dorte. Let's add the
Hitchens versus Dorte.
Hitchens versus Dorte. Let's add
I had a list of what cards were coming up as well. There's a Golden Boy card coming up soon as well, I think. But the can see that one's can.
Right, Hitchens versus Dorte. And what else?
Ramirez pulled out his fight.
Yeah, I've heard different stories on who Ramirez is fighting. So who the fuck knows what that dude's doing, bro? He might pop up on Zuffa. I'd be shocked if he doesn't.
Sorry, that's maybe my fault. There was one that was I'm sure he's Ecuadorian. He was supposed to fight Leron Richards this week.
What's the other fight I should add?
I'm sure his name was.
What about Nick Ball, Brendan Figueroa? That's this Saturday.
This weekend.
I'll need to actually go and look. But I'm sure it was like light heavyweight kind of guy. I'm sure it was Gilberto or Ramirez.
I got a call that came in and knocked me off.
All good.
So who else? So we got Richard Hitchens, Dorte, and then we got somebody. Oh, we got
Richard Torres, Frank Sanchez.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's add that on.
I think that's on the same card.
It can be. Oh, maybe it is.
Torres Sanchez.
No. The Gary Russell. That's the one I'm happy about. I'm kind of hyped up.
Kill me twice.
So which one are we
Gary?
doing now?
Let's do the Gary Russell versus the
Hirioka.
Versus who?
Yeah.
Andy Hirioka.
Hirioka.
How do you spell Hirioka?
Frank Martin
You sound it out. It's Japanese.
Hirioka.
Yeah. And then you got the Frank Martin versus Albright.
Motherfucker just fought last month.
Kiriako. Okay.
Crazy.
Aye, sorry, Albert Ramirez, it was that guy's name. I think it was supposed to be on tomorrow. Card's cancelled.
What is the gate at?
Yeah, that sucks.
Cause I ain't gonna hold you. I'm starting to lean Eddie Roca over Gary Antoine Russell.
I am too, bro. He's tall as fuck. He is a tall, lanky motherfucker.
I'm leaning on it, Marco. I'm leaning.
I see him getting the upset.
Yeah, Mo, did you see the good news about Bam Rodriguez?
No, what happened? He got stripped?
Mr. Suboy is now up to number 1 in the rankings for the WBC. Stop running, get your boy to fight.
Oh.
Bam, tell me stop running for my man for Japan, the Japanese Lomachenko.
Who's the Japanese Lomachenko?
Tomoya Suboy.
Oh yes.
Tell Bam he's only had 3 fights.
We got bigger fish to fry, man. Unless he wants to come to San Antonio. He wants to take that 20-hour flight.
Possibly, aye. Like
Go to SeaWorld.
Like Willie Baldo's like, come on, man, just fight him.
Willie Baldo's on a milk carton, man.
Aye, at least Suboy wants to fight.
Yo, did you add those fights to the list, Marco?
Yeah, I did.
All right, well let's get some picks in.
I think I'm gonna be looking at some of these far much in advance, but
can you pull it up?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Well, I mean, this Ryan Garcia card is in 2 weeks, bro. This is already here. It's for February's a short month.
I got Paro and Crocker.
Crocker's crocked. He's away to Australia. He's in the land down under.
Damn, that fucking sucks, bro. And he's the champion.
All right, so for now, we'll do Hitchens Duarte first. All right, who wants to go first?
I'll go first. I got Duarte on points.
Dang.
Duarte.
I have no faith in Hitchens, bro.
I don't like Hitchens either, but I don't think he's gonna lose to Duarte.
Points. Okay, who wants to go next?
I got beat by Ryan.
I got it. I got Richardson UD12 easy fight.
Yeah, UD12 same.
Hitchens son or Hitchens?
Hitchens.
No, it's Hitchens.
Richardson Hitchens.
Richardson
Hitchens by what was it, Alan?
12 round unanimous decision.
Yeah.
Could be a split. Could be split though, because Duarte kind of strong and
he don't
really
Duarte's big as fuck.
I think
he's
huge.
Exactly, he's strong.
I think this might be easier.
I think struggle with Lemos with all that pressure.
And he was a little guy compared to
easier
Duarte.
to do with sheets
Duarte
like doing
like a pressure fighter kind of.
Doing like a Google sheet or something, yeah, a Google forum.
Who you got, man?
So I got for what fight? Hitchens and Duarte. Duarte.
What and how?
UD.
Okay. Next. Smoke? No, nobody.
I'm going to actually look into that, Marco. See if I can get a sheet and just put a card on it.
Anybody else?
Forum. Sorry.
Anybody else want to give their pick? No, that's it. Just 3 of you. All right.
Yeah, there's going to be a way to do a Google forum sheet because, like, the whole idea that I was thinking about this was other people that's not in the channel coming in. You know what I mean?
Did you?
On you go.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, that's smart. But then how would we populate that onto a spreadsheet so we can see it? That makes a good point. So then he could literally just post like pin it to the top of the chat, and anybody can just come in and drop their picks.
Yes,
but I don't know. I've never handled the data collection part of Google Forms, so I wouldn't know.
Pretty easy to work, and certainly. So I know there was one that there used to be like a horse racing one that used to be done, but it was like thousands of people in it, and it populated very well. So I believe it populated with a Google sheet, and at that. at that you can maybe make it a points kind of thing. So if you've picked right a KO, you could pick around and get so many points for that. Do you know what I mean? Or a
Oh,
UD
damn. That would
points.
be badass. I think that might be a
Yeah.
little bit above Marco's pay grade though.
But
He looks
like
like
you
he's
could,
struggling with an Excel sheet.
aye, like you could
Unless
go.
there's somewhere out there like a one that's already like set.
I'm sure like all you would have to really do is like have like the options there. You'd have to just have 2 box options really. KO or points or draw, and then whatever one that you pick, if you put points, you can put either MD or UDs, and then if it's KO, then the next box will just be a round or a group of rounds, yeah. But if you get the KO right, say maybe that scores you 5 points, but you get 10 points if you get the round right. That should be easy to populate itself.
Damn, yeah, that would be pretty badass. That'd make it a whole lot easier. I mean, it'd be easier on Marco anyway, so we don't have to fucking just stop the fucking stream and just ask everybody like go down the list. But
yeah, and then then it's just just putting it out there so people would fill it in, yeah. But I'm sure there could be a button on it somewhere or other that could be a reminder for the next, like you would get the email to you if you're going to have a Google Sheet forum anyway. You're going to fill in. If you're going to use the same email address, you would get it sent to you each week.
oh, okay, yeah, that would be pretty cool.
It would be like would be a really. I'll have a look at it over the next couple of days. The spreadsheet's kind of fine now, but like imagine you get an extra 50 or 60 people in here. Like he's not paying attention, wasted his time. So how you imagine he'll get pissed off on a spreadsheet and every single day.
Yeah, exactly. It'll look like fucking shit after a while.
I've changed my pick, Marco. Or for what card? I can't really remember, but it's maybe 6 weeks' time. And
yeah, exactly.
I might look at that Google forum, create a Google forum as such, because it might not be that happy day on Monday. You know what fights are going to happen that week. I'll have a look at that. This is where you should have one of these young dudes in here saying, I know how to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Alberto. Prove your worth. Fuck streaming. Help build this stream, you fucking cocksucker.
Has Alberto started his channel yet?
I mean, I don't know. He should. Do it, Alberto. We want to see you. You'll be our fucking standard bearer. Yeah. I'll hop on Alberto's panel. Tell him to go fuck himself. I'm down.
Oh. That's not really nice. I'll bet boys will change man these days.
I apologize, Alberto. I let my lesser impulses win in that go.
Alan's in Alberto. Every answer, Robert Garcia. Who do you think should build that fence? Robert Garcia.
Yeah. You think you should negotiate this fight contract?
Robert Garcia. No, didn't get him. Did you see the interview he done about Bam's contract? Oh my god. He said I've still got other offers, and Eddie Hearn says, that's fine, but I've already matched it. You're supposed to bring me the best one. He says, well, you should have sent me that in 30 days, Eddie. Eddie was like, I no bother, Robert. And he says, I had really good offers, but Eddie had already matched it. After doing early setback interviews and saying, by the way, Eddie Hearn's wrong. Eddie's wrong about his contract. Aye. Unfortunately, they kind of things. And Alan, can fucking Robert Garcia do helicopters?
Dang.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about that earlier, bro. I don't think Robert Garcia is a good fit for Tio. I think Tio needs like a boutique kind of trainer, like a, you know what I mean? Like he needs a mentor, bro. He needs somebody to give him a hug. He needs like a Roy Jones type of guy, or like Buddy McGirt or someone like that. You know, give him his pep talks and shit.
Oh, totally. I don't think a big gym's good for him. I don't think Derek James is an answer either. Like people keep seeming to go to and leave quite quickly as well.
Yeah, it's terrible. They were saying they were praising Derek James for having Norman in there with him, and apparently Norman was training with like Ronnie Shields like a day ago. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, like I find that weird that like Norman went and then just stayed with Derek James. Like shop around a bit, yeah. Like go and see what you get that connection with before you try and get a fight. But that's how good Shakur weekend Mr. Abdul Wahid decided to better just fucking commit mere crimes. He says he doesn't want to get near Shakur at any kind of time. Or maybe he's been robbing Floyd's pay-per-view money. Yeah.
I think so. I'm thinking that's where Floyd's pay-per-view money went.
Abdul Wahid.
Now that Abdul Wahid's in fucking, now that he's on the run again, he just left Floyd with a big fat IOU.
Abdul Wahid. Somebody asked me earlier, what do you think you should do with him if he's full Sharia law? Just fucking behead him. Behead him, the ISIS of Baltimore.
Bro, it's terrible.
It was a bit much, probably. Aye. You get kind of away with anything in rap stars for that.
I mean, what is Tank supposed to do now, man? There's no way he's just gonna go on the run again, right? He has to turn himself in. They just caught his ass. You know what I mean?
He should have listened to his mentor. Just keep running, Tank.
Oh man, that was hilarious. People were coming up with these fucking like 007 spy stories. Oh, he's in Mexico. He's in Cuba. he's in fucking Congo. Get out of here, bro. He's like
just
down the
keep
street.
Running. Just keep running, little bro. I'll look after your kids and things like that. Uncle Adrian's got them. Oh.
Hey, he's the real victim in all this because now he just lost his meal ticket, man.
Well, I seen so obviously Cam had chucked him at that interview.
What up? Oh, the pervert.
What's up? The pervert's
Mick,
in the house.
Say the pervert to me.
That's all right.
Come on, Mick. Stop being
Mick,
on your
come on,
fucking
Mick.
your self-righteous shit. Just say it. It's funny.
Don't be a bloody wanker, you bully.
Say it,
I can barely see you here. Like, fucking hell. Mr. Abdul Wahid, stop. Get your hands behind your back.
I knew Scottish men had no stones.
You can make that joke, but you can't say the pervert. Okay.
Scottish men have no stones.
Scottish men wear kilts and bang themselves.
You've got stones in your shoes when you walk, like flat-footed.
Well, then you have shoes.
So Marco,
what's up?
Did you catch the highlights? Did you catch the highlights of the Josh Kelly fight?
Kelly, remind me who he fought again. He beat
Josh Kelly. He fought Bachram
down here, right?
Bachram. Yes, I did. I did catch.
So what were your thoughts? What were your thoughts on Josh Kelly's performance?
I got to mute.
Alberto, we're looking for your channel.
Shut up for a second. My highlights, my thoughts were, they both went down, if I remember correctly. Kelly's knockdown was a little more of like a flash. He kind of hit him with a jab, knocked him off balance. Backram's knockdown looked a little more real, but Kelly outworked him. I mean, he showed. Haven't I been telling you Backram is what he is? You don't get one big victory over Tim Tszyu, who wasn't even proven yet, and now you're this monster boogeyman. Especially when the rest of your career didn't really look like that.
I mean, you were talking him down way early, Marco.
So Bakram?
Yeah, before anybody.
Yeah, because I was telling you, I see. You have to look at the whole body of work. We're revisionist, not revisionist. What's it called?
There's my man Carol.
What's it called when you're only looking at what just happened? I'm having a brain fart.
Recency.
Yes, recency bias is heavy. It's heavy because all we saw was, and he looked like Jason Voorhees. He looked like Michael Myers against Zoo. But then I did the research and I started watching his other fights because nobody really heard of him before that. We heard of him, but we didn't. You know what I mean? So I started watching him and I'm like, this guy doesn't fight like that. His punches aren't that hard, huh? You know what I mean? And then Zoo goes and fucks around and loses again. And now you're like, huh. So now the only guy that he looked that good against turns out to have not been proven. So yeah, that's what I saw.
He might have been damaged goods when he got him.
Because the problem is that Bakram is a very much kind of Triple G Kovalev kind of fighter, right? But the problem is, of all those kind of Russian fighters that do that, when I mean do that, come forward, throw bombs, can take a punch, slightly technical but more just raw power. There's only been a couple of them who maintained that their whole career, Triple G and Kovalev in the last couple decades. We had a bunch of even Provodnikov. He looked kind of like that, but then he ended up losing. So most of the fighters are not going to end up being like that. So I kind of knew that as well. A Triple G and a Kovalev is a very rare kind of specimen.
Unfortunately for Bakram, apparently he can't.
Oh, sorry, Mo. Go ahead. Somebody's getting back.
No, I was gonna say apparently Bakram, unfortunately, he can't really take that good of a punch. Because Kelly's not a big puncher. He's more like a combination puncher.
I didn't know that he couldn't take a punch. I never seen him really get hit. But yeah, I guess he can.
I was shocked when he knocked him down. I was like, what? I was like, holy fuck, dude. He must be for real drained, man.
And he looked extremely skinny. That's not his weight class either. That could play a part in it. He looked way too thin.
He's got him on 47. He's gone down the
that was nuts. He weighed in smaller. He weighed in at 152.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Even against Tim Zoo, we did it 152.75 as well.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
I'll be.
My man.
Hey, I'll be. Wait, Albie's in the chat?
Aye. Yeah, Carol, get the chopper. Mr. Wahid is needing beheaded. He's getting the Sharia law.
Yeah, what do you call it? Recency bias. That's a good term. Boxing fans get that a lot, man. I always tell people when I tell people that Canelo's been shot for years, they give me pushback. But I'm like, if you look at all his wins, after he beat somebody, they don't age well. All the guys they've been cherry picking, they've all gone on to lose pretty badly. And that's why I kind of wait until I anoint somebody. You know what I mean?
I mean, well, there's the thing though. Saying somebody is washed when they're 35 years old, and then saying somebody is washed when they're 27 or 28, 30 or something like that. That's a bit, it's a difference of degree. But I get what you're saying. I don't think that Canelo's definitely on the downturn, but I don't think he's shot to shit. I don't think he's a shot fighter. Tim Zoo was shot. This dude is done. He should not be fighting anymore. Barrios is fucking shot. He should not be fighting no more. He's in there taking abuse. You know what I mean? He has a beautiful wife and children. They need him more than fucking boxing.
Barrios is in a good position though, man. Because let's be honest, man, he's not an A-level fighter, right? But he's getting A-level pay, and he's been getting it for a while. So it's crazy, He just that shows that these belts really matter to some fighters. Because if it wasn't for that belt, Barrios wouldn't be getting these fights. They see him as low-hanging fruit, so he keeps getting paydays.
True facts.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Who's at Walmart?
But that was all to ask you,
Mr.
Marco.
Wahid, get on the date. Get on the date, Mr. Wahid. This is not a drill.
Mick, you're a racist.
That was all to ask you. What do you think? What do you think of Josh Kelly versus Xander?
Sorry, Mick. It was a bad joke considering what. No, it was just a joke. Then I realized I shouldn't have said it. Never mind. Move forward.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. By the way, Marco, if we catch Abdul Wahid live on your show, we will pay you 3% sanctioning fees.
Yo.
We've got Javon. Javon's out there.
It's the
Javon's
know-it-all.
looking for blood as well.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Oh,
What?
everything I love. My mama just said, like,
What's up? What's up?
I act like I know
Yeah, on.
everything.
Yeah, you do. You act like a 14-year-old. Like that's
Man,
usually the
y'all,
14-year-olds.
anybody who think that, losers. What's up, though?
Losers. Your
What's up?
mother's a loser? You calling
What's
your own
up,
mother
bro?
a loser? That's
Hey,
fucked up.
man, listen,
That's fucked up. You
I
call
love
your
you.
mother a loser.
No, what's up, though?
What's up, though?
Yeah,
Come on,
and
bro.
yeah, and you're any good with computers and shit.
You said what?
You good with computers and shit.
You go a
Yeah,
shot.
Do you know how to use Google Forums? No.
a what?
Do you know how to take like a Google Forum
Google
and
Forms, Excel
yeah,
spreadsheet.
I thought I thought he said GoFundMe. Well, yeah, I do.
yeah. Do you know how to like put that on the Excel spreadsheets for the
Yeah.
for it? Excellent. Well, now what your new job is to make up the cards every week, and if you post that out and you make a link for it, and we'll be able to make our picks for our decisions. And
This dude is funny.
I
You
like
love
it.
me, ain't you? Whoa.
That would be good.
We had an idea. Marco. Instead of going
Excellent.
through making this like sloppy Excel spreadsheet, why not set up a Google form so that you can just put the link on the top of the chat, and then you can just be like, all right, guys, we're making our picks for the weeks, and anybody in the chat, including people on the panel, they can go in the Google form to just go down the list, make their picks of like UD or SD or whatever the fuck, and then that we can have that populate on a spreadsheet. You know what I'm saying? Just to cut the labor costs down on this Marco _boxing dog and pony show. You know what I mean?
Yes, I'm not sure if you're not going to change your picks as well. So
Yo, Alberto.
Alberto's running shit.
This marks maybe the
That
third
is a
time he's ever
box.
sent anything. Wait, but oh no, this isn't a. Wait, hold on. What is this? This isn't a super chat. What is? Help me out, Mo. What is this?
He's so remember when we talked about becoming a member? So when you're a member and you renew your membership, it'll let you put up a little thing like that and put up a little message. So what they intend is to be like, oh, 6 months, say shout out Marco. And then,
Right.
you know what I mean?
He renewed it, or somebody got it for him.
Yes, either or.
He renewed it. Okay. Well, shout out to Alberto.
Yeah, Alberto's gonna start his own stream, Marco. So you're gonna have some competition.
Alberto's what?
He's gonna start his own stream and then run his own panels.
He
so.
did. He been talking about he want to start a channel.
You can't start your own stream if you don't show yourself. You just can't.
I mean,
No,
you
can, but not only does not show himself, he provides zero information. This game,
all people need to know is he's good boxing tactics.
Hold on.
Just took a lead pipe to Alberto's
Hold on. I'm
kneecap.
not trying
Jesus.
to make fun of him. I'm not trying to make fun of him. I don't know what you're laughing at. He does provide zero information about himself. So content creators, one of the main things is they share their lives, and people want to know who they are. So it doesn't usually work if you don't provide any information about yourself.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
You never seen like faceless like streamers and shit like that?
Do you know who Satoshi Nakamoto is?
I'm sure it works sometimes, but again, it's going to be a lot harder.
It creates a mystery. Honestly, I'm just keeping it real.
Do you know who Satoshi Nakamoto is, Marco?
What?
You know who Satoshi Nakamoto is?
No, what? I don't know.
Exactly, because if you know who he is, nobody'd be interested in Bitcoin. That's it. That's why it's so weird, because nobody knows who the creator is.
Hey, Alberto wants you to read his message.
Yep, you should have to read his message, Marco. That.
Yeah, you need to start helping out these little content creators, Marco.
Fuck it, I'll read it. He said,
well, here, Marco, if it wasn't for people,
my co-host.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Alberto putting the work in here.
You taking other niggas' names? That's wild.
What?
The Raza boxing spot? You didn't even try with that one. Like, how you gonna bite off your boy Johnny?
Johnny's barely got a hairline, so.
Alberto's the capo over there, bro.
Exactly.
He's a lieutenant at the hangout spot. I don't know if you know this, Marco.
He's what? Yeah, I know. I believe it.
Aye, fun truck. Sorry, you're finished. Actually, you're done. We've got a real Mexican in charge.
Fucking Mick.
Fucking Mick.
What's going on? What's a Boss Baru doing next?
Boss Baru.
What's he doing next? What time is it in the East Coast?
Like 417.
Probably squats. He'd probably do some squats, some star jumps, and then have some protein shake.
Now, who does he fight next, Mick?
He's sparring today, but we're looking at Errol Spence Jr. That's who we're looking in the long run, Errol Spence.
You and the Abbas camp, Abbas Baru camp, are looking at Errol Spence. It's hilarious.
I'm not looking at Errol. Abbas is.
Abbas is going to get packed up by Errol.
I heard the same with Crawford, and he's Mini Crawford, so.
It's true, he's Mini Crawford, bro.
So what?
Wait, so does Abbas have a major promoter, or he's part of some little outfit in Germany or something?
Free agent.
There's only one.
Free agent. Done that unification fight.
There's only one Abbas Bade.
It's legendary, legendary chant, Mick. Too bad he lost because.
Oh well, you know heard the rematch. There's only one judge that go to it right. There's only one judge that go to it right. 116 to 1-2 Abbas Bade. Walking in Peru Wonderland. Abbas was cheated. 116, 112 was a fair scorecard for Abbas Bade. And that one judge, that's why we should only have one judge, Marco.
Say again?
That's why we should only have one judge.
One
Because
judge?
the other two cheated Abbas at the weekend.
No.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner. Please stand still, Mr. Abdul Wahid.
I hope MVP brings Abbas back, man. Since he's down there in Florida. I hope they bring him back.
Yeah.
So he was a part of the same kind of thing as Josh Kelly, but they've now split and went into Misfits Pro, they're calling it, and they're doing the Chisora and Wilder. So Mary signed there, but I don't know.
Wait, I thought Wilder and Chisora was fucking Queensberry. How the fuck is this Misfits? What?
It's only so it's old. It used to be Sauerland, and then they changed to Wasserman. Well, some companies bought the Wasserman part, so they're now starting as Misfits Pro. It's different from Misfits. I didn't understand it, but that's just putting on the.
Oh, but it's the same people that does Misfits is doing that, is what you're saying. They're just that's just a different department, basically.
I got you.
Yes, kinda. It is, but they used to be Sauerland, the one that put the World Boxing Super Series thing on, and the one that's cooked out your seed all the time.
So, what do you think of that matchup, Marco? Wilder versus Chisora. What do you think of that?
I think it's CT. It's if you want. You ever sit and watch a petri dish grow? You ever see that? Like where they watch bacteria and fungus grow in a petri dish. You watch that fight. It's like watching CTE grow in both their brain. Like they're done. They should not be hitting each other. I don't like that fight. They're both finished. Chisora at least will go out swinging, right? Although he shouldn't be taking any more blows, and he's well past his prime. But Wilder isn't even punching anymore. So I think Wilder will get knocked out brutally.
People are picking Wilder, man, which is crazy to me. I mean, he wasn't even throwing punches his last fight, really. He was kind of like just slapping. He slapped his way to victory.
I know.
It's by the grace of God that one of his punches actually turned over and fucking.
Yeah, that guy he fought was
the
from
guy.
down here where I'm at, and that guy's really like just trash, bro. That guy's like,
I mean, he's like
know
a club level fighter, right?
Now he's a weak club level fighter. I know the guy that promotes him, and he takes him out to these like cards where he's just pretty much fighting guys that are like they don't have any fights. They have losing records and they're obese. They're not in shape. They don't look like they didn't even train. It's just a lot of these local promoters they have this thing, man. They build up these local guys and pad the shit out of their records, and then they get flown out. They get trips and they get clout just for feeding these guys to like promoters' prospects. It's a crazy hustle, but I guess it gets these guys their airline miles, man. I don't know how people do it.
I mean, that part is cool. That part I get, right? Because that's the kind of talent that he should be. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he should be fighting like a prospect, like a low level guy or something like that. But he should not be fighting fucking a former champion on pay-per-view, for fuck's sake. Like Jesus.
Yeah, I mean they need opponents, man, and that's where these guys that I don't know how they get talked into it, but they get talked into it to fighting, and like I said, they build up their records with these other club level guys that are really not that good, and then once they get to like a reasonable record, they'll feed them to whoever needs them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we saw King. What's his name? Kingsley Ibea, right?
Okay.
Kingsley Ibea. He was on here last night, and he looked way more like a quality fighter than the guy Wilder was fighting. Like Jesus, and then he didn't start fighting pro until like 5 years ago. He was playing pro ball up in Canada.
Yeah, and that's why I really stopped going to local shows, man, because you see a lot of really sad fights in the local. Like there's some guys, I don't know why they fight, but they just feel they need to. I don't know. Just some people are just crazy and they just want to fight. But yeah, man, you see some really gross mismatches on the low level, like the local level, and I can't go to those anymore.
I mean, we're seeing it. Forget the local level. We're seeing it on Zuffa, bro. The type of matches they had last week were fucking despicable.
Yeah.
In the UK, there's a big, huge thing for journeymen. Like, we usually call a journeyman over there is completely different. Well, you call it a gatekeeper. But these kind of guys, man, there's guys that's like got like 180 losses, never been knocked out twice, like not been knocked out maybe 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, there's guys that fight, and I'm always wondering like what their. I'm always curious like what their life situation is that they're just gonna take this little money to get pummeled, you know, and it's sad, man.
So in the UK, they're no little money. They kind of guys. The guys are maybe taking $8,000 for like a 4-round fight against a guy that's just starting, but they're fighting every 2 or 3 weeks here. Like that's
Damn.
that's good. That's a business year for them.
Hey, 16 grand in a month. That's not bad business.
For 8 rounds, it just covered up for them more. It's like,
I mean, I keep seeing fighters on the local level that are like literally haven't won a fight in the last 18, 16 fights. You see egregious stuff like that. I'm like, why are they fighting, man?
yeah, Hitman. It's what some of them out here had like 5 wins and 176 losses.
It's crazy, man. Like I don't know, man. It's just are they that hard up for money, or are they just that
No,
delusional?
they're needed for the game, eh? They're needed to get your prospect rounds. They're needed to
100%. What? See, you see it as a bad thing, Hitman, but you look at what you just said about that other, or who was it that said that? That dude probably been knocked out twice or something like that. That's why he keeps coming back. Because they want to see if their kid can crack. Put him in there with the guy who's never been knocked out before, and then let's see if he can crack.
Don't have to do any promotion, no ticket selling. They're brought in. They're brought in. Get the going for 4 or 5 rounds, and that's it. And like, some of them are. It's no very competitive, but like once you
I've seen some really sad things. I don't know, man. Like I saw these two like orphan like brothers or something. They got busted from Houston.
Yeah.
They got busted from Houston. They had basketball shoes on. They didn't even have trunks. One guy wore the trunks for one fight, went in there, got knocked out.
What happened? He's gone?
Oh shit!
No, yeah. My bad. I
thought I was having a seizure again.
No, I had a phone call, but no, I've seen it where they had these 2 guys that were brothers. I guess they were orphans. They were busted in from Houston, and one of them gets knocked out, and you know he goes to the locker room. He gives his brother the trunks because they didn't have trunks. The other guy wore the same trunks to go in there, get knocked out in a couple of fights later, fighting in basketball shoes. Then they just put him on a Greyhound bus and send him back with like a little $200 check.
Damn.
Like I see some gross things, man.
That kind of stuff's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that are that hard up for money, man, and it's like they're desperate. They just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Though, and then it's crazy when I see the guys that knock them out. They're on the rings and turnbuckles on the corners, pounding their chest like they did something great. And I'm like, come on, man. But then you have the casual fans that are there and they think it's great. They're like, oh wow, yeah, everybody's roaring. I'm like, man, did this guy? And I'm just sitting there like, this is just sad, man. They have no idea like how bad of a mismatch it was.
Mm. What happened? You got cut off again?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
No, but no, I mean, but I've seen guys get their cracks, their shots too. I don't know. It's a crazy sport, man. Like it's an inner city sport and poor man sport. So you see it. You see it all.
Nah, so like there'll be ones out here that's like maybe had 5 wins or 6 wins and like as I say 180 losses. But every now and again they kind of upset that prospect. It's crazy, but like they've maybe been only knocked out 3 times in their whole fucking 180 losses. So but
Yeah, I mean that was my whole argument
big
with
money,
the
big money out here for them.
well, that's what my argument with the people. I don't know why people were criticizing Jake Paul so much for not fighting real fighters. I'm like, man, did you go down to BoxRec and see who Floyd Mayweather, the prodigy, fought his first 10 fights? Bro, these guys were no hopers, bro. And then you see a guy like Jake Paul come out. I'm like, he doesn't have a background in boxing. He hasn't been doing it all his life like the other guys. And so he's taking on these guys, these football players, the MMA guys. I'm like, dude, boxers do it just as bad, and they've been doing it their whole lives.
Right. Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, sorry to get
Can you
grim. I
imagine
don't know.
that? Can you imagine that, Marco? In an alternate reality, that was you. You were a journeyman. You were 305. You were Glass Joe from Punch Out.
Oh man, Glass Joe, Glass Jizzo.
Yeah, they gotta remake that game.
Yeah, they do, right? That'd be dope.
Yeah, like same characters, just kind of like just make the graphics a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool if they made it like. Yeah, that'd be really cool. If they made it like like a new millennium version of that, you know?
Yeah.
Of like the old school game. But I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people would really. I don't know to like get like you sound younger. Like, have you ever played that game?
Yeah. No, yeah.
There's a modern version.
I mean, at this point, it'll be fucking Jake Paul's Super Punch Out.
Man, Jake Paul.
Man, I hope he comes back, man. The sport needs him. Come back, Jake.
No,
We
I
miss
think
you, bro.
I think he should come back just as strictly as a promoter. I think he'd do pretty good. I think we should just give up on women's boxing. But I mean, other than that, I think
That
it's a
is
good idea.
wow. I should pay the $25 to fucking kick you off this panel. That's crazy. How? What do you mean? They're doing great. I love women's boxing. What's wrong
There's
with
only
you?
a couple that turn the needle, man. I don't know.
Look, this is misogynist. This is backwards thinking. We're gonna fucking string. We're gonna have
Well, I
you
mean, I
dangling
just
from
say
the
I'm
from
just
the
saying because like
misogyny
there's
chopper in a minute.
That's racist. Would you say that about a man?
there's no
Yeah,
depth
exactly.
in it. There's no depth in
What do you
it.
mean?
You
There's
know?
no depth in it. That's crazy.
Maybe at the lighter
No,
weights,
there's
but I
great
mean, but like
fighters.
the girl who what is it, Serrano just beat, like that girl was just coming off this huge layoff and this crazy situation. She's from down here, and
And she
but
did great. What do you mean?
she did good. I mean,
She was fighting an upperweight
Serrano's
kind, I
old,
think.
so that's I'm glad she held her own.
You can't hold that against Serrano. It was a
But then
last minute
but if
fucking
you
change.
but if you look at who's
The
like
lady she was supposed to fight got popped for steroids, bro. You
and
can't
like
hold that against her.
if you look at the resume of Clarissa Shields, who's like the GOAT. I'm like, dude, she fought like there's like 5 women in her divisions and on some of those divisions. They're fighting for a bunch of vacant belts, and there's really no like depth in there, you know?
Well, I think that's okay. I think that those are bad examples because you're talking about people who are like in the twilight of their careers, which is I get it because they're like the standard bearers for the women's division, but come on, there a lot of those undercards that they put on an MVP with women's fighters. They're very very good fights.
I mean,
I don't know.
there's
I thought
exceptions like
with the
Yeah, Serrano with Taylor.
And
That fight
Marco.
was good.
Marco.
Marco, you're muted if you're talking. But no, come on, man. That's crazy. Now, I would agree what you're saying about Clarissa Shields. Yeah, she's obviously clearly fighting in those like weak divisions on purpose. But come on, she's at that. She's like a year away from retirement already. She's about to have a kid and just say fuck off to the boxing game.
Clarissa?
Yeah, clearly.
Marco, can you
She's
hear
talking
me,
about
Marco?
she's
She's
talking
leaving?
about melting down to huh?
I didn't know she was leaving.
Oh, definitely,
And
bro. She's talking about melting
Hold on,
down to
guys.
165 to fight Michaela Mayer.
Yeah, she says a lot of dumb shit though.
Imagine knowing who Michaela Mayer actually is. Like wasting your time to find out who she is. Women's boxing.
Mirage, what's happening, Shagger?
Don't you have something better to do, man?
Michaela Mayer's
Other than
good.
study women's fucking boxing?
Kayla Mayer just won a belt in another
Oh, wow.
division.
She won a belt from another soccer mum? Hooray.
That's crazy, bro.
How many soccer mums does Clarissa Shields have on a resume?
So how many electricians are there fighting? How many carpenters are there? Isn't Padley an electrician? Didn't he just fight Shakur? Like, what are you talking about, bro? How many people actually have jobs?
They
but I think his
got
point.
more
His point.
skill than the women.
I think his point is that like look how many registered fighters there are in the men's division versus how many registered fighters there are in women's. It's like it's crazy comparison.
Yeah, but if you don't support, then there's no
that, but
money
you
for
can't
there to
just-
be more of them. Why would anybody get in the
I
sport
think
when there's
whoever
no
won
money?
for the women are
Because
simps.
they
You're
suck
saying simps.
either way.
Stop being simps.
Simps.
Because they suck either way. And they always
Now,
suck.
there's one or two good ones, man, but I like outside of that, like they're just usually like just palm punching, arm punching. Like it's like the WNBA. It's not it's you don't get the same effect.
I'd
Come on,
rather,
they're
I'd
good
rather them do
fundamentals,
I'd rather
man.
them do
Yo.
jujitsu and tights.
Hold on, radio. Clarissa Shields is heavyweight champion in a division where there's like 6 or 8 active women's heavyweight boxers. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
Yeah, I mean that's why it kills me when she says she compares herself to the men and she this and that. And I'm like, girl, like it's night and day. And she
Well,
knows.
she's
I
not
agree,
criminal.
Mo. I
Hey,
Get out of
agree.
it's
here,
night and
man.
day.
She
It's
put
night and day
Thurman on
unless
his
it's Mick.
ass.
I reckon she'd KO Mick for sure. But apart from that, no
I
match.
think
How
match
many
for me.
fights you? How many fights you had?
Doonin.
How many fights you had?
What up,
Well,
man?
hang on, should beat the shit out of Benavides anyway.
Hey, set it up.
That's
Clarissa
crazy,
Shields versus
motherfucker. That's
Benavidez.
crazy. People get on here and be talking about other people that accomplish so much shit that you will never accomplish.
Dude, that's
Regardless if it's
everybody. That's
regardless
sports
if it's
talk.
a female or
That's
a male,
sports
Steve, who's
talk.
this
whatever
Dude, that's
sport it
sports
is.
talk.
Why are you
Hey,
sleeping?
yeah.
Why are you
That's
sleeping,
just
bro?
crazy.
We criticize everybody.
Chill,
Wait, hold up,
Check
one at a
out the
time.
simp
One
on
at
the
a
panel.
time. Chill.
Check out the
What's
simp.
my favorite
Chill, one at a
word,
time.
bitch? Why you gotta say it like short, bitch?
I mean that's every sport. We criticize everybody.
Right, you gonna act like we not as successful as them, so we can't have an opinion. Like, come on, bro, be for real.
If that's the case, you can't criticize football, basketball. You can't say nothing about anybody.
Donald
No,
Trump.
you saying the whole sport, but you're saying like the whole sport is trash. Everyone's trash. There's only like there's
That's
no other
right.
sport where you're saying there's only like 6 other good athletes.
There's only
Because
there's only like 3 or 4 women that I like.
We get it. We get it. It's
I like
different. If
watching.
you don't like it, you don't like it. But for y'all to be trash and say it's trash, like y'all, that's you guys
Well,
are weird.
the numbers don't lie. The
But you
numbers
don't
support
gotta
that.
reply to our,
Because
you don't gotta
motherfuckers like
reply to
you
our
sit there and
opinion.
talk
He's
about
offended, man. He got offended.
That's
There's
crazy.
always somebody getting
He
offended.
always
Hey,
do
somewhere.
that
he-
shit, man.
hey,
This dude
he-
always cap for everyone.
Hey, take out your man pun.
You take it out. I take it out on you, boy.
I mean, I
Take it out your man pun, boy.
I
You
take it
simp.
out on you.
I mean, even Layla Ali wasn't that good. I mean, the way she fought was like it was just real sloppy.
And Marco, are you back yet, or I just had to ask you a question real quick, Marco?
You probably hold your
Yeah, I'm
wife's
here.
purse too.
Yeah,
Yo, but
Marco,
that-
how do you can you send
What's
me like
only
the StreamYard
motherfuckers
link
that
that
be
I
on
could
the
use?
computer that talk like that? You feel safe. You wouldn't say shit like that in front of somebody's face.
All right, guys, let's move on. Go
Well,
ahead,
definitely would.
Alberto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marco, do you have a StreamYard link I could use? Because I might be going live soon, so I just want to have like people being able to call in.
What you mean?
Like, can you pass me like a StreamYard link that I could use?
Check the description, Alberto. Just check the
Yeah, it's in
description.
the description. Now it's always pinned. You're on
But
it right now.
I don't know if y'all saw that movie Christie. I thought that was pretty
No,
good.
that
that was
I
a
could
that was a
use
good
like when
movie.
I go live.
Yeah, that was good.
Margot Robbie's hot. Shit.
But she ended up being a dyke.
Nah, it's all right. I mean, a
You
lot
know,
of them
it's-
are, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Point proven.
But I
What do you
mean,
mean
like,
she's
I mean,
a dyke? Isn't she married to a dude?
she was. Then she married to a girl now.
What? No, she's not.
Yeah,
Margot
watch
Robbie?
it. Yeah,
Yes, she is.
yeah. Watch.
Yes,
It's
she
a
is.
good movie. No, it's a good movie though.
bro.
No, all bullshit aside, it's a good movie. I think y'all should watch it.
No, I like Christy Martin, but
Oh, you're
at the
talking
end of the
about.
day, at the end of the day, most of them want to have dicks.
Holy shit.
Well, I
At
mean,
the end of
that's the
day,
world we live
that
in, man.
dude scared her away from dick.
I mean, that's
Scared
like
her away
that's like the
from
WNBA. You know, everybody. Yeah.
They could be more successful than me, but I could wake up in the morning and see I have a schlong.
Let's stop talking about schlongs. What's up, Fun Truck?
What up, Mirage? I
man.
think what Mirage is trying to say
Dude,
that
don't
that
know.
women's boxing is hard to be captivating and exciting like the men's boxing.
Yeah,
is.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to
The-
disrespect it. You know.
Well,
If
like,
they got in
there's the-
bikinis and box each other, I would
MMA.
love it.
You guys watch women's MMA? I mean, it's pretty much the same, apart from like Amanda Nunes, who's a savage. The rest of them are like crap as well, and they suck out the energy from the cards all the time. Same old shit.
I mean,
But I
but
think
it's
that-
more
Like,
it's more
the other day I
aesthetic.
seen-
It's more
I seen,
aesthetic because they're
Paddy
wrestling.
Pimblett. He's pretty
No, I
good.
mean, depends who they are, but yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, people like watching them wrestling around. It's like sex appeal, you know. It sells. It's the ugly truth.
Yeah, but it gets boring, man, when they just go the distance all the time, and no.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hey, Mirage, I saw your boy's dad the other day here where I live.
Jose.
Jose Senior, man. I told him he needs to bring down his son to do like kind of like just go out and go to the different gyms, visit, go chat and talk to, you know.
But doesn't he do
visit
meet and
around-
greets? I thought he did one like
Yeah.
months ago, didn't he? Doesn't. He
Well, I
doesn't
mean, yeah,
sometimes.
back home. But I'm saying, like when I was coming up, and Fernando Vargas was one of my favorite fighters. He was still active.
yeah.
And, he would go from city to city. He'd go to different gyms. I remember he was going to the gym I was training at. He just kind of did a meet and greet and went to another gym, and then he went to like a local boxing event there just to shake hands,
Oh,
kiss
yeah.
babies. You know, just to kind of make up ground because he wasn't given that shot for Canelo for his passing of the torch fight. So he needs to like
Yeah,
just be out there. You know, just
not a
you
bad
know,
idea.
yeah.
Not
So
a bad
hopefully,
idea.
hopefully they do that. But
Yeah, Jose's pretty cool.
yeah, he gets a lot of
I love-
shit. But I mean,
I love how he triggers Canelo fans when he talks shit all the time. He fucking pisses them off so much.
well, yeah. What the crazy part is, they get mad for him talking shit. I'm like, this is boxing. They're supposed to talk
Yeah.
shit. Well, if they don't talk shit, it's boring. We like when they talk shit. Like that's the weirdest
Alright.
twist that I heard. I'm like, yo, they're supposed to like beef it up. I mean, it's supposed to be like almost like wrestling, almost when it comes to the out of the ring antics to build up fights and rivalries and just stories. You know, like clickbait. We're like, hey, this guy's talking shit about this guy, so they should shut each other up.
Man, that's what I wish David, man. You know when Canelo was like, I don't think he was calling him in the ring. He was calling somebody else next to him and all that was confusion. But
Yeah.
whatever. David was right there, man. He should have used that opportunity and just stormed in that ring, man.
I mean,
Say,
but it's
what's
like-
up? You should have pressed him
Yo,
in the ring, man.
What's up?
But
I
I
would
mean,
have gone
look,
all over
that
me, all
happened-
over social media.
But that
Huh?
happened with recently the fight I went to with Virgil Ortiz and
Boots,
Boots.
yeah.
And look, that shit's not happening. It's just like all that stuff is just posturing. So I just
Yeah,
like
but David would have been that. Yeah, but David, he wanted it, and there was a lot of build up that had something. David had some fucking momentum, and he really wanted that fight.
but there's so many he should have, could have, would have's that like you just got to look at it, like just
Put it on
Canelo just
Canelo,
doesn't
man. Get in there,
No.
man. Fuck him.
Yo,
No,
Marco,
but I'm saying like there's
hear
so
me?
many situations like that there's too many of them where like, dude, just Canelo just doesn't want to fight him. There, you said, oh,
I
he
know.
should have did this, he should have did. There's a long
know.
list of things that they say he
Bruh.
should have did. I'm like, well,
3 years I've been here on these panels. I said that 3 years ago. I said,
Yeah.
hey, Canelo's never going to fight this dude. And everybody laughed. They said, who's this fucking fanboy? This guy doesn't know shit. Canelo's going to fold him in half with a body shot. You wait. Yeah. So I already know. But yeah, a lot of people, it's obvious. It was obvious. But yeah.
and I hate when they play stupid and they like they play the whole Well, he was the number one challenger for the WBC. Why didn't he enforce it? I'm like, you know damn well the WBC is not going to enforce anything on Canelo because he'll just dump their belt. The way he did when they wanted him to fight Triple G straight up, he dumped the belt and he hit it because he wanted to be at 155, aging him out. So I hate when people go,
They're saying he should have taken him to court. They said he should have taken the WBC to court. Blah blah blah, as if that's gonna like
he should have climbed in the ring. He should have did this. He should have did that. I'm like, bro, like it gets deep, man. The shit gets deep.
But it would have been good to promote him. Like, I know that wouldn't have got him the fight, but I'm saying to promote himself. Imagine that would have been all over the fucking YouTube. Benavidez getting in the ring and putting it on Canelo just to promote himself. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just think it was just doomed. It's never gonna happen.
No, it's never gonna happen. Yeah,
because the one guy just didn't want it.
And they robbed David. Imagine if Floyd or Triple G never fought Canelo, Cotto. They just said, "Nah, we don't want to fight him." What would have that done to his career? It's a fucking roadblock, right? He wouldn't have taken the next step.
Well, that's what's hurting the sport because there's no more passing of the torch. Bud retired. I think it would have been cool to see Boots take him out. I don't know if he could, but at least try. Because even if he loses, but in a good fight, we saw Floyd beat Canelo, but Canelo still managed to build off of it. So the same thing with like Benavidez, we didn't get that passing of the torch.
Get the fuck out of here! Never in the history
fan base
of boxing has there ever been a passing of the torch. Get the fuck out of here! Who passed the torch to what? What do you mean? Floyd
what do you mean,
Oscar
passed it to two guys.
You getting your ass kicked is not passing the torch. You beating up fucking drunk is not passing the torch. No, that's fiction.
Oscar passed the torch.
Canelo's a little bitch for not fighting Benavidez, but let's put away this historical revisionism of passing the torch.
What about Oscar?
He should have beat him because it was his fucking mandatory. That's why he should have fought him. Because he didn't pass the torch.
I just got a question. How long have you been watching boxing? How long have you been watching boxing? And I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm just asking.
I've been watching. I promise, I've been watching it a hell of a lot longer than you. My whole life.
When did you start? What year did you start? What year did you start?
I don't know. When I was like 10.
What year? What year was that?
What 2000 doesn't matter.
Okay, 2000. Okay. Back in the 90s. Back in the 70
years worth of boxing.
No, that's fine. But check this out, because when in the 90s, though Chavez Senior.
That is a fiction.
Okay, Chavez Senior.
99% of the time when those fights happen, 99% of the time when those fights happen, the better fighter, the more experienced fighter, even they're the older fighter, they fucking beat the career out of those guys. 99% of the time, that's what happens,
and that's it's passing of the torch.
And like passing of the torch, that doesn't exist. People fucking hated Oscar
he gave a boost to Floyd. Without Oscar, Floyd wouldn't have been Floyd. He gave it to Pacquiao, and then even when Oscar was coming up, he got it from Chavez. He got it from Chavez,
hundreds of millions of dollars,
and then even Tito got it from
the biggest names in the sport.
Okay, dude. Okay,
stop fighting fucking.
Hey, Hitman, are you Mexican?
This is a fiction.
I'm Mexican.
It's not true.
Mexican.
Oh, hey, Mo, none of this Mexican on Mexican crime, man. Save this for behind the scenes. We don't want to.
I'm right now. I'm Puerto Rican, Mo. Fuck.
Okay, tell me.
But I'm just saying.
Tell me how big a win.
Torch, that's not real.
How big of a win over Canelo would that have done? How would that benefit Benavidez? Wouldn't you say that would put him in a whole nother stratosphere?
Dude,
Bevo's okay. That's a horrible comparison.
Fuck about Bevo.
That's a horrible because he's Russian. Because he's Russian.
What are you talking about?
Because he's Russian, fool.
Hey, guess what?
Okay, dude, you talk over people. You talk over people too much. Just make your point. Okay, you know what your point? Because you talk over people a lot.
I am. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, but the thing with Bivol, the thing is with Bivol, those guys don't have a big footprint in America the way a guy like David Benavidez does. It's the same way when what's his name? Tim Bradley beat Pacquiao. Everybody thought, oh my God, that's going to be his launching pad. But no, because Bradley just doesn't have that footprint. But A
Rally
win over
sucks.
a win over Canelo for Benavidez, dude. That would have put him over the
you are
top, bro.
delusional.
That would
Nobody
have
knows
put
who
him
the
over the
fuck
top.
David Benavidez is. You're
Yeah.
fucking delusional.
Yeah.
Nobody
Imagine
knows who he
exactly. You
is.
just made my
The same way how
point. If
nobody
he
knows
beat
who Bivol
Canelo,
is.
everybody would know him.
There is no passing of the torch.
There
that
is a
doesn't
passing of the
exist.
torch, dude.
No, it
That's
does
just
not.
okay.
That's
We'll
never
just
existed in the
agree
sport
to
of boxing
disagree because I don't.
ever.
You'll never.
There's
You'll never make
never
your
been a
point on me
passing of the
over
torch.
me.
There's never been a pass. That's never
Whoa.
existed in the history of the sport ever.
Never. You
Listen,
ever
I
Never.
said
That's
ever?
never happened.
Hold on. Let me make a point.
Wow.
I
what's
agree
up?
with Mo on this, but Mo, you gotta admit that when I can admit that nobody knows Bivol, but like when he beat Canelo, that did like get him some popularity though.
To who?
He did. It did
To
over
who?
a lot of people.
To the 5 people sitting
He
on this
became a
panel?
household
Of
name
course
in
it did. Nobody gives a fuck about Bivol. But that's
I
not
mean, yeah,
okay.
'cause-
Then how was Bivol and Better be of such
Time out,
a
time out, time out.
huge fight?
So check this
He
out.
built his name
a
off
huge
that.
fight that the only person that can make it happen is a fucking Saudi billionaire. Are you serious right now? Nobody gives a fuck about those
Dude, he's
guys.
making all
I'm
the
sorry,
fights. What
but
are you
nobody
talking
gives a
about?
fuck.
He's
I
the one who
know.
made Canelo Crawford. And those are the two biggest names.
You are fucking delusional, bro. Look, I love Bivol. He's a great fighter,
Serrata,
but
chill
nobody
out, bro.
knows who the fuck he
No,
is.
it's true. He's calling him a bitch.
There
and
is
he
no
thinks he's
passing of the
delusional.
torch. That you know what's the passing of the torch? The millions of dollars you get when you fight Canelo. That's what the money is for.
So
There is no passing of the torch.
let me,
He doesn't magically become a
the
better
floor for a
fighter or
sec.
become more
Okay,
popular.
so
'cause
who's
he
right
beats a
here,
guy.
Hitman or Mo? Who's right?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they
gotta
both
figure
sounded
this
like
shit out. I need to know who's right.
y'all both sound too much alike.
Who's the passing of the torch? Is there a passing of the torch or not?
Yes.
There's never been a pass. This does not exist. It's not.
Benavidez
Fiction.
knocked out
That's a fiction.
Benavidez beating Canelo. Benavidez beating
There's
Canelo
never been a passing of the
puts
torch,
him in
ever.
a better position. And
always
that
been a
proves my
passing
point.
of the torch.
Never been a passing of the torch.
You're telling me Benavidez beating him doesn't do anything for Benavidez.
But I just explained to you. Point proven. What do you mean? Canelo
It's not
fucking
the
lost
money.
to
I'm talking
Bivol
about
and nothing
popularity.
happened. Okay,
Popularity.
I know. And nobody gives a shit about Bivol. You go down the street right now, nobody knows who the fuck.
Because he's
Bivol
Russian.
is.
I'm talking. So you're comparing a Russian with a Mexican in boxing as far as fan base.
Oh, you can't even compare a Mexican with anybody in boxing. We're the greatest fucking team.
Hold on, Hitman. Let me ask you this. What can you give us an example of a passing the torch moment in boxing history?
Yeah. Chavez Sr. versus De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's
De La
true.
Hoya Mayweather.
Yeah.
De La Hoya Pacquiao.
Oh, a guy who goes on to make a guy who's already selling hundreds of thousands of pay-per-views, going on to sell more pay-per-views, who's getting better and more popular and fighting bigger fights. That's passing of the torch. That's a fiction.
Dude, how do you think Canelo got to be Canelo? He got a shot. He got a shot at, and it doesn't have to be versus just one guy. He got to fight Cotto. He got to fight the old Mosley. Who?
You can lose and get the torch passed to you?
It depends.
No.
Like I've seen it with
Apparently.
like Vargas.
What the fuck? Hey,
Vargas
check this out. You can
think about it. Vargas Trinidad.
Thank you,
Trinidad.
Thank you, Yan. Get the
Vargas
fuck out
Trinidad.
Of here, bro.
If y'all were old enough to
look,
if y'all
you
are
think
old enough to
Canelo's
remember
big
Vargas
because he
Trinidad,
lost to Floyd, you think people are fans of a fucking loser? No, he's big because he's fucking Mexican.
No,
and
that's
Mexicans support him. That's nothing to do with it. There is no passing of the torch.
All
That
right,
is
so
a fiction.
Well, it depends how you lose too, though. Because you could lose you could be a beast and lose, and you get supported like a motherfucker.
There is
look at Maidana Mayweather.
He got schooled.
Look at
it wasn't even close.
Look at Maidana Mayweather. Maidana lost, but he got mad props and he got more popular.
He didn't even fight after that.
Exactly. Nobody knows who the fuck he is. What are you
Maidana?
talking about? This is a fiction.
Maidana was huge down here. What are you talking about?
Casuals
I'm in a
don't know
boxing
who the
hotbed.
fuck- Okay, but
Everybody
casuals
came
don't
out
know
for
who
that.
the fuck that is, bro.
We gotta move on. This is too much.
No, this is not too much. We gotta get to the bottom of this. He said he's a bitch, and he said that there's no passion of the torch.
There is no passion.
I'm not gonna go and calling people names. I don't know y'all like that.
Oh, I didn't call you a bitch. I said Canelo's a bitch.
Oh,
I said Canelo is a bitch.
Serrata's an instigator.
Yeah, this was instigating. He put words in my mouth. I didn't call nobody a bitch. I said Canelo's a bitch because he should have fought Benavidez. But
I think the Hitman's a bitch.
No, Canelo's a bitch for not fighting Benavidez. Not because he's scared to pass the torch. That doesn't exist. That's a fiction.
He's not a bitch.
He should have fought him because he was his mandatory.
Crawford's a bitch.
So if a bitch beat the Canelo, what does that make Canelo?
Canelo's the face of boxing, bro. Always will be and always has been, bro.
He's a bitch ass nigga too.
Yeah, hey, you want payday? I know. You want payday? I know. That's what he is.
And this is crazy, bro. Bud would have knocked out Boots. I can't believe people were still entertaining this. Like, are you
Boots
serious?
is trash. Virgil's gonna beat the shit out of Boots.
You said who?
Virgil's gonna beat the shit out of Boots.
What did Mo say?
Yo,
No, I said Bud would have knocked the fight. He would have ended that dude's career. It probably would have been a worse ass beating than Errol Spence.
I mean, that's not how fights are won, bro. We got to see them.
Huh?
We got to see them.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Well, okay, I'm telling you that 99% of those matchups historically don't go the way we think they do. They go the way fucking Errol Spence, Bud Crawford went. Like, that was a fucking historical ass beating. And most of the time when guys take beatings that bad, their fucking careers are over. They whoop the fight out of them. Like literally, they beat the fight out of them.
I'm just being honest.
Errol Spence is gone.
Spence was shot, bro. Spence was shot to pieces.
Well, if he wasn't shot then, he's sure as fuck shot now.
For sure.
He can't even think straight, bro.
Did y'all talk about Shakur getting stripped?
He got stripped?
He got stripped for what?
He did not. He must not have paid it. He must not have paid the fucking his Klarna payments, bro.
He
He's laid on the payments like Bud.
I don't think that's the reason, me personally, but you know.
Maybe he was on Austrian.
It could just be that he didn't, he don't want the belt and he wants to stay. I don't know.
Yeah.
We said he's going back to 135.
I mean, he can go back to 135 and he's gonna be able to fight anybody. He's got the juice now.
I gotta see.
Oh wow!
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw WBC stripped
I
him.
think him having some ties to Crawford may play a part. I think, you know what I'm saying? And I think let's keep.
Yeah, he put his hit.
Listen, hold on. I think if he would have won the WBC belt at 40, they wouldn't have stripped him at a 35 belt.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Yayan, I believe he can still remain the champion, but I think he has to pay some sort of sanction fee or some shit like that.
I just saw the post.
It don't matter.
Oscar De La Hoya said, if you don't defend, you must be stripped. Good for the WBC. So I guess he didn't want to defend something. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to fight.
Get the defender from who?
I don't know. But they might. I'm not.
He gonna make a fight fucking 2 days after he just fought. Like, come on. Man.
Yeah, I don't know what did he get stripped by the 35 or the 40?
The 35.
35.
He got the
WBC.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say it'd be pretty shitty if they
remember when they. Do y'all remember when they stripped who was it? Usyk, like right away, and then they stripped Crawford right away, like after they keep doing that lately. They wait like not even a week.
Well, I mean,
they want to free up. They want to free up that 135 belt, bro, so they can have that belt means something. Hey, this new champion, more money, and then you're gonna get 140 with WCB belt. That's it. Yeah. But they can't strip Shakur yet because he hasn't passed his date in order to fight. They have to give him enough time.
I see that somebody made a real good point about people when they get all the belts and they unify totally, and when they go undisputed, is like once you go undisputed, you should just drop a couple of titles because they're all 4 belts are gonna have they all have different mandates. They all have different mandates that are due immediately. All 4 of them. So that's why I should.
I'll just drop that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, say I got it, and good luck to. And then the next guy who does it again, then you're the next undisputed. You know.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Exactly.
It's just
money, bro.
But it's crazy. I don't know why these. I don't like how these fighters want all 4 belts because it should just be the best fighter. Look at Ryan Garcia versus Barrios. They're fighting for the WBC belt. How does that make sense? Rolly Romero is a champion. How does that make sense?
I know. I don't. It's all paper, bro.
Yeah, and then these fighters, if you get all 4 belts, you're paying. That's 12% of your money.
Look, at the end of the day, it proves the worth of a champion when they defend their titles.
Yes.
That's is cool. More important than just winning them. Because you say that 12% this and 12% that, that's fine. But to me, an undisputed champion is someone who has all the titles, and you say that like, oh, they all have their mandates, they'll have their fees and all that. Well, yeah, because you're the champion. Like, what do you mean? That if you were able to hold all those titles and defend them, that makes you better. Like you are a better champion because of it.
Before I forget this point, I want to go back to I want to go back to something we were just talking about because the WBC, they're stripping him right away, right? But you know what's funny? They didn't strip Canelo when he didn't want when Benavidez was the mandatory or the #1 guy for 2 years. They didn't strip. They didn't strip Charlo when Charlo was going through his shit. They let him keep the belt for like 3 years without even defending it. So that's my problem with the WBC.
I mean, technically, Ray Vargas is still the champion at 126, and Shushu just got his title.
Look how long Gary Russell held his belts and he wasn't doing
would
shit.
never want to strip Canelo. That
So look, y'all really think like if Shakur won the 140 WBC, y'all? I promise, I don't think he would have got stripped for the 35 belt.
he didn't want it. He probably dropped
I
it. He probably wanted to
mean,
drop it. They stripped him.
No, yeah, I mean that's
No, he said he's going back down to
But I'm
35.
telling
So
you,
for them to
I
strip
don't think
him,
so
like,
because he.
yeah, but we don't know what shit's going on in the background, right? Like if they're asking him, like, hey, if they're telling him, hey, we need to know what are your intentions in this thing, and there's like no communication, and we don't know all the
Birds of a
politics
feather flock together,
behind
bro.
it.
Bud's in his ear, bro.
yeah, but they have to give him a certain amount of time
Bud's in
before he
his
says,
ear. Like,
okay,
fuck
no,
that
they
shit.
can't just, for them to just strip
I
him
understand
after he
that.
fights is wow.
Well, I think
That's
the
wild.
next move for Shakur is
No,
gonna
but
be.
but I get what you're saying. No, I understand that point. But what if he's already like, you know what? I don't like behind the scenes that we don't know. Like, okay, they stripped him. But what if it's more like, hey, we're gonna fucking fire you before you quit, right? Like, he's probably gonna say, fuck that belt. You know what I mean? Well, what if that's what happened?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the
If
smart
Which
that's
move
is
the
for
fine. I mean, who gives
communication,
a shit? He's the man. I
but
mean,
if
we're
that's
acting
the
like, oh, of course
communication,
Shakur.
That's what I'm saying.
WBC should say that instead of just saying, oh, we just stripped it. Like,
Yeah.
that,
Well,
Well, we don't know
but they're
what
gonna
they
that's
say
not
said.
how
this
We
you,
don't
though.
know
They
what
that's
want to
they
look
not
like
said
good
to
they want.
him.
business.
We
That's
don't
not
know what
good
they said
business
to
to
They want
have
to look
him.
like
that.
they have the upper hand, bro. They don't want to look like they got punked. They want to be the upper hand. We stripped them. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah,
I
that
mean,
makes
I don't
sense.
know.
But
That's
the
how I
smart
That
feel.
makes sense,
move,
though.
I think the smart move for Shakur is to go fight Ben in the UK and collect that money because that's going to be big over there.
Over there, yeah, because here I don't give a fuck really about that.
Honestly, I don't buy that. That's a big fight over there, man. I don't buy that
That's
at all.
wild.
That's a huge fight, man. That's
Yeah,
in the
I
UK
definitely, and I
because
don't even like
Ben.
that fight.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah, me neither. But Ben is a star over there. He just
I see what
won.
you just said. I don't buy that. I don't buy that he's a star over there, and I don't buy that Shakur is a star over there.
He
But I
just
don't know.
be,
I'm not British. Well, none of us
you know
here
what
are
I'm saying?
British, so I don't. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
they love that dude.
But they could
They
make a
love all
big,
that.
my
Big of a
bad, yeah,
star Ben is
yo,
over
they
there.
could make a big card over there with Shakur versus Ben and Dalton Smith versus Keyshawn on the same
It's
That'd be
card.
crazy.
good right there.
It's
I mean, that'd
crazy
be a
to
good
even
card. I'll
think
That's a
watch
that.
big
that.
card right there, and that's only
Wait,
two fights. So
if I can get the
you could
floor
put a
for a
couple
sec.
other people in there and make it a big card.
So I'm reading here. According to Shakur, there was a fee
What are we
associated
doing?
with keeping the belt,
Yeah,
and fighting for another belt. He'd have to pay a fee to keep that belt while he's fighting
double
for
fee. Yeah,
another belt, and he didn't
Yeah,
pay
he
it.
probably has
So
to
that's
pay
why
double.
they stripped him.
So he got to
he's
pay
like, fuck.
two fees.
I mean, that kind of makes sense to me. That makes total sense.
What I'm saying, Canelo had all those belts. Canelo said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna pay it." But Canelo's almost a billionaire though, so that's different.
But I
Yeah,
think with Canelo, he because the Canelo dumped that belt and they came crawling back to Canelo. But I think Canelo said, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a cap. You're not getting 3% of what my money is because that's just too much. I'm gonna give
Yeah,
you
they
a
were at the
set
mercy.
amount."
They
it's
were at
what
the
you can
mercy of
negotiate,
Canelo.
right?
But I think they're
But
at
the
the
thing
mercy
is
of Canelo. They're not
but
at the mercy of Shakur.
nobody else has that power because Canelo can do that. Nobody else can do that. So that's why I don't know. That's why
Yeah,
when people drive me crazy when they said, "Oh, why didn't Benavidez just activate his mandatory status?" I'm like, the WBC is not going to do shit to Canelo that Canelo doesn't want.
yeah,
Exactly.
he's making the most money, bro. I mean, that's what
Yeah,
it
You
I
is.
got to
mean,
remember
I don't know.
they literally made a belt that never existed and they gave it to Canelo and Loma.
Yeah, I know,
And
and that's what I'm
where is
saying, bro.
that
It's
belt
like
now?
he's having dinner with them, bro. So you got to think about that too. You know what I mean?
But the WBC was always under Al Heyman fighters when the PBC was still going.
Yeah.
That was their belt, and Bob had the WBA, right?
BO. No,
WBO.
AO. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're all in cahoots, man.
But y'all remember that franchise belt though, right?
Look, at the end of the day,
Oh yeah, what happened to that?
none of us would give a shit if they were making the big fights. And this is the thing. The WBC and the sanctioning bodies have always been like this. There's nothing new. None of this shit is new. The only difference is now we're not getting the big fights
it's
that
not
we
new.
want all the time.
But I think they've gotten a lot worse over the years, though.
And you know what the problem is too, bro? Is
now,
that we no, you know what it is too now though? We see it more now.
because now they all
now
have.
we're all paying attention to it, right?
Yeah,
but
but
they all have
different
versions of the
we couldn't
belt.
see it, bro. In 80s and 90s, we couldn't see. We had to read that shit in a magazine.
No, but the
or
80s and
God knows
90s,
what.
they didn't have 3 different versions of each belt. Like
Yeah,
the
but you still
WBC
had,
has like 3 versions.
No, I
There's
get
like
it.
3 or 4 champions in each
It's to make more money, bro.
sanctioning body.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. You have
So
a
they were
junior
beefing.
champion, champion emeritus. They put all
Yeah.
these stupid labels, diamond champion. Like they just have like
Facts.
they'll have like who is it? The WBO, the WA. One of those that had like 3 champions per division.
I think the WBA. Yeah, but if you were a sanctioning, but if you were a sanctioning body, right? Yeah, but if you were a sanctioning body, you would say, you know what? How do I?
I mean, it's not just for the sanctioning body's benefit; it's also for the fighter's benefit.
Fuck it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like I said,
sense, but
nobody would give a shit if they were giving us the fights that we wanted. Like nobody would care if there was 50 million belts if we got Virgil versus Boots or Canelo versus Benavidez. Then we wouldn't give a shit because at least we're getting the fights that we want. But this is the problem: is that they're not using their powers for good. They're using them for evil.
You guys are older too. No, you guys are older too. But I still feel like the belt holds. Like for me, I still when I see a fight for a belt, I'm more intrigued. I mean, even though I do want to see the fights even without a belt, it's just that belt kind of brings a little bit more prestige to the fight.
Well, it brings more allure to the event. You see it even in the local boxing.
Yeah.
Like here in the local boxing area here in Texas, they'll have these little like local fight cards, right? But like the main event will be for the Texas Championship, or some kind of lettering that you never heard of. Some kind of belt is on the line. Because and dude, boxers have egos. They want that strap on their shoulder. You know what I mean?
Everybody who
you guys just kind of hit it. Look, if you think about what y'all just said, how many look, he said, oh yeah, it makes it more entertaining, right, to watch because I know there's a belt on the line. But think about it. Do you even care about which belt it is?
No, I don't. I mean, well,
then we gotta go. Well, oh, that's why they have the belts. Like literally, you just nailed it. That's why. So the casuals or whoever go, they can go. Oh, there's a belt on the line. This is the championship fight. But we don't even know what championship belt they're fighting for. None of that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. My girl too. She goes, this is the first question my girl asked me. She goes, hey, is anybody fighting for like a belt or anything? And she don't even know nothing about boxing.
But that's why boxing. That's why boxing is like a drug. Because even in these local cards, they have some kind of bullshit Texas title on the line, and it makes the fighters, it boosts their nuts. You know what I mean? They feel like mighty having a strap. The people who are buying tickets are like, oh, there's a title on the line, even though they don't know it doesn't mean shit. And then the other guys who were that little local sanctioning body, they're getting a cut. So it's like everybody's getting a fix.
But you know what's crazy? Think about like all the amateur, all those amateur. Look, you come home with all these trophies and all these belts when you're young and you're coming up in the amateurs and the nationals and all of that. So like you're almost conditioned to go for the belts if you think about it.
Yes.
Like that's literally what you're working towards. So they set it up even not even just the pros, all the way down when the people.
Well, even in the amateurs, the WBC has like their WBC belts for all these local tournaments that are going on like every month, and it's like a WBC belt. It looks like the WBC, like a miniature version. I'm like, wow,
bro, that's so crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest too, bro. It's kind of like how you're raised and how you're taught, right? Because I know, bro. Let's keep it 100. A lot of the black athletes that are very talented, bro, they've learned from a young age. Hey, you worry about you and fuck a belt or fuck whatever. You get that bag. You know what I mean? The new generation ones are like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's smart because I'm 41, but I don't give a fuck about a belt. If I was a fighter, I want that bag. I want to be. You know, at the end of the day, nobody can pay my bills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, the belts bring money though. Sometimes,
exactly.
Like if you get a guy like Oshaki Foster, he said that WBC belt changed his life because if it wasn't for that, everybody would just look him over and be like, he doesn't sell, he's not marketable, he's a tough fighter, he's a hard style. So now we're gonna skip over him. But because he had that strap, they can't ignore you. You're like a mountain in their way, and that they have to deal with you.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Shushu. He was on Ariel Hawani's show. Yeah, Shushu was on Ariel Hawani's show, fucking crying and shit, and hugging up on Mauricio Suleiman. And then, but tomorrow you're gonna hear thousands of fans like shitting on the WBC and the fucking Mauricio. He's a fucking snake and all this crazy shit. But it's like you say that because the WBC, their practices doesn't benefit that star fighter, but you don't see what they're doing for guys like that who are just breaking into the fucking, breaking into their getting into their stride.
Yeah, I get that point, but for the ones who are like I said, like the Shakurs or people who are really talented, bro, they're gonna sell with or without a fucking belt, dog. Virgil Ortiz is gonna sell. Fucking Ryan Garcia, look at him, bro. He don't even fight good, and he's selling. You know what I mean?
Dude, he's coming off a loss and a layoff, and he's getting a crack at the title.
Exactly. My
He's
point.
getting a crack at the title that was,
Yeah.
and Barrios didn't even have to win it. He was
I'm a
just emailed the
bro.
title because
One of my
what's his
That's
name
been
moved on.
happening a lot though.
one of my
When
white
guys
buddies,
have
hey
been
bro.
losing and
Yeah.
getting big shots. That's been
One of my
happening a
white
lot.
buddies, bro. His little daughters are they're white little girls, bro, from Iowa, bro, and they have Ryan Garcia posters in their room, dog.
Yeah, I mean he's an anomaly. You
That's
know what I mean?
wild,
He's
bro.
like a Jake Paul. He's kind of like a hybrid because he's like a real fighter, but he's kind of like Jake Paul too. But the
Yeah,
WBC,
my buddy told me,
the
he goes, I
sanctioning
see your
bodies
line.
are needed. They are needed, but they're like politicians, man. They're needed, but they do a lot of fucked up shit. You know what I mean? So they fuck
It's
fighters
because
just as
money,
much as
bro.
they help them. You know?
And that's probably why they feel like they can fuck
Yeah, money
over people
corrupts
because
everything,
they
bro.
know at this point, like people kind of need them. Like you just said, like a shoo who's coming up and he
Yeah.
wants what everyone got. But it is kind of breaking that. Like you said, it is being exposed. People are looking at it different. Like even Crawford doing that thing and coming out and putting out that post. Like it got a lot of traction and people have been saying it. So it's coming to a point. It's got to come to a head. But I mean, look at Zufa. Does that help us or not?
I mean, I think more boxing is good. I mean, it's putting a fire under their asses to do better. You know, so I think it's good.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the one at least we'll have one belt. But I mean, as far as are they going to treat the fighters right? And who who knows? But I do
Yeah.
like the fact that it's going to be one belt.
But see,
I think just in boxing, period, there should just be one champion, and then you got the rankings, and then whoever's
Yeah.
number one, you fight. That is the mandatory. Like your mandatory should be number one to, or whoever's number three should be mandatory to fight the next guy. So number three, and on and so on and so on, to the point to where number one fights the champ always. Like whoever's next just fights the next guy.
And
Whoever's above you.
yeah, I agree. There's no in between. You have do you have the UFC where fighters they're pretty much locked into whatever Dana White wants them to do or get paid, right? So
Yeah.
they can't even have sponsors. They can't have their own trunks. Like it's
Right.
kind of fucked up. But
Right.
if you look at boxing, boxers are getting overpaid. And when you overpay them and give the boxers too much power, they're not making the fights. They're only fighting once or twice a year, which is not good for anybody. So there's no in between. So we're like always battling. It's like politics, man. We're always battling just to keep our head afloat.
Well, it is because we got to remember it's called the fight business, right? We love the fight, but we got to remember it's a fight business, right? So we there is pay-per-view, there is casuals and all of that, but all of that counts towards the business because at some point they have to be able to put on the cards. They have to be able to pay the fighters for us to see. So there has to be some kind of kickback. There has to be, but it's just like when money comes into it, then you start talking about corruption when there's big money,
Well,
and
I think
everyone wants the big pot. Because think about the fighters, right? Forget the like A side, B side, but the fighter feels like, hey, I at least want this much in my contract. I want this in my contract. I want this, and this fighter's like, well, I want this. I want this. Because,
But
so
see,
it's like
yeah, and it's always been like that. But
it's tricky,
what's making it really hard today is that now boxing isn't the only show in town. Now
right?
we have a competitor in the UFC that is gobbling up all the casual fans.
And
And
wrestling.
everywhere I go, I love to go and watch fights at sports bars. Every time I want to go watch a fight somewhere, they're showing the UFC at the same time, and I always got to argue with the manager. But like, hey, can you put the sound on for this fight, or put a couple of more TVs for the boxing because it's more important? Like I had to tell them that for this last one, and they did it over here at Dave and Buster's. So we have a huge competitor, and if boxing doesn't get its shit together, we're just gonna keep bleeding fans to the UFC, man. Because I don't know, man. It's rare that I run into somebody that knows boxing. Every time I talk to somebody about fighting, they're like, "Oh, I watch UFC." I'm like, "No, I'm not talking about the UFC. I'm talking about boxing." Because the UFC is really a big force now, and so boxing can't afford to be fucking around no more.
And it's weird that they got these other type athletes, right? Like the Ring magazine has like Shady McCoy and like Stephen A. Smith. Like it's people, it's kind of like it's good, that we got these people who really don't know boxing, but then when they talk boxing, like Shannon Sharp. I don't know if y'all seen Shannon Sharp talking about Shakur and how he's born and how he runs and this, and he's literally talking like this after he just beat the hell out of Tio. So it's like, bro, obviously you don't know what the hell you talking about. But a lot of people watch Shannon Sharp, and now they're going to run with this narrative that he heard because obviously he never watched Shakur. So it's
Okay,
like
but
that kind of
listen
stuff
to what
makes
you just
boxing
said.
bad too.
You guys were just saying, oh, we're losing all the casual fans. But let's put down a casual fan who's like that. But that's what casuals want. Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't tell me that Shakur Stevenson is this star and we have to promote it and support him and all this shit, and then also turn around and say the sport is bleeding casual fans to UFC. Like, those two things are not. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
I
those
mean,
two things are not compatible.
yeah, boxing is unfair. I don't know why we all get this perception that everything has to be fair. Nothing is fair in life, bro. Life is fucking, it's hard, right? And with Shakur, yeah, man, how do you sell that? Like, to a casual, how do you get people together and have a barbecue and say, y'all gotta watch this guy? Like,
You got to actually watch his fights and stop listening to narratives. That's what
no,
I just
I
said.
know,
Oh,
but you can't sell it because it's not exciting. I respect his skill.
So,
Like,
so do
I can sit there and watch him, but I'm that 5% that's a weirdo and loves boxing. But the thing is, casuals, they want to see knockouts. They love these fights where the UFC people are knocking each other's heads off. So I sit there and I try to watch it. And when I'm watching it, I'm like, these guys have no defense. They have no technique when it comes to their
they're all
hands.
fucking dehydrated
It's
and
just no,
drained.
but it's just sloppy punching and no defense. Sloppy
Bro, it
offense
makes
and
no
sloppy.
sense. Like, look,
So
how can the slap competition stuff take off like this and people don't watch boxing? Like, that's crazy to me, bro. You're
I
literally just
mean,
standing
but
there
it's
getting
violent,
slapped.
bro.
Like,
It's ultra
is that so
violent,
much
though.
more entertaining? That's not more
No, but
entertaining
it's
than boxing.
violent. It's violence is what people they can't turn away from it. Even if they don't like violence, they're gonna watch it because it's violent. But if you're watching jousting, that's what I kind of
Hold on,
compare.
let me say this.
That's
Let me
what
say this.
I compare Shakur with jousting because that's kind of how he fights.
Look, just like this dude said, Butterbean. He said Shakur's making millions. He doesn't give a fuck, and I kind of agree. I think not everybody can appeal to the casuals, and I think that's okay. Like, everybody's not gonna be a star, so I don't get why he has to appeal
I
to the
agree, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, hey, Andre Ward's my man. He's from my hometown. I love Andre Ward. I'm a fan. I like watching his fights, but he was fucking boring. That's what I'm saying. But the difference is Andre Ward didn't have like these league like this league of fucking of fucking trolls and robots saying the same shit Yain's saying, where he has to be like, we have to promote him. He has to be. Why aren't you liking him? Like, and it's like, bro, I don't like him. I don't.
Yo, and
like
to
him.
back
He's
your
fucking
point up,
boring.
to back your point up, Andre Ward had his fights on Groupon in Oakland.
Exactly.
That's sad, bro. That's sad.
But you know what? Props to him, bro, because he never fucking cried about it. He never did his woe is me.
Oh no, he cried. He
never had the
cried. I
fucking-
disagree. He's a crybaby. I disagree. He was the way the shit narratives he put out about fighting Triple G, sending him offers, and I don't. He just seems like a green-eyed monster, man. I mean, I don't like Canelo, but the way he talks about Canelo, I'm like, bro, you just sound jealous because he did that bullshit about the Triple G where, oh, I sent him a fight contract. He sent him a fight contract that already after he knew he signed to fight David Lemieux at a catchweight that he later on said he couldn't make. So it was all for clout. So that's the one thing I don't like about Ward, man. He's kind of like Eric. He's always had things his way. He did have a robbery win versus Kovalev. Even during December 6th, he had all the fights in his favor in his hometown. You know what I mean? So he's like kind of a brat, dude. I like him.
Why wouldn't he though?
But that's why people don't like him. That's why his fights are on Groupon.
Hey, listen, I don't know, man. I don't think everybody can appeal to the casuals or should try to. At the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. It's like you appeal to the casuals, then what? Like, I don't get it.
No, then that makes money because Ward should have been a superstar.
Listen,
he should have been a superstar.
But these dudes is making money regardless now, though.
Think about it. The guy was the last gold medalist. He's good looking. He's well spoken. He's a family man. He's religious. But why wasn't he popular? One, because he was a prick, and two, he's just boring.
But listen,
yeah, and people only gonna like what they like. People only go. My bad, you're right.
What appealing to the casuals, you said brings more money, but if these dudes already making 10, 12 million a fight, what I don't get it.
I mean, he should have been making Mayweather money, bro. He should have been making Canelo money.
we were talking about like growing the sport, right? Like you can't have it both ways and say like, oh, we're losing fans to UFC, and then also say, well, casuals, they don't know what they're watching, so they suck. Well, they might not know what they're watching, and they may suck, but we still need them as fans, like, so the sport will grow.
It has to be exciting. Boxing has to be. What is that saying? Boxing is not just a sport; it's entertainment, and that's what makes it different from winning and losing. Just like the NFL, if you're undefeated and you win, that's all you need. If you're in the NBA, you're undefeated and you win championships, that's all you need. But in boxing, you can't just win championships and be undefeated. You got to be exciting. I mean, the only reason Mayweather pulled it off is because all the stars aligned for him. He was in an era where the UFC was non-existent; it was still a baby. We had HBO, so was the king. And Showtime, it was clear to where to watch it and how to watch it. And he was surrounded by stars. He had Pacquiao, he had De La Hoya, he had Gotti, he had Cotto, he had Mosley. I mean, this dude was in the perfect era at the right time, at the right place at the right time. So we can't do that again with Shakur. It's not going to work.
I mean, it could. It very well could. But again, you got to remember, Floyd wasn't super popular at first. Floyd had to make himself popular, and the more people wanted to see Floyd lose, and the more he flashed his money. And remember, Broner literally took the blueprint, right? He just wasn't able to win. You know what I'm saying? Because what kept Floyd being so much hated is because he kept winning.
Yeah, but there's no rock star.
Hang on, bro. A way that he can do that is by walking to the smoke. If he takes on the biggest matchups and the biggest names in boxing, he will be in front of our face in pay-per-view, and that's how he becomes a superstar.
I agree.
You gotta have an it factor.
I agree.
You gotta have an it factor. You can't even with the best promotion in the world, if you don't have that it factor, you're not going to become a superstar. There's no.
Yeah, but
I was trying to piggyback on what Mo's trying to say is like there is no passing of the torch. You got to have it or you don't, bro. If Benavidez beats Canelo, I don't necessarily believe that he's going to be a household name. People barely know who Canelo is, and he's the biggest name in the sport, the face of boxing. It's just like you and yeah, I'll stop there.
But you got to have stars. I mean, Floyd had Oscar. There's nobody that can equal Oscar and Pacquiao and Gotti and Cotto and Mosley. All the stars that Floyd got to fight that moved the needle, that were certified stars. Shakur doesn't have that.
Here's the thing.
He does not.
Hold on,
and talk about running to the smoke. Fighting Conor Benn is running to the smoke, guys. What are we talking about?
Even Devin Haney Devin Haney's not really a commodity.
Not really. Now, to Yayan's point, it don't really. I mean, Floyd Shakur's in the opportune position now where he don't really have to fight stars to get these big paychecks. Apparently, so look at Turkey. He's paying him $10 million. He paid him how many millions to fight Zepeda?
Yo.
Zepeda is not a fucking star.
You run to the smoke and you hope that something that you're doing at the same time goes mainstream and crosses over to the mainstream, so you're in touch with celebrities.
Not to cut you off, I almost said Mo, but Fun Track. Not to cut you off, but like if he keep beating these dudes, if he beats TL like that, right, and then he goes on to, beat Devin Haney like that, beat Tank like that, they're gonna. If you keep winning, they're gonna watch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, if he's not knocking him out or making it exciting, I mean, because look at how far Tank. Contrast him with Tank. Tank didn't fight nobody. Tank cherry picked his.
He won't overpass. He won't overpass them and become superstars, but he will become a superstar. It doesn't mean that he's going to be the biggest one, but he will.
That's what I'm saying.
He'll be a commodity, man. But
sure.
All casuals care about is exciting knockouts and wins. Because look at Tank. Like I said, Tank is he contrasts. Tank is the opposite.
Just show up to the fight night when there's a big fight, and we host and we.
Everybody was talking. Everybody talks about Tank.
Boxing is so difficult. Yo, boxing is so difficult to watch, man. It's just not on ABC and NBC. You gotta fucking go through your way to get to watch boxing. So no mainstream person that's living the regular life is finding boxing easy to watch because it's behind so many paywalls.
Okay, let me make my point with Tank, man. Tank is like the opposite of Shakur. Tank is the opposite of Shakur. Tank is a fraud. He doesn't fight nobody. He's been cherry picking, dehydrating people. We all know his career is just a bunch of smoke and mirrors, right? But I
Right.
will say the casuals love Tank. The casuals know Tank. The casuals talk about Tank. Why? Because he is knocking
That's
people out.
very
Do they
true.
do they
Absolutely.
know that he's
Hey, hold on.
do they know he's cherry picking? No. But the thing is, but Shakur, he's the goods and he wants to fight everybody.
Can I
But
ask you a
he
question, bro?
doesn't excite people with his fights, so he's not gonna surpass Tank. That's my
But
point.
look, that
Let me
was
ask you a
my
question.
point. Hold on, look, hold on. I'm gonna say it real quick. Look, that was my point with saying, look, we can't have the casuals like Shannon Sharp, who has a platform, talking like that about someone.
He
Look,
can
you
do
just said
whatever
he
he
had the goods.
wants.
Tank has the goods too, but he doesn't show the goods. Shakur is actually out here calling out people, putting in the work, putting in the pain. But then you got people with big platforms, right? Another athlete who hated being discredited for what he did, and he would yell and all of that. But now he's discrediting someone obviously he doesn't watch. And
But
Let him
if
prove him
Shakur,
wrong.
yes,
hold
but
on,
yes,
if Shakur, hold
Let me
on.
say.
If Shakur is to be a star, you can't have casual people talking like that. Obviously, and if they don't know what they're
yeah,
talking
but
about.
people are bored with Shakur. That's the ugly truth. He's saying what a lot of people say. A lot of people didn't like it. Like I watched
So
it
you're
with a
a
room.
lot
I
of people
watched it with
didn't
like
like the
I
TO
watched
fight.
it in a big place with like 100 casuals. They all like when the knockouts were happening on the undercard, they were oohing and eyeing. And by the main event, they were like half of them left
Dude,
halfway through.
we
The rest
get
of
your
them were like
point,
on
bro.
their phones.
We've heard your point. You've been reiterating it for the last 10 minutes, bro. We
But
know
look,
we get it that you're not finding it exciting, but we're saying that if he continues to take the matchups, then he's gonna be popular.
that's what I'm saying. As long I'm a so
I don't
like,
think it works that way.
listen. That's your opinion, but I think if you keep winning, they're gonna watch regardless. In my opinion, like, it took Bud fucking the Spence fight to get his name up there, and then for him to beat Canelo to be even more up there. But it's like, so what? At
He's
the end
gonna
of the
be
day,
a Andre Ward. He's gonna be like Andre Ward. He's not gonna be like a Floyd
I
Mayweather. He's
don't
not gonna
believe
be a
that.
Tank Davis. He's gonna
We
be an
don't
Andre Ward.
know that. We don't
Yeah,
know that.
I don't believe that.
I will put money on that, dude.
I don't
There's no
believe
way
that
this
You
because
guy's
could,
gonna be
but
a.
you don't know that.
There's no way people are gonna be like, oh man, I can't wait to see this pay per view with Shakur or Stevenson. There's
You don't
dude, there's
know
no
that
way.
No, I'm
because
not. But
There's
but
no way.
look how it will. You can say the
that's
same thing for
okay.
Mayweather, but look, Mayweather has all the most sold out. And look, think
Dude,
about this.
Mayweather had the
Shakur, look,
opponents
hold
though.
on. Shakur and Tio just put on one of the biggest fights, right? They just got some of the biggest turnouts, right? Right? Shakur was half of that. You can say, oh, Tio was this and Tio has a big, but Shakur was half of what sold. You
Okay,
got to
I
put
agree with
at
you. I
least that.
agree with you.
So look, hold on. If he just did that in that big kind of fights, like we're saying, if he keeps having big fights, eventually he becomes a bigger fighter. And
No,
either you
that's
want
not
him
how
to
it works, bro.
lose,
That's not how it
bro.
works. But check it out, because this is why I'm gonna kind of add on to your point, but also disagree with you. Because yeah, when you
Okay.
saw the fight move the needle, right? Okay, but were
Right.
people excited about it? No, but the same thing happened with Wilder and what's his name? A Fury. Like when Wilder and Fury were having their pay-per-views before and after their fights, they didn't draw flies to shit. But when they fought each other, the matchup itself drew people, and a lot of people bought into it and bought the pay-per-views and watched. So just because a guy does one good event with Tio doesn't mean he's gonna be able to go on and do it by himself again later. It's all about the matchups. And with the style like Shakur's, you're not gonna be able. It's just the ugly truth, bro.
dude, this
He's
is what
not
we
gonna
just
sell
told you.
ever.
We
He's
just
not
told
gonna.
you that.
He's gonna be like Andre Ward.
If he fighting them big names of the sport, how is he not gonna get more popularity?
Because
let's do this.
he
Let's do
doesn't
this,
have like
Yain.
Mayweather. He doesn't have an Oscar De La Hoya. He doesn't have a Manny Pacquiao. He doesn't have a Miguel Cotto. He doesn't have a Ricky Hatton. He doesn't have a Arturo Gatti. He doesn't have Sugar
let's
Shane
not,
Mosley.
let's not go
Like
too far on the other
name me
side.
that many
It's not
stars
entirely
today.
his
Name me
fault,
that many
you know.
stars that are that global, that popular.
I mean,
Oscar
look,
was a
it should
rock
have been
star.
it should have
Pacquiao was
been
a rock
Tank.
star.
It should have been Tank, right? But he ducked him, and he'd rather beat up his girlfriends and shit. But so Yain, who are these matchups that you think that would make
Number one,
Shakur a
Devin
star?
Haney.
Now that he's in that position,
Devin Haney doesn't move the needle. He's just as boring.
Hold on.
Because he's boring.
Hold on. Devin Haney. I'm gonna say Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben. Who else?
Conor Ben's nasty word.
No, bro, he's a big name in the UK though.
But
Those
yeah,
are
but
those are 3 fights that
What?
would
How about
be
let's start at
that would make
140?
Shakur
Let's
start.
start at 140. Not these 147 pounders.
140.
'Cause- yeah, who
You
at
can fight
140?
everyone at
'Cause
140
he's
and
the
clear it out to
champion.
become a big name.
That's what I'm saying. I
You
don't
guys are
think it's
acting
nobody.
like these fights can't happen. Like, what? I don't understand what y'all are
I
saying,
don't
I
bro.
want to
necessarily think
see
it's
it.
nobody at
Hey, you know
140.
you're right. I would love to see it. Hey, and
yeah,
that's what
I
I
want to
want.
see
I
it.
don't
I
want him
just
to
don't
fight
think
at
it's gonna have the
Oh
147
same
yeah, that's a
effect.
pounds.
great one. Mason
I
down
hear
the
Anton
line.
Russell. That's the fight to make. You talk about bringing this. I would fucking buy a fucking ringside seat for that. That would be a
But
good
Fun
fucking
Truck,
fight.
you're telling me Shakur Pitbull Cruz is not a big fight right now?
That's
That's a
It's,
terrible fight. That's a
yeah,
gross mismatch. Are you
it's a
serious?
mismatch, bro. It's a mismatch.
You're
That's a
telling
worse
me that
mismatch than the
people aren't
Teal
going to
fight.
buy that. Hold on, you're telling me people aren't going to buy that because they think Cruz can possibly hurt Shakur?
Dude,
They
Cruz is
already
not that
talking about that
popular.
fight. They're
Cruz ain't
already
that
talking
popular.
about that.
I disagree with that.
Cruz ain't
Yeah, I
that
do
popular.
disagree
I
with
went to
that.
Cruz. I went to Cruz's last fight. He's not that popular.
He has a big following in the Mexican community.
It's
Yeah, dude,
good,
but
but
he's
it's
not a
not
good
big.
fighter though. He's
It's
just not a
not
And
big.
think
great
about what
fighter.
hold on, think about what y'all said. It's not necessarily the fighters, right? It's the fights. So if that's a good fight where they go, oh, Shakur can possibly get dropped. We know how to look, Santa
No, he's
Cruz.
not getting
I mean,
dropped.
De La San, there's a lot
Oh
of fights
duh,
that can
we know he's not
happen.
getting dropped.
There's a lot of and people base the Shakur thing off of like one or two performances. But he keeps proving people wrong. And again, if you see how people was already hating on Floyd and he kept proving them wrong, he's gonna go down the same path.
You
They
can't
want to see
No,
him
he's not
lose
proving
so
you
anybody
can't
beat
wrong.
in
compare
What are
your
him
you
with
face.
talking
Floyd.
about?
You can't
Yeah,
compare him
he's
Bro,
with
if he
that
not
was a
keeps
proof.
beating
whole.
He's not proving
if he
anybody
keeps
wrong. What are you
Floyd
beating
talking
their
about?
favorite fighters, he's gonna become a bigger name.
It's
It just
like
is what it
Floyd.
is.
Floyd was in this era where there was where boxing was on top of the UFC, and it was
Yeah,
full of stars. There is no Oscar De La
yeah.
Hoya today. There is no Manny Pacquiao today. There's no Gotti today.
Hold
Like
on, hold on, hold on. Let me
it's
ask
not
you
gonna
this.
If
Hold on,
happen.
hold
if
on, hold on. Let me
Shakur
finish.
beats
Hold on.
Ryan
Hold on,
Garcia,
And
hold on,
that
hold on,
is
hold on.
okay,
huge, bro.
Hold on,
and
hold
then
on, hold on.
not only that, people were so disgusted with Floyd at the end. They're not gonna fall for it again.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. You said De La Hoya. He's the only star that you named that Floyd fought.
Okay, were you
Yes or
watching
no?
boxing in the '90s?
Nigga, yes or no? Is that
No,
not the
no.
only
I'm
star?
saying, were you watching boxing in the
Listen.
'90s?
Hold on. Fuck that. Is that you said Oscar De La Hoya. That's the only star that Floyd fought in his career.
Dude, let me tell you,
Is that what he
this is
said?
how big boxing was. We had Roy Jones, we had Tito Trinidad, we had Fernando Vargas. Bro, it was just an era of boxing that was
Fernando
healthier.
Vargas. He was the star.
It was healthier than
Hold on.
today.
Fernando Vargas was the star.
Dude, it was so much. No, I'm saying the boxing
Man,
landscape
get the
was
fuck out of
healthy.
here, dude.
More
So
people were
those are a lot
watching
of good
boxing,
names. Those are a
and
lot of good
Those are
UFC
names.
good
wasn't
I think
names.
around.
I think what
You
Yain is intimating is that a
y'all are
lot of
doing
those names
backflips to try
they
to say
might
that
be.
Shakur's gonna be a star.
No,
He's
hold
not.
on. Listen.
He's too boring.
Dude. All right, that's your opinion. Cool. But what was you gonna say, most?
No, I was gonna say I think what Yain is saying is that maybe we're inflating the footprint of those guys that Floyd fought necessarily. I think that might be a little bit too much. Like, come on, Ricky Hatton. Okay, I mean he's big maybe in the UK, but they fought in fucking Las Vegas, so who gives a shit? I
He
mean, I
was
don't care
big
how many
here.
of them flew out to Las Vegas. Nobody knows. Nobody here knew who the fuck he was. You know,
Ricky Hatton was an HBO star. What are you talking about?
the
Dude.
WBU champion with
No,
like the
Ricky Hatton
fucking
was
dozen
big. The
WBU titles.
HBO.
Listen,
The thing is that he wasn't fighting on Sky Sports over there. He was fighting on HBO.
I will argue that Conor Ben is bigger than Ricky Hatton right now.
Fuck no.
Yeah, bro, you
Fuck
living in the
no.
Yeah, I don't know about all
past.
that,
No.
but I think
HBO
that's a
was
bad.
HBO.
I think that's a
What the
bad
fuck?
The
Are you serious?
the
comparison.
machine of HBO was pushing Ricky Hatton. The
Hatton
machine
was
of
really good.
HBO.
No, he
I see.
was
That's
Marco.
how I
I
know you
know
were.
that.
That's how I know you're a younger guy because you
No,
don't know how
I am.
big
Don't get me wrong.
HBO
Hold
was.
on. Don't get me wrong. I am.
But Connor did have his dad, so he has kind of two fan
But
bases.
Marco, would you not say that Conor Ben is a big name in the UK?
Huge.
Exactly. So it's like bro, I don't get what this dude's trying to say.
Okay, no, they're both big in the UK, but I'm saying Hatton was big here because of HBO.
Nah, he wasn't big here.
He was big
That
here.
wasn't big here. Hatton wasn't
Hatton
big
was
here.
big. HBO, the pinnacle of boxing
Nah,
at the
bro.
time.
It wasn't big.
Was
No
HBO.
one cared about Hatton until Floyd fought him.
Yeah.
What? No, dude. You just weren't around. I think you were too young though. You weren't watching boxing
No,
yet.
bro. I'm in
How
my
old are
40s,
you?
bro. Trust me.
How old are you? I'm
I'm in my
45.
40s.
Hold on.
Damn, this dude
Blind
45.
I'm
Faith.
44.
Hold hold on. Blind Faith is also in his 40s. but no. Hatton was introduced to us briefly with Floyd and then forgotten just as quickly in the U.S.
Yeah, then but he
Thank you.
beat Castillo and that put his name up a little bit, and then he fought Floyd, right?
Yeah, I mean he beat Castillo. He
But
didn't he
hold
beat
on, like Mo was saying, I that's exactly what I was saying.
he beat Zoo too. He stopped Costa Zoo,
Yeah, he did. Old Zoo. But look,
which whatever.
this is what I'm saying. Like Mo just said, that's exactly what I'm saying. Floyd the only star that he fought was Oscar De La Hoya. Now, if you want to, I can honestly.
The only star Floyd fought was Oscar De La Hoya.
Wow.
No, I'm gonna say superstar.
What?
I'm gonna say superstar.
Gotti?
Gotti was a fucking
Gotti's
star.
not a superstar.
Yes. Gotti was huge.
Hell no.
Gotti was huge.
No.
Gotti was so big, he got into the Hall of Fame, and he's not even that good of a fighter.
Yeah, but Hitman,
don't make him a
Gotti was not known for his skill. He was known for taking beatings.
Getting his fucking.
But he would no. But I'm saying he's popular.
Yeah,
star.
guess.
And so, hold on. Arturo Gotti's a bigger name than Devin Haney.
Yes, by far.
All right,
Yes, by far.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Nobody knows who Devin Haney is today.
Damn,
Damn, you made Yayan crash out, bro.
Nobody. Devin
he
Haney?
logged
Are you
off.
kidding me?
He
Man,
deleted his profile.
Hey,
Yayan just threw his fucking phone out the window, bro.
That's what Alan Day makes people do. This is how Alan Day affects people. They leave quietly and calmly, but they're so mad.
Hey, but one thing I will push
I agree
back
with
on, you
him.
said
Devin
he's gonna
Haney ain't
be-
half the man that fucking Arturo Gotti was.
Blasphemy, bro. Blasphemy. This is crazy.
Arturo Gotti would have beat Devin Haney into a fucking.
No. Devin Haney would have beat Gotti.
Hell no. He would have.
Yes, Gotti.
No,
Gotti
Devin
was
Haney
not
don't
that
have
good
the
of a
balls.
fighter.
He don't have the balls to beat Arturo
But
Gotti.
Gotti was a star. Gotti was a star. That's my point.
No, I don't care though. Gotti would have. Devin Haney would have to fight him 4 times before fucking Gotti did anything.
Devin would have schooled him,
Hold
bro.
on.
Devin would have schooled
I
him.
understand you're taking this around the corner where we were talking about who's bigger, not who would win if they fought each other.
No, look.
Only place he's fighting bigger is his
admire
pants. Other than
Gotti.
that, he's not bigger, dude.
I admire Gotti, and I'd give him more credit than most fans probably do. I do think he was a good fighter at a point, and he was fighting past his sell-by date. But let's be real, bro. He was fighting in like fucking theaters and ballrooms and fucking in Atlantic City. Like, come on, Devin Haney's fighting in arenas.
But that's back to our old point.
30,000 seats. Like,
this is back to
difference of
to what we were
degree.
talking about earlier. Is that today they're overpaying fighters and dude, no, they're this is the thing, man. Like they're putting him in arenas, but Devin's. To Devin's credit, he's fighting the names. That's the only reason. If Devin was to do it by himself, he wouldn't be doing anything.
Hold on,
as far as
look,
attendance.
hold on. Can we admit that this dude is living in the past? Can we admit that? This dude, fucking Arturo Gotti, it don't even have a fucking sliver of the fame that Devin Haney has right now.
Oh, you're smoking crack, bro.
I think that's unfair to say him, man. I mean, I saw Devin Haney fight.
It is what it is, Mo. Like
nobody knows Devin Haney today, bro.
If Arturo Gotti was in this fucking day and age, who knows how big he'd be? But bro,
he
had the Italians. He had the Italians behind him, bro.
Way.
He had the Italians, but he had the East Coast.
I saw
New Jersey.
Devin Haney and Prograis and sell out 20,000 seats.
Dude, Atlantic City was his base, bro. Like he was a star. He's still a star there. People still have Gotti shirts. Dude, like nobody knows Devin. You got to be a Devin fan. You got to be a Devin fan.
I'm not a Devin fan.
You are, bro.
Like no, I like his style.
No, I mean, look. Yayan he has the young man syndrome where he thinks all current
Marco,
shit is bigger than old school shit.
Hold on, Marco, you agree with this dude?
No, but
okay, then, so
but I think it's a bad comparison because Devin is still in the middle of his career.
We live in a day and age where it's the internet era. It just is what it is.
No. Okay, look, when we compare, we got to take that. It's like how I say comparing eras. Like, for example, Joe Louis was a better all-around fighter than Evander Holyfield, right? But if they fought, Holyfield would have beat him up because it's different eras. Same thing with this. There was no internet there. So we have to look at it as for the earth, before the internet, who was bigger.
Okay, that's a good point.
Compared to who.
Dude, he wasn't even that big back then.
That's true. I see what you're saying, Marco.
You have to pound for pound it. Pound for pound, was Gotti bigger with no internet as opposed to now Devin with internet?
No.
Okay, I get what you're saying, Marco. I still disagree, but I get what you're saying. So, if Gotti was around today,
right?
If he was on TikTok and shit, maybe he'd be bigger because he would have fucking.
But look,
I get what you're saying.
Now I didn't get to finish my point. I agree that I don't think he was a superstar. I think Manny Pacquiao was a star. I think Floyd fought a star in Manny Pacquiao. But
Yes.
now, do we have
He's
another
not
that?
the only
No, I
superstar.
agree. I don't think we have a many. I agree with that one. But Oscar De La Hoya is the only fucking superstar that Floyd fought. Like now, he has some.
Yeah, but
Pacquiao,
yeah, but
Hold on,
Cotto.
Cotto
well,
was
hold on,
not a
hold on,
fucking
hold on, hold on,
star.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Cotto was a star.
Hold on a
Get the
second. Hold
fuck,
on a second. Hold
dude.
on, guys. Hold on. We
Oh
do
my
this a
gosh.
lot. So the criteria of superstar. My criteria of superstar is a De La Hoya
Exactly.
or a Mayweather because there's levels. So, but saying he only fought one isn't really diminishing him because
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to.
well,
No,
let
no,
me
no, no.
finish.
Listen.
Let me finish. Let me
Oh,
finish.
my fault. Go
It's
ahead.
not really diminishing them because there's only one or two superstars total in boxing per
In a
era.
generation.
Right. So that's like, yeah, maybe he did fight one, but there's only one. There was only one. At that time, it was Tyson and De La Hoya. Those were the only superstars.
Listen, Marco. Listen. I agree with you. That's why I'm making this point. He's trying to say that, Shakur, there's no fighters that's good like when Mayweather was coming up. Bro, they're good now, so it don't matter if you comparing eras. You can't do that. You can't say, "Oh, ain't no De La Hoya."
Whether you like it or not, you need the casuals. You need the casuals.
Hold on, dude.
Whether you like it or not.
Listen, you can't say ain't no Mayweather. I mean, ain't no De La Hoya, ain't no Manny Pacquiao when we got fighters right now. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if ain't no.
Dude, I like Shakur, and I think he's an amazing talent. But do I think he's going to be a star? No, I just you can't. No, because
He'll get paid. He'll get paid tens of millions of dollars.
You know because and another thing, another thing, he doesn't have Floyd's like personality or look or aura.
What he thinks is a star might not be what you guys consider.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would say, like Manny Pacquiao, for example. I think he was a step below De La Hoya and Floyd. That's the star.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be like an Andre Ward level star. There's different
he
levels.
was a step. No, you're right because Americans didn't really know him like that.
Bro, he was big in his fucking country. That's
right,
it.
right. Even after he beat the shit out of De La Hoya.
De La Hoya beat the dog shit out of De La Hoya, and like he didn't become a fucking superstar.
But Haney, I don't think Haney would have been. It's hard to tell because Gotti was known for brutal, exciting fights. Whereas Haney is only known for his dad talking a lot of shit because his boxing itself usually doesn't create that much, doesn't stir up that much excitement. I'm not saying he's boring because his last fight he looked good dropping him.
Let me pose a question to this dude. So what about Ryan Garcia? What about is that not a big name that Shakur can fight?
He's a name fighter.
That's a big one, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. But
will Ryan take it? We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah,
Will Ryan even last? Can you count? Can you count on Ryan? You know what I mean? He was supposed to be the next De La Hoya, and he doesn't even hold a feather to that guy.
Well, Ryan will fight anybody, and honestly, Ryan has the best resume out of anybody. He lost a lot of them, but he fought everybody.
I mean, yeah, because he actually fought him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay, but like, Shakur's gonna outbox him for 12 rounds? Are people really gonna like that?
I'll tell you one thing.
No.
I'll tell you one
So
thing.
hold on, please. Let me say this. How the fuck did Mayweather become a superstar then? How did he beat De La Hoya?
Bro, he was like Mayweather was the first was an anomaly, bro. The stars he was the first and he's gonna be the last of that kind of fighter where you sell off people wanting you to lose. Because the thing is, the thing that you got to also look at his personality, his aura, how he carried himself, the money Mayweather transition, all this stuff. Shakur doesn't have that. Shakur doesn't have that.
Let me say something real quick, and then you can go, Jan. I believe. Let me finish before you fucking guys go crazy off this comment. I believe Ryan might be one of the only fighters that could give Shakur a problem, not beat him, problem. Maybe.
Damn.
And I'll tell you why. Because he's the only one that I think, and unfortunately it's only with that one left hook. He's going to be able to land before Shakur can actually use his reflexes. Ryan's the only person fast enough to land on Shakur. Now it's only one punch, and that's I believe it could.
Now, Marco, can I
only superior speed could beat Shakur.
Deal with it, Yan.
Hold on. Let me pose this question to you. The smart boxer that we know Shakur to be, if he knows that Ryan Garcia only has that one punch, do you think he'd get touched by that on some real shit?
Again, it's about reflexes. If you don't have the reflexes to get out the way, it doesn't matter what's coming. That's how Roy. I think Ryan might be fast enough. I think. I'm not sure.
Hey Marco. How did Ryan do with landing that left hook on someone like Tank?
He hit him a couple times, but Tank fucking dropped him. Tank dropped him.
He didn't land it. He never
Yeah,
landed.
Tank
He never
countered him.
landed that left
Kind
hook.
of guy,
Tank
hold
Khan
on, hold
shit
on,
out
hold
him,
on.
dropped him
Shakur's
twice.
not the kind of guy that's going to hit Ryan with some thunderous shit and make him either quit or
Shakur is
leave the
not. You
fight.
mean Shakur is not
No,
gonna? You're
no.
saying
Shakur is
Okay,
Shakur is
not
not
the
the
kind of
guy.
guy who's going to make Ryan just stop
Tank.
at
If
the end.
Tank can go, if Tank has the feet and the speed and the knowledge and the know-how and the IQ, and Shakur is even better at defense, what makes you think that Ryan will ever land that left hook if everyone knows that's all he
I
has?
just told you, if you have 12 rounds to try and land something, which against Shakur you will because he's not stopping you or even hurting you, you have a better chance. Against Tank, you feel one or two shots. One, you're either going down, which happened, or you're thinking 3-4 times before you come close to him.
Hey, you're right, Marco. Look at
Ryan's left
Wilder's
hook
entire
is not
career.
better than Tio, and
Wilder's entire
Tio just
career
got
was
shut
that.
out.
Wilder's
Tio
entire
just got
career
shut out.
was give me 12 rounds, and if I touch you with this right hand, you're done. And it pulled him out of the fire plenty of times.
They pulled him out of fire, but it won't pull him out of the fire with a Shakur.
I don't know, bro.
Period.
But we
Because
need to
you
see
only
the
have
fight.
one. Hold on, look, Fun Truck. We're and Marco, because that Marco. But sometimes you say things that we okay. It is what it is. But we know Shakur is a defensive savant. If Ryan only has one weapon, and
Okay.
Shakur literally takes your best weapons
Well,
away,
let me
what
explain
is
this. Let me
Ryan going
explain
to
this.
do when
I
he
understood
can't
your
land
question.
on someone like that?
I understood your question the first time, and I answered it, but I'll answer it again. It doesn't matter if somebody is way faster to do something before you can react. It doesn't matter if you have the best reactions written down in the best game plan and you have a whole fucking glossary of reactions. If you don't have the reflexes to even use those reactions, you're going to get hit. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's going to be able to fucking hit him before he can do anything that you're talking about how great he is. That's the only kind of person who could beat Shakur.
I
Somebody
get
who
it. I
can
just don't think
stop.
I
Ryan.
totally
I just
disagree.
don't think Ryan can set up the left hook.
You don't have to set. You just fire. You fire.
Dude, he gonna be getting. All right.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't
If
have
you
to do.
believe that, Marco, go ahead.
Hey, it's all good, Marco. These guys, these Shakur fanboys, they just want to put the guy in bubble wrap.
And
They don't want him to
I'm
fight
not
anybody
saying
real.
he will.
They want him to
Right?
fight
No,
Conor
you're right.
Ben.
I'm not saying he will hit him. I'm saying he's the only one who has the potential speed to beat Shakur's reflexes because it's all about reflex. I told you
I
guys
agree
about this
too.
fight.
I agree too.
I told you guys about this fight. It's going to be about reflexes. Did you see Shakur would hit Tio and Tio would try to move out the way, but he's already hit? How many times did you see that happen? That's what I'm talking about, reflexes. He couldn't see it coming. Now, what if somebody's doing that to Shakur? That's all I'm saying. And Ryan's the only one with the speed, but it is a left hook. It's harder to land from a distance. You know, it's a tall order.
And someone who's clearly a much bigger puncher than Tio.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yes. So, you know, it might. But again, it's very unlikely being that it's a hook, which you need to get somewhat close to land, and it's only one punch. If you
That
had
is literally
combination punching, that'd be a different story.
that is literally the definition of like you have a puncher's chance, and the worst puncher's chance probably in boxing.
Puncher's
Even
chance.
though it's probably the fastest punch, we can say I don't see anywhere in any world where Ryan can land that punch on a Shakur.
Oh, he's landing it. Just we don't know how much, and we don't know what it'll do. He'll land it at least once. That's a fact.
I don't believe so.
I'm with Ryan. I just
Look,
don't see it.
even look, the first round, even
Did he
Primo
touch
landed
Rolly
a
with
shot
that
on Shakur. You remember that?
yesterday?
He came with a 1-2, and then he hit him with the 1. Cracked him in the jaw, first round. But then Shakur adjusted, never happened again. He's going to land one punch. We just have to see what happens.
I mean, I get what you're saying, Marco. I just don't see it happening. But I understand what you're saying because it's fighting and anything can happen. And yes, it is the biggest punch.
Shakur is like a fucking panther with his reflexes. So that's, you know, so if somebody can match that, everything goes out the window, because I've been there. I used to be so much faster than people, and I know what it's like to see an opening and you're able to get to that fucking target before the person can even blink. And there's nothing they could do. It doesn't matter how strategic they are if they don't have the reflexes to employ their strategic defenses. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So we'll see. I still think Ryan will lose to him. Don't get me wrong, but I think he'll definitely clip him a couple times. We'll see what happens.
I mean, what I would say, Marco, to your point, I think the best thing, if Ryan was to try to land it, I say he would need to try to land it to the body, like he did. I'm blanking on this.
The thing with Shakur is with he landed a couple people to the body, but a Campbell.
Campbell. There you go, Campbell. Because I just think Shakur's like his reflexes and his IQ is just too much. So I
Shakur's
think the best way for Ryan to land it would be to just continuously throw it to the body, even if it's
Yes,
missing.
like he did Campbell. That's a great breakdown
of it.
Here's a problem.
Teal's only
Here's a problem with body
success
shots.
was
Go ahead,
was
Mo.
to the body of Shakur. Teal's only success in that entire fight was hooks to the body.
Because Shakur is, unlike Floyd Mayweather and James Toney, they're waist movers. So when you're moving your waist, your head is very difficult to catch, harder to find than Bigfoot, but the body is there. But Shakur moves with his legs most of the time out the way. So he'll get the body out the way too. Very hard to hit.
That's a good point.
Very hard to hit, But again, if you have somebody who can leap in on Roy Jones, how Roy would come in with that left hook and nobody saw it coming. If you have somebody who could do something like that, you're going to get hit.
Hey, you know what, Marco? Because you know what? T.O. is known for that leap in, right? We know T.O. he's hurt hella people, but you know what? He never did. He didn't do that one time in this fight. Did you notice that?
No. He tried leaping in. He would swallow a jab. He swallowed more fucking leather than I can't think of a simile right now. But yeah, he was swallowing. He tried and he kept getting fucking.
Yeah, his eyes were all
like a cross. He got stopped dead in his tracks like they were like a crossing guard. I mean, boom, every time. Boom.
Yeah, that was that jab. That jab. Golly, that jab.
Yeah. So I think that's the only person, and he's taller than Shakur, so he has a little bit of reach on him. I think that's the only person, Ryan, who can maybe at least hit him. Forget about beat him, but at least hit him.
I used to say that him and Bivol have like the best ring control, but after that, like I think he's even better than Bivol. Like I don't think it's close.
Yeah,
now.
that's true. All right, guys, listen,
I
I
don't
gotta
think it's
go.
close.
But I'll be back on tonight. We'll listen.
All right, later,
We'll
guys.
talk about this. I liked Hitman's energy, stirred things up. It's like,
Yeah, that was good. Salute, y'all.
Yeah, peace out, guys.